Miranda just went to go get breakfast. We're having a bag of burgers, but we're gonna feed the buns for the chickens. So, whoop, there he goes, my baby. Oh, I love him. Okay, how are all y'all doing today? We're started a good while ahead of schedule-ish. Yeah, are we gonna sit like this today? Sure, why not? There's a dirty old towel from we grooved some cabs this morning. Oh, I'm gonna plug in, but we are gonna be streaming all day. Sorry, there's like 12 other Yvonnes talking right now because of all the computers that we have moderating this, so give me just a sec. There's one Vaughn muted. I'll be right back. Bondulance. Call the Bondulance. Bonds, James, names, James, names, Bond. Okay. I'm back. Hey guys, we are making custom earrings today, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Randy and I have been super nervous because there has not been a single order placed for this craft along-a-thon, and we're like, oh no, this is, and then I hadn't linked the button on the homepage. Like I posted it like a week ago to the website. I hadn't linked it to the actual item. So that is actually, it's up on the website now. Y'all can place your orders if you are interested in a pair of custom earrings. It's okay, baby, I'm just yelling. But let me find an example because we will be wrapping this stuff live today. So all of our earrings are going to have surgical steel ear hooks. So they are in a silver tone. And then, where you at earrings? Here's some. Here's a really pretty pair, actually. And the different gemstones and beads that, oh, hey, Christina, right on. But, there we go. That's an example. All the different gemstones and stuff that y'all can choose from are posted up on the website, and there is a link for that down in the video description. But we're kind of we're just hanging out. Hey, Mew Mew. Hey, Baka. Hey, Laura. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Estrella. Hey, Book. Hey, Sabea. We are getting started early today because we're all full of like hope and stuff that it'll go well, because we've got some things. We got some irons in the fire, y'all. There have been some slight complications with, you know how last week we were like, oh, we're gonna start working on our secret bead shop, and we did our first like bulk wholesale order for some beads to list up on our shop. And then the order was like, okay, it arrived. And we were like, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. So we're gonna see if that gets taken care of today. Hey Raven, hey Glenda in Texas, right on. Lillian, hey, how's it going? Chilling with Vaughn at snack time. Ooh, hey Kat. Well, hey Bernadette, a first timer. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it. Randy is currently out of the house, so I'm unsupervised, but also I don't have any coffee, and that's bumming me out. But I have a Z-Dog, and that's even better. So I guess I'm gonna start with getting my situation tidied up a little bit more. That way, if any of y'all are interested in some custom earrings that are gonna be gift wrapped, so even if you don't want them for yourself, but if you want to get them for a friend, it's gonna be, we can either do super cute little cards or in like a little box, so you get to pick, and both of them will be put into a very cute little bag. And then yeah, so let's get this flipped around. Oh, my chair's up too high, give me a sec. Loud noises. There we go. So I'm gonna get this flipped around, or I don't know, I'll leave it here while we break the camera tripod, while we get this spot cleaned up. So hey big boy, my Z-Dog. And then I do have some Book says she wants to share her popcorn. That's so cute. I've got it on all messages so I can see when you guys say things. Hey Rachel in Connecticut. It does help a whole bunch if you guys do the @Yvonne Williams if you have a question, and that way hopefully I won't miss it. Well, hey, little Millie dog. And also, it is like mega muggy today, like super duper warm and muggy. But we'll figure it out. So, also, let me show you guys because just in case you're wondering, you can go to down in the video description. It says order your custom earrings here. You can click that. And yeah, Safari, I guess. And it takes you directly to the earrings page where you can go through and choose whatever bead color that you would like on your custom earrings. And so let's go. I'm really feeling greens today, so I'm going to click the green aventurine and hopefully it'll load. And then you will need to pick, oh, well, you're only supposed to pick one, but it says select all that apply. Just pick one. But so yeah, so you can do, we do silver and then we'd click add to cart, or you can increase the quantity, but unless you want that metal tone for all of them, you'll probably want to do separate items. And we only, like, we did it this way because that way we were able to actually track how much inventory we had of each bead type. Or you can go to there on our homepage. This is the little button that I had never linked up. Let's see if it works. And you click it, and it works. Excellent. So that is how you can shop for some custom earrings today. Now, it does not include, the price for the earrings does not include shipping. That's factored based off of if you bought other items as well, because we do have some different cabochons and different things. She was hi from Massachusetts. I do, Sabea, that is what I meant, is back to Earth Creations. Christina says I ordered 2 earring sets just now. Oh, right on. And then we will get to work on that. And yeah, ooh, my Randy's home. He's so fast. Hey, baby.
Hey.
How's it going?
Oh, I forgot to eat your food.
It's okay.
All right. I guess I'll just have to eat it all.
All 6 cheeseburgers?
All 6 of them.
I'd only like 3 of the patties, so you can have the other 2, but I'll take the pickles.
I don't know if I want the other 2.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know, and I'm not going to eat right this second. Oh. Thank you for going out and getting breakfast, though.
I guess I'm having all this by myself. I'm not eating.
Well, I mean, I don't want to be eating on camera very first thing. That's sure to get me some angry emails from people who hate mom champs.
Well, geez. Maybe I didn't start 2 hours ago.
I'm sorry, but yeah, okay. Randy does deserve a mega apology for me on this one, and I have said I'm sorry already.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, did I not?
Was I here?
Randy, I'm very sorry that I didn't talk to you at any point throughout the week about what time we were starting this. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know what time it started either for most of the week. We had to go in and check the emails that we've been sending out since like Monday, because I was like, did I say I was gonna do this at noon or at 2? And Randy was like, it better been at 2. And it's like, I think you're gonna be mad because I think I said noon. So we're here 2 hours early, and Randy's being very good natured about it. My poor sweet Randy. Wait, can you stop glaring at me at least? Christina said she placed orders.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
So that's at least a couple of earrings that I'll get to start making. And then when I told him that I hadn't even linked up the button, because he's been he's been really concerned as well. He's like, I'm worried. We haven't sold any earrings for the custom.
It's not so much that I'm worried. It's just like, I think we're going to have a quick afternoon.
Not if I can help it. And I don't even think I posted to social media on this. Nobody sees my Instagram posts anyways.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Like, literally, like, Randy will go through and he's like, when did you post this? And I was like, 3 days ago. And he's like, I am just now seeing it. I'm like, I know. I don't know why it's like this, but it is. But thank you guys for joining me here today. We're a little frazzled first thing. We've been up since like 7 though, because Millie, was full of poop. Like, chock full. Tons of it.
She was letting us know.
Yep, and she was letting us know. So there was no sleeping in for us today. So we may as well have been getting an early start anyhow. Okay, I'm going to give y'all a sneaky peeky of something else we've been working on. Hey, Itzy. I absolutely love your new wand earring tutorial, by the way. But I've been in a mermaid mood, getting warmed up for the mermaid sculpture that's been sitting on my desk for a while. Check out that one, y'all. I think that one might be my favorite. Or that one might be my favorite. Or I don't know. This one might be my favorite.
Done?
Huh?
How do you want this done?
I don't know.
Am I building a box?
Yeah.
Do you have a place for him?
Yes. Do you want this dirty old towel?
Oh boy.
Whoop. Oh,
Jeez.
there you go. Just a sec, y'all. Okay, here is some done inventory. Something smells like onions.
Yeah, that would be my burger.
You asked for no onions, though, right?
Yep.
And they gave you extra?
Oh, they gave me an onion.
An entire onion.
Well, look at these 12 pickles they put on there.
Oh my god!
But hey.
Oh,
it
Randy,
is what it is.
you long-suffering sweet creature.
I need my bread today.
You are. Eat your bread, baby. Okay, we're gonna get this flipped around and we're gonna get started crafting, y'all. How are you guys doing today, by the way? It's been a wild, just raining on and off, like the sun's shining bright, but rain's falling out of the sky, and then it's so windy, like the door got blown open and everything.
How was that with the door supposed?
Yes. Bathing suit necklaces, yes. Aw, thank you, Terry. Oops.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Pro. He wandered in. I don't know why I always say it like he's wandering around lost and just found his way in here. Okay.
Is this the room where the Virgos go?
Yes, it's the room where the Virgos go. Okay. Zooming in. Just a little at least. There we go. Aw, hey, Quiet. I'm doing really well.
Goodness.
You good, baby?
This is the saltiest burger I've ever had.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Almost as salty as you were when you found out we were doing it at noon instead of
Almost. Pretty close.
Hey, Oscar. Right, Estrella. I'm excited too. Hey, Catherine. How's it going? Oh, Catherine said, what time do you usually start? 12 or 2? We usually start at... I don't know what time we start. What time do we normally... Hey, Randy. What time do we normally start out?
2.
2. Okay, 2, he says. 2. Dude, y'all, I just work here. Like, I don't even know. Randy's eating a salty burger. Sometimes they go wild over at Brahms. Okay. So, still cleaning up my work surface. Give me just a moment. Putting all the scrap wire into the scrap wire bin. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a tutorial on that mermaid necklace design using these little guys. And I'm so excited about that. Hey, Jen, how's it going? Okay, so we will be wrapping Christina's first thing today. And it looks like, ooh, we will be doing some garnet on silver and some unakite on antique copper. So let me grab my silver, antique copper, and vintage bronze. So these are the 3 colors that we're wrapping in today. If y'all see something that you want to pick from. Hey, Sherry, how's it going? Oh, it's for your friend Kay. That's going to be so nice. I hope she's doing well. Ooh, A Quiet says, I totally changed my craft business room, even in plastic boxes with labels inspired by you. Right on. Well, I hope it's a good rearrange for you, because I know that that stuff can be kind of a little... Sometimes a rearrange can be very, very necessary, and sometimes it can be stressful. Sometimes it can be both. Okay. So I'm going to clip.
Oh, well, congrats on the raise.
Oh, that's so good, Christina. Like, I'm happy for her. It's always nice to see when people's hard work pays off. Shell says, I swear I rearrange constantly, even moving beads from one container to another, organizing them by color and type, etc. Yeah, it's an evolving process constantly. Okay, so I'm going to zoom out just a little bit more. There we go. And we're going to start with doing the loop. And ooh, Shell says, so the blue eyeballs, but a bracelet, not earrings, or an ear cuff would be even cooler. Right on, that is a good idea. We're just doing earrings today because that's what I'm set up for, but I'll keep those in mind for, doing an ear cuff one would be a really cool. Not right this second, honey, I'm sorry.
To the trash they go.
Well, the dogs would like them. They love pickles.
No. Oh, damn.
One bead at a time. Oh, Bobby. I think your voice to text might be working against you.
Okay.
And I am going to be having a fan going, you guys, because it is just muggy.
It is warm.
It is. I've got another fan in the living room, Randy, or in the front craft room, if you want one on you.
I'm alright.
Right on. Ooh, Denise says, do you prefer dead soft wire or half hard? Generally, I do prefer dead soft wire. But I do like half hard for whenever I'm doing stuff like clasps or ear hooks. But if I had to choose one, I'd go with dead soft because you can always hammer it to make it a little stiffer. But that gets tricky when you're trying to make half hard softer. Okay. Ooh, Eric says, do you ever start to do that final crimp and shatter a bead? Yes. It took me a long time of doing that. It took me quite a few messed up beads to just really, learn the point that I need to give myself that little bit of wiggle room. And if I ever feel like there's too much wiggle room whenever I've done a crimp bead, then I'll go through and add crimp covers. Okay, so now from here, we're going to do that bend. And then we're going to do that bend. And I wanted to show you guys how I like to work towards just putting, that way the beads don't fall off.
I have a question for you.
What up, baby?
Do you want your burgers in the fridge?
Sure. Thank you so much, hon. Okay.
Is this where you want the orders?
Yeah. Okay. Shell says, I also started sharpening my flush cutters so I didn't have to replace them constantly. I like the ones who you're up to constantly. It's like the ones who are up to constantly be replaced as those flush. I'm not sure what you were trying to say there, Shell. I'm sorry. Ooh, Shell says, I'm working on angels for my craft show in April. I've got about 22 of them on my desk at one time. Oh, wow. So just making that itsy bitsy spiral and building it around. And then we're going to make sure that they are the same length. And nope. Lisa says, I'm at work sitting in the break room. Just finished my lunch waiting for my next bus route. Right on. Well, I hope you've been having a good day today. Book says, so since we started early, are we going to end early? Because, you know, I do actually schedule my Friday around what's going on here. Right on. We plan on going, honestly, until the orders stop. So the longer y'all keep orders coming in, or 7. Like, we're planning on ending by 7, but if everybody who wants earrings gets earrings, then we may calm down a little before then, but we will not be having an after party today. Oh, I was supposed to put that in the email, and I don't think I forgot. I'm so sorry, y'all. My head's so up in the clouds with getting the garden in the ground and getting seedlings started and just kind of doing all that stuff that I think a few things fell through the cracks this week, so I do apologize for that. I've got rubber ear backs, but do I have any ear hooks?
Right, those are supposed to get.
We've got just a few right there. I really hope those other ones show up today. Otherwise, if we run out of ear hooks, then we may, I'll be putting ear hooks on them when they do arrive, because we'll be shipping all of these out on Monday. I meant to say my dictation hates me today, but I'm constantly having to replace the flesh cutters because they get dull, so I started sharpening them. Right on. How do you sharpen them? Hey, listen.
Well, they're supposed to show up before 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah. Oh, the ear hooks?
Yeah.
Again, I'll believe it when they actually get here. Yeah. Book says, are these the same earrings we made last week? Not last week, but the week before. Because if they are, would you mind actually walking us through one pair? Because I tried to do them and I seriously boogered them up. Yeah. I'm gonna flip around. I'm not gonna lie, those cheeseburgers sound really good. Or smell really good. But yeah, yesterday Randy and I... If you like salt, really? Oh, babe. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you don't steal Kay's birthday gift. Well, I think those are just beautiful with the garnet. So let me go ahead and put the earring backs on them. And Christina, would you like these on, like, would you like them packaged on an earring card or in a little box? In either case, I'm gonna go grab some little, right on, I'm gonna go grab the earring cards.
You don't want these. There's a reason I'm feeding them to the dogs.
Gotcha. That's fair.
Yeah, I have the equivalent from Browns. I would not recommend it.
What's that?
A burger meal
Mm.
or Whopper meal.
Mm. Yeah, I guess we could do them through the little pokey holes. Boop, pokey hole. And then threading that through. And then pokey hole. And then threading them through. There we go. I really love these earring cards. They're just everything that I like. Some little feathers, some little light flare speckles. Okay, so the next one for Christina is Unakite wrapped in antique copper. So. Shell says that she sharpens the flesh cutters with a sharpening stone and a little bit of luck that I have the right angle. Right on. Okay, so I use 5 inches of wire, if you're paying attention, book. Oh, it looks like we have a second order that came in. Oh, with big green eyes. Okay.
I'll just leave that there. That's the second order.
Ah, so there. So yeah, if any of y'all would like a pair of earrings custom wrapped for you here in today's live stream, we do have a link for where you can purchase your custom order down in the video description. Or you can just head over to our website, backtoearthcreations.com, and there's a button there on the homepage of our website that'll take you right over to where you can choose what gemstone or bead type you would like, as well as what metal tones you would like your beads wrapped in. Oof. This wire's all goobered up. There we
You're
go.
not gonna move until I run you over, are you? You want a pen? Yeah? What about this pen? No, don't eat pens. It's bad for you.
Randy, what are you feeding the dog?
Not pens.
Pens?
Not pens.
Oh, okay, not pens. I am using 18 gauge, but 20 gauge works pretty well also. It's a lot of it is what you're trying, like, I use the thickest wire that I can fit my beads on.
Question.
Right on, Brandy. Do what, baby?
Are these in order?
Huh? Yes.
Okay. I didn't get a chance to grab your photos before the stream started.
Well, I'm sorry.
Are you okay? I just
Okay.
wing it and hope it works.
Yeah.
Hey, art girl.
Ooh, oh, Estrella says I tried to make a soft poached egg for lunch, but it turned into a hard egg. Sad face. Well, that's kind of just like a hard boiled egg out of the shell, right? Like, I've never once in my life successfully poached an egg. So I admire anyone who like makes them. Okay. So we get, these are little 4mm silver plated brass beads with a 6mm unakite stone. And so this one I'm going to bend this way. I'm having a super duper hard time focusing. And so I did one with my right hand on top, so I'm going to do the other one with the left hand on top. And that should give us a really nice mirror image. And then we get in there and I just straighten that up. I do too. Just look at it. And then, so we made that little link. We threaded our beads on. And then, and you could start at the other end and just start with a spiral. So if this isn't working out for your book, perhaps making the spirals first and then sliding the beads on and doing the link for attaching to the earrings. I think it's because it's so windy today. It gets me all like riled up.
Oh.
When it's all windy, because I'm like worried about my plants, and it's like the plastic on the window shakes, and I can hear the wind chimes, and then it's muggy, so like my flesh is sticky. So then the fan's blowing on me, so now like my arm is cold, but everything else is still humid.
So you're just all riled up.
I'm all riled up. Yeah. I don't know how else to put it. I just like eggs fried in butter, honestly. So it's like, why would I boil an egg when I could have it in butter? Same, Sherry. Ooh, with avocado, right on.
Putting out some big amethysts this time.
Hmm.
So you. Oh, it's a. So you're allowed to spoil surprises, but I'm not.
So there we are with a little spiral. Yeah, it's pretty wicked windy here too. As I'm gonna finish up this pair of earrings for Christina, and then I actually do need to go out onto the front porch and check on my seedlings. So
Oh, your seedlings out there?
yeah, I set I set them on the ground for the most part, but the bigger bins that are heavier, I've got sitting on the porch like railing. And if they haven't blown off yet, I feel like I'm just testing fate. Well, I was just gonna set them on the ground because they can't get any more knocked over than on the ground.
Oh, God.
Okay. Totally agree. Gotta have the butter. Nice. Ooh, Brandy says I've been taking a free workshop this week on live shopping. I think I might try it once I get my followers up to 1,000 on Instagram. Only 96 to go. Oh my gosh. And get more Facebook followers. Anyone have any experience with that? Only here on YouTube. I don't know. I don't have any advice to offer on Facebook or Instagram, though. Oh, I love this with the Unakite. Good taste, Christina. So there's those, and let's grab another little earring card. And then I think I'm going to use some of my Grumpy Goat lotion, but I got to go check on my seedlings because I don't want to leave it up to Randy. I mean, he takes good care of them, but it'll put my mind at peace. Are they looking okay? Huh?
Huh?
What? Oh, Randy, please don't mess with me. Are they okay? Okay. Oh my god.
After I put them back in their pots.
Little seed babies. And I don't trust them. I have to go look at them.
I had to take one of them out of Millie's mouth.
No, you've got to be kidding. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
I told you they're fine.
Not funny. Where'd they go?
What?
Why are you so sassy?
What?
Little Randy, monster and me. We go everywhere together.
Oh, I think that's pretty.
It's not blowing bags, is it? Y'all, he did so good. He put my seedlings on the ground.
Well, I said they were.
Yes, but you said it in a way that really did not seem that good. Like, it was very... Did you write honey butt on Christina?
What?
Christina, that's how Randy wrote. He wrote honey butt. Okay, up next we have Sabaya, and she's getting hers wrapped in silver. Randy is in full Sasquatch mode. He is. This is why we usually start at 2, is because he gets the pre-noon just just acting out for attention. Okay, so here we have the opalite, and I actually went through. I think I'm digging this method of prepping for the craft-alongs, because I just used some bare copper scrap wire. And Book says Randy has the zoomies. He does. And I think what's happened is, like, every day for the past like 2 or 3 days, we've both been doing like physical labor. Like one day we went and we moved a whole bunch of logs, and then the next day we went and we got like
A couple trips.
like 2 or 3, just 2 I think, before the rain started. trips to the recycling center where we were filling up grow bags with soil, so just lugging bags of dirt, but free dirt though. And so, and then I think before that we went like on a walk. So today Brandy has not had an opportunity to go get his zoomies out.
Haven't had the opportunity to do anything. It's been nonstop since we woke up.
I know, baby. I'm sorry.
I tried to do something once.
Yeah, you did go and try to play your video game.
Yep. You banished me upstairs.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll be back.
And then his game was like, we have download updates, and we have such slow internet here, you guys, that it's like I was recording for like 30 or 40 minutes this morning, and he never once got to play his video game. Free dirt is good dirt. Yeah, for sure. And with a lot of these beads, there was quite a few of them that just didn't fit onto the 18 gauge wire, so I was able to play the game of, in today's episode of Will It Fit off camera. So I'm going to try this again for this design, but where we start with the spiral instead of starting with the loop. So I have 5 inches of 18 gauge wire cut, and I'm going to do an itsy bitsy spiral in one direction where my right finger was on top, and then I'm going to do an itsy bitsy spiral again just there in the middle of the wire. You're in the middle of what? I love you so much. I don't know. I think I have the zoomies as well. Caught a bad case of the sassy squatch. And I'm going to try to get these spirals to look like, normally with earrings, I tell myself, oh, they're sisters, not twins. These two don't even look like cousins. So I'm going to try to... And this gives me a little bit more room and freedom. What's up, baby? We're
enlistments to make before.
Blessed beyond measure. And then I'm going to come in and do that little bend.
Stretch.
Little bend and stretch. And I'm doing that with the wire that is coming directly off of the center of the spiral. So that'll be where we put our, there's 1 bead, and there's 2 beads, and there's 3 beads. Oh, getting them all strung up. Hey, Frog! This is hi all. I hate being late. I want to watch from the beginning, but want to be with everyone live. Now I hear from beginning, streaming all day. Well, we are going to be streaming, as long as orders keep coming in, we will stream until 7. Hey Jenny, how's it going? Ooh, a storm warning, goodness. Jen says yes, it's the wind. Beep boop. Okay. Oh yeah, so there we got that bent. And now I'm gonna snip. I give myself about 15 millimeters, 14 maybe. Nah, let's go 15. Boop doo 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 doo. How's your day going, Sabaya? Soup, salad. Battlestar Galactica. Pro pull. How's the repairs on the Glowforge coming?
Throwing it against the wall yet?
Yeah, right? Because we were real close to throwing it against the wall. Someone take this Easter candy away from me. Ooh, what kind to get eaten? I don't know why, but the Reese's Cup eggs taste best? Yeah? Some caramel eggs?
Yeah.
I gave it to them. Robin eggs. Oh, those are good. I'm a North Alabamian with a banjo on my knee. That is so cool.
Wait, you have a banjo?
I
I did not know that.
didn't either. Okay. There we are. Getting those snipped. I like how crunchy they are.
You get that, my man.
Hey, London girl, how goes it? I like that a lot. Hey, Veronica. You're just a little... You've only missed a little bit. We're just getting into the thick of it. We're still accepting orders on custom earrings. If anybody's interested in that, I'm going to be hooking that a lot today.
You live in the US?
As long as you live in the U.S., that's a really good thing to do. Yeah, or to specify, Randy. Thank you. Yeah, we are not shipping internationally currently.
Because we can't.
Winter storm warning
What?
at 10 p.m. For Lisa in Minnesota.
Oh. It's like-
I haven't. It's just in my heart today. Spring is in the air, you guys. I cannot even. Oh, I want to be outside, but it's muddy. Like, I'm going to go be hiding seeds in the ground. And chasing chickens and petting bunnies.
No.
But I'm pretty happy to be here with a fan on me. Wire wrapping, hanging out. To order, Veronica, you go down to, in the video description, on that link, you click, or you can go to our website, backtoearthcreations.com, and either the video link description will take you directly to the earrings page, or if you go to our website, you can click Shop Custom Earrings, and then it shows all the different gemstones that we have, gemstones and glass beads. Like, oh my god, look at this purple mermaid glass, you guys. And so you would click that, and this is how it looks in person. So it has beautiful, like, flashy, just gorgeous. That one's probably one of my favorites. And then you would select one wire color. It says select all that apply. I don't know how to change that, but you're only supposed to pick one color. And we have the silver toned, the antique copper, and the vintage bronze. So you would select that and then click add to cart and just check out as normal from there. And we are gift boxing them up on little gift cards today. Not gift cards, earring cards. Like how I'm fixing to do on Sabia's. Poke. Let me get a few more earring backs out. There we go. Oh, BL4NK says, hey, I wanted to ask on what surface can I place the blank jewelry bezels for resin crafts using epoxy resin? I really like using a silicone baking mat because that way, if I bump the table, stuff isn't shifting around because the silicone's kind of grippy. And also, if I have any overflows, you know, or any spills or anything like that, it makes for very, very easy cleanup. So I hope that that's helpful to you. Yeah, no worries, Veronica. Hey, Rachel, how goes it? But yeah, I think we're going to try to have a custom, you know, jewelry live stream every month. We're going to shoot for it if we can. I'm trapped in the loop of unhumming and then saying Sabaya over and over again.
Oh no.
That's just what we do here.
We've been trying to summon
typing
her for a
refresh,
while.
trying to summon her. No.
Maybe it's
Sorry.
a pronunciation thing.
So, yeah, we keep getting the pronunciation wrong or like the
With wrong
timing.
emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Yeah. Okay, so we are back. If y'all want to refresh your browser or something, I don't know how that works on
Video or whatever.
on phones. I don't know.
You have to close the app.
Oh really?
Yep.
Well, that sucks. Randy says you have to close the app, but if you have to do that, then you probably can't hear me. So,
True.
oh no, we're here. I'm gonna type we apostrophe re. We're here and back.
I'm going to.
Come hang out with us. Okay. Testing, testing. So far we've made all the orders that have come in. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here and goof off for a little bit. No, we aren't. She's telling tall tales. Randy,
What?
behave yourself.
I'm doing work. What are you talking about?
Who, me? Says Randy. Hey, Jennifer, how are you doing today? I'm gonna move the fan so it's not in y'all's ear. There we go.
Well,
Hey,
here's an
Anne,
order.
how's it going?
Here's an order,
Ooh.
but it's not for you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still good. So, in between orders, I am going to work on making some bar necklaces, which are like this. They're just some lampwork beads that we had made. What's up, baby? Okay, I dropped it. Oh, it's okay. Is that one for me to do?
No,
Oh,
it's for me to do.
yay. Oh my gosh. This is kind of the last chance for anybody who's interested in one of March's craft-along kits.
Stop. I'm running low on those cans.
We are. We're running super low on our green cabochons. And we ran out of glass to make more of them. So by the time I get there, they'll be here. You'll meet me in Toledo, Ohio. We could do this. What? I missed something.
Wait, are we going to Ohio?
They're here in spirit. Remember that as we watch the never-ending swirl. I'm back. Now you're back. Yes. Hey, Art Girl. Hey, Mary Hart. How's it going? Oh, Jeanette says, I was going to order, but need to know if it's okay to use a German card. I have a U.S. shipping address. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Go ahead and try it. I sent an email about two-part epoxy the other day. I'm trying to secure a stone. It's in there, but I'm worried about it. Do I just put it between the back weave and the stone? Mm-hmm. That's what I would do is if I were worried about the stone, I would just kind of, wherever any wires are touching on the back, I would just kind of reinforce that with the two-part epoxy. Also, I'm not gonna lie, while it was buffering, I went and ate a cheeseburger patty. Like in the fridge, like an animal. Because when it, like, I didn't even close the fridge. I don't know, like, I didn't even put any mayonnaise or, like, cheese on it. Because
How did it taste?
salty. It was, well, the first, like, 2/3 of it was decent. And then it was, like, they just salt cured the rest of it. So, that's good. Lori says April box is okay for my order. We're gonna continue. It keeps us on track to when the order is placed to just fulfill for. So if you order today, it'll still be March's box. But if we run out of the basic tile, then we just upgrade y'all to. It would be like a fancier cab. Is kind of how we deal with that. So that way, like, we don't ever want to, like, substitute with a downgrade. We always substitute with something a little nicer than what would have been in there. You know what I mean, Laura? Like, just no time for breathing, just get the food in my mouth. So I have to hurry. Okay. So until another order comes in, I'm going to keep making these things. Look at all these beads, y'all. Which one should we do next? I think I'm going to do this guy here. This little sparkly one. Mostly, not gonna lie, because he's on the end.
Because he's on the end.
Yes. And I've got somewhere to go. There they are. So I'm gonna flip the camera back around and we're just gonna keep on cracking. Hopefully it doesn't buffer on us again, but if it doesn't, you guys, just know that we do have to restart our phone. And so that takes, it's usually about like 3 to 5 minutes to get back up and functioning again. I think, at least. Is that a pretty accurate time estimate, you think, babe?
What?
3 to 5 minutes of downtime every time I have to buffer?
Maybe.
I've never really timed it. It's just always like, oh my god, panic.
Panic after disco.
Panic at the something. Ooh, someone asked to see the mermaid beads. Right on.
I didn't need that anyway.
So we have purple mermaid beads. Let's zoom in just a bit more for you. And so you can see how they kind of have that flash in there. These are the purple ones. And then we also have some blue ones. Now the blue ones are very, very shiny. And the purple ones are just a little matte on the surface. Which, again, I think I like. I mean, I love both of them, honestly. I don't think I could pick a favorite if I had to. Kelly says it wasn't me. I was asking for a friend. Right on. Hey, Pamela, how are you doing today? So, ooh, I'm going to use some 16 gauge. And I'm just going to go like this. Because we're doing a wrapped loop. Right on, Brandy. Says, my 2 favorite colors. Love that beautiful turquoise-ish, and purple has always been my favorite. Gotcha, book. Ooh, Veronica says, I picked green aventurine. Oh, goodness, I get to wrap some more earrings. The daffodils are in full bloom around here. Some of them have already peaked out, but I've got some that are in colder, like spots of the yard that take longer to heat up. And so, like, basically anywhere that's in afternoon shade takes a little longer to heat up than the other places of the yard. Ooh, that's the sound of an order. The hyacinths are in full bloom as well. And the ones that we had planted on an old Sam Dog's grave are coming up and are just beautiful. Estrella says, I think it's nap time soon. Oh, naps are amazing. Randy says, I agree. Well, just put me on the TV and let me lull you to sleep. Except for the random screaming. I've been told that our videos are very relaxing, except for the random screaming. Randy's getting your order picked for you, Veronica, and then we'll get to wrapping it.
I mean, really, maybe I'm just used to the night terror screens.
The night terror screens. I haven't had any of those in a while. Ooh, Right on, Julie. I'm glad to keep you company on your drive. Now that's pretty. I like that. Ooh.
That way we can tell that they're finished.
Ah, okay, that looks good. Let me finish up this bar necklace. Oops. Okay, so just getting wrapped. Boom. Oh, zoom out just a hair, y'all. Okay, there we go. Hey, NFC, how's it going? Oof, yeah. Migraines from the weather really are just terrible. I don't know any relief from them. Like every other way, like sinus infection, other things like that, like I can figure it out and, function. But barometric migraines are the worst. Ah, right on, Sherry.
You're talking like a robot, are you?
Maybe.
Cause that would be weird.
You need to work on your robot voice.
I will admit yours is better.
That's because I'm a robot, I told you. There was one point that I was very, very ill for like a month with strep throat, and I couldn't go to the doctor because we didn't have any money, and I was 17, and the doctors wouldn't see me without a good. It is complicated. But I finally got, like, into a doctor's office, and they were like, this is the worst strep throat I've ever seen. And they shot me in the butt with, like, a steroid. And then I felt so good, and Randy took me to Sonic, and Vaughn smashed a burger, but I was trying really hard to convince Randy that I was a robot, and he was not buying it. So, and now it's like 18 years later. Okay, so we are wrapping, Veronica's in green aventurine. Oh, with silver, that's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, those were the days. When it comes to being sick, that steroid is amazing. I don't know what they gave me, but it was awesome. And after being like sick, like genuinely sick for like a month, it was so nice to just not feel dead on my feet. Oh, we had a thief get old card number. It really screwed things up and had to cancel an old card. And now Google won't let me update because my new card to become a member here. Oh goodness, Valerie, I don't know what to tell you. Does Google have like a customer service number or something that they could call, or something like that? Right on, Christina. Hey, Quiet, welcome back. NFC says, I just followed your Instagram after all this time. Where have I been? I don't know, man. That's all right, though. Okay, so we're doing green aventurine. And I kind of liked it starting with the spiral. So I do right hand on top first. And then we're just going to continue shaping that around. And then I do like to take my round nose pliers and just.
What is that?
I don't know, man. And then we'll do one where the left finger is on top, and we'll shape that around.
Totally expecting you to be like, ah, jeez, mate. That's pretty.
Jeez, mate. Ah, heckins, that's rough. Like, I don't know what to say.
What was happening the other day that you, like, didn't yell at me, but you were just like, really? Dog puns?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It was good stuff, though.
I thought so. I'm hilarious.
Hey, Organic, how's it going? You are funny, baby.
Just ask.
We've been locked in the house too long. Someone send help.
I make the census, man.
That's a good boy. Dude, y'all, we have like discovered my most recent superpower, and that is wanting to watch a movie that is on none of the streaming services of the like 12 freaking streaming services that we subscribe to or like piggyback off of with like friends and family, because yo ho mateys.
Just 8 streaming services.
Well, okay, I exaggerated, my bad. But yeah, every single movie that I wanted to watch like is nowhere. So we're just going through and canceling all of our streaming services, and the money that we would have spent each month on those streaming services is now our budget for just buying movies on YouTube. But that way it was like after like the 4th or 5th movie in a row that Randy was like, "Nope, pick a different one."
What is it, buddy? Did you wake up a dog?
We that's the route we're going in life now, is we're gonna accumulate like a digital library on YouTube of all our favorite movies.
Yeah, I'm not sure when this happened, but apparently just nothing comes with disk drives anymore.
Yeah, like we can't watch our DVDs in our computers the way that we used to because it doesn't have like a media player downloaded. And
Or
Randy
a
and I are
spot for the disc to
yeah,
go.
or a spot for the disc to even go in. That's true. But it's like, bah. It does. It adds up a lot, Stephanie. And it's like I could, because we only have time to watch like one movie a week, you know. To the ye old drive-in, just saw Cocaine Bear. Oh, I bet that would be amazing to watch in a drive-in. I'd chum the waters first if I lived in the Northwest with bears. Yeah.
Wait, what are you chumming the water with?
I don't know, just
Bears
like
or cocaine?
in this economy.
Yeah, you're right. Better get the bears.
Better get the bears. Ooh, Teresa says, when are you and Randy doing another auction? Probably just in the holiday season. End of the year holiday season.
You gotta let us get through our shows before we start willing to
Yeah,
cut away inventory.
that's true. We did go camping one time in the Ozarks here in Missouri. And they had posted, we always go camping during the week when there's like nobody else there. Like at the camp, because like hardly anybody's ever camping on a Tuesday unless it's like a holiday week, and that's exactly when we don't go camping, is on holiday weeks. But we were camping and there was nobody else there but like the camp person who stays in their RV and like sells firewood. But they had posted that there were bear sightings, y'all. Bears.
Like in the dumpsters, kind of.
Yes,
bears.
like on the campground that weekend, and we were like, well, we're already here and set up, so I guess we're staying. And that was like the most high octane tent camping I've ever done. Because every single thing was like, was that a bear? And I mean, we always practice good bear safety, but if they're already there, um, there's only so much we can do. So we just made loud noises all weekend. We'd go, "Hey bear," like just hollering it.
Grizzly bear.
No grizzlies.
Nature's recluse.
If there were grizzly bears, we would have just gone home. Nature's
Hey,
recluse.
What's up? No.
No. It's like I can't even hide from a grizzly bear in my van. That's just canned Vaughn. Like Art Girl says, love camping, but not with critters. We were sitting around the fire, Randy and I were, and there were foxes that had walked past, and their little eyes caught our headlamps. That's the only way that we knew, but it was like, must have been a vixen and 2 of her pups. But I just looked at Randy and I was like, wouldn't it be super creepy if, like, the way that like a cat's or dog's eyes or a raccoon's eyes, like a nocturnal animal's eyes will reflect light at night, if just the woods were just full of it, just like, oh, that'd be so scary. And of course I said that out loud, and Randy was like, yeah, that would be terrible, and then like made like a face at me that was like, I've been secretly evil this whole time. And then I was like, I said help. Hey bear. So midges, yes. Quiet Space says the nastiest creatures we have are midges in Scotland. Those are biting flies? Hey Colidi. No, they're acrylic. Though I do think this Saturday, like tomorrow on the torch, I'm going to try making some eye beads out of glass. Because I think that would be so cool. Yes, little creepy critter eyes. But it'd be like that scene in like, the animated Snow White, where she's like tangled up in a tree and losing her dang mind, which I relate to. And then like all the evil woodland critter eyes turned out to just be like bunnies and owls and stuff. And she's like, oh, well, hey, I feel like I overreacted. And the creatures were like, yeah, you made a spectacle of yourself. That's not what they said, but that was the vibe. Don't look at me like I'm crazy.
I'm not real.
Okay, up next we have Jeanette. So, and this one is going to be Howlite and Vintage Bronze. Smidges. Quiet says, yes, they love to bite me. We call the Scottish midge smidges. Very cool. I do like to go camping after we've had a hard frost. That way, like, I would always much rather camp in the cold than in the heat. Because I sunburn easy and don't like being sweaty.
So let's see, the movies you were looking for, they were Space Cowboy.
Yeah, Space Cowboy, U.S. Marshal.
U.S. Marshal.
So what's that gentleman's name who's very grumpy and was in Men in Black?
Tommy Lee Jones?
Yes, I've got like a hankering for some Tommy Lee Jones movies. The internet has none of. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Oh, Brother, Where
Which
Art
was also
Thou?
not on any streaming services.
And Grandma's Boy.
Which is very good.
Also not on streaming services.
Also not on streaming services. Get bear
So,
spray, gel
yeah.
bear spray. Works the best. Also an air horn. We'll definitely take that stuff with us next time we're out in bear country. Which apparently is everywhere now. I'm excited for Easter. Christina says, I think Tommy Lee Jones is kind of sexy. Yes. Like, I like him and, what's that feller's name? Who was the mentor in Buffy? Who's also in Space Cowboys? Because Anthony Hopkins. Donald Sutherland?
David Sutherland?
Donald?
I don't know.
I think it's Donald Sutherland.
Could be.
Maybe. He's handsome. I like Anthony Hopkins. I like Gandalf. I look at him all day.
I was detained.
I just, yeah, the rave. Yes. Just, I don't know. I've always been a fan of sophisticated gentlemen, I suppose.
Good news.
Good news. Old men. I like old men. I don't know what to tell you. Like, with any luck, Randy and I will get to be, well, Randy will get to be an old man one day.
I don't.
Well, because
mind.
you
No,
like older women
no,
too, and
I just-
I was like, well, good news. With any luck, I'll get to be an old woman one day. And he's like, yeah, like he waggles his eyebrows at me. He does this thing with his eyebrow. Hey, Randy,
No.
will you do the eyebrow
No,
thing,
no.
please, please,
No.
please?
No.
Well, what if I don't show it on camera? Will you just waggle your
Oh,
eyebrows at me?
definitely not.
I can't remember which hand was on top. I think that one is on top. But yeah. So, anyways, Sam Elliott, yes, do it. All right, Honestrea, will you have a good nap? Nancy's just a bunch of question marks. I'm sorry, Nancy. Did I miss? Ooh, Nurse Chansey says, I asked my hubby for a solid chocolate Easter bunny this year. I hope I get it. Ah, Sarah says I use an app called Likewise to find where movies are playing. You can also do books. That's good to know.
You can also do books.
Like I guess maybe like Audibles or
Like
Anthony
audiobooks?
Head. Maybe, I don't know. Same, buddy.
1883. A fine year.
Sean Connery, yes. Sabaya says Sean Connery could read the dictionary at me and would still love it. Yeah. Randy does a pretty good Sean Connery voice.
I do not.
You do. I've heard so many bad Sean Connery impressions that I don't know.
You don't know a good one when you hear it?
Probably, but I don't know what he sounds like anymore. But if you just, quite frankly, just do something mildly Scottish at me and I start batting my eyelashes.
This is my Bill.
We really did. We had this guy. Poor Randy. I was all okay. Story time. Are y'all ready? Too bad. Here we go. Story time. We were at a convention and I was off teaching a panel on chainmail or costuming or something, and the long-suffering Randy was manning the booth and by himself. And there was a gentleman standing in front of the booth who I did not know when I walked up, but he was just doing nonstop voice impressions to Randy. And he'd be like, this is my insert character here voice. And then he'd do it, but all of it sounded like a mumbly, like Sean Connery impression.
This is my Ash Ketchum voice.
Yep. Yes, Mike Rowe.
This is my Louis Armstrong voice.
Yep. And I didn't realize it, but like it took like maybe 10 minutes for the guy got it out of his system and then kind of wandered on, and I was like, Randy, what on earth was that? And he was like, I don't know, but he's been auditioning for about 45 minutes, and I'm like, he knows that you don't do anything with voice acting, right? And Randy was like, yeah, and I told him that, but I guess he was just practicing his voices at Randy. And
this is my Paw Patrol voice.
yeah, Paw Patrol. Oh, Randy.
It didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
It sounded
Everything
right.
was the same. Oh, yeah. Because bless his heart. But sometimes it will just kind of get trapped, like cornered in a booth, and sometimes people don't know how to like disengage, so it just gets even more awkward. Oh, Pamela walked within 10 feet of a black bear. Had a Bag of ground beef, Oreos, and ice cream. Oh no, you were bear bait. Eric's, bless your heart. We know what that means in Texas. Yeah. I live in Missouri, but I'm from Tennessee in my heart. So. Okay, there's those. Oh, that's so sharp with the howlite, Jeanette. Valerie's just micro. But all these actors ain't got nothing on Randy. He's my favorite.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Well, we can. If someone orders them, then we will make the earrings with these eye beads. Which, if anybody's interested in getting some custom earrings made for them or a friend in today's live stream, there's a link down in. Randy goes, too bad. There's a link in the video description. Not too bad. That's specifically why we're here, is to wrap y'all's custom pieces. Yes, let's get it. Thank you. A little bit closer of a view. I start wide. That way I can see where I'm spending most of my time crafting. Oh, art girl. Okay, so there's a different word that starts with a B that I thought you had blanked out the rest of a curse word, and I was like, goodness, our girl's upset. Like,
Oh.
Yeah, but it was just a little bit instead of a little butt. I understand now, but I was just like, oh goodness. Cocoa dog, aw. Oh no, Veronica. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wrapped Veronica's while she was away.
Oh no.
Well, here, let me pull them out so you can see how they came out, at least. Like, I thought the silver with the green aventurine was just lovely. And there they are on their little earring card with the little rubber earbacks. You're a little rubber earback.
You upset to see.
Hey, Wandy.
How could you have done this?
Wandy. Wandy.
I'm not doing more coffee for you.
Why not?
Because I'm working.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my goodness. Just the sun.
It's okay. I'll be okay. I don't need it.
I don't need it.
Hey, Chris, how's it going? Oh, I'm so glad you like them, Veronica. Ooh, Jennifer says, have you considered having a charm or a drop bead hung from the swirl at the bottom of your design? I think that'd be beautiful.
Oh, I can write letters.
Yeah, you can, babe. You got this.
There we go.
And there I had the strangest dream, near down Brennan Thanks, Lindsay. How have you? Oh, I need to put this one on a card. Putting the earring backs on too soon. Ooh, right on, Esther. But yeah, it'd be super easy to add a little charm onto one of these. Yes.
They all sound like this.
Well, that's why I like you so much. You do that impression the best. He waggled it. He didn't do the full-on eyebrow waggle, but he did it a little. Oh, I love that with the howlite and the vintage bronze. Ooh. Up next, we have Roken. Are you in the house? We are having blue mermaid glass and silver. Aw, thank you, guys. I think, hey, Hawk, I didn't see you come in. I think we got these earring cards on either Etsy or Amazon. It was some custom print shop that was like, pick your color and quantity. And I was like, okay. And they're perfect. Do what?
I'm pretty sure it was Etsy.
Randy says he's pretty sure it was Etsy. Eric says, do you put the wire on the beads on the wire for ease of storage? We have these done up like this currently because I wanted to make sure all the beads that we were using would fit on the 18 gauge wire. Because some of them, especially with the garnet and the opalite and the rose quartz, I had a really hard time making sure that that the beads would like it was 1 and 3 would actually fit on the wire. So I kind of off camera when we were preparing for this earlier in the week went through and started adding the beads on. And then I have them like this just so that I didn't have to use up a whole nother bead tray. And this way you can see all of the beads displayed at once, and I tried to pair them off, by each other. That way, like here on the Unakite, if there's some that have a lot of salmon in them, I could get Roken. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, it was kind of just for the craft alongathon because we wanted to set a certain, like, we have enough here for 10 earrings in each bead tone, and that way we're able to leave it up on the website, and when we're out of a bead design, it should correlate with it running out on the website's inventory as well. So normally I wouldn't store my beads on a wire like this for in my own collection. I would just have them in a bead tray. But for what we're doing here with the Craft Alongathon custom earrings, I thought it would be pretty cool. Deanna says you better have him cut out that Sean. He's going to have a YouTube stalker.
Huh?
Your Sean Connery impression.
Oh.
Like, I'm not just nice to you, honey. Like, even though I don't even think you think I'm nice to you, but like, if
I'm just like, for them, I don't put anything in it. I mean, for them. I don't put up YouTube videos.
Rachel says, Dear Yvonne, hey Rachel, what do you think about putting work at small shops? Someone have any opinion about it? I think so much of that depends on the shop itself. I think it's a great idea. I think if you have a good contract with whoever, whatever boutique you're putting your work in, there's, especially like art galleries, like, there was one, the Fragrant Mushroom in Crossville, Tennessee. A friend at the time had her beautiful chainmail and wire wrapped jewelry for sale in the Fragrant Mushroom, which was the store of a potter, like a couple that did like pottery. But they would, you could put your work in there as well, and they got like a small commission. And then you could also volunteer your time to kind of work the register. And it made such a beautiful like atmosphere for the shop, and there was so much like it was a really great place to go shopping at as a customer too, because they had a little bit of everything. So I do think it's a really good idea if you can find a shop that's very serious about promoting themselves, and not just themselves, but like what I mean by that is promoting the shop, which everybody in the shop. And the Fragrant Mushroom was really great about, they did all the work on social media, they did all the, promoting and everything, and, took care of the expense of having a building. Um, and so, whereas I've carried some stuff for other folks in my booth, and I don't think the lady who was doing that was very happy with the results that it got. But it's like she'd hound me all week for, hey, did anything sell? Did anything sell? And I'm like, no, we don't vend until Friday. And so within the first week, she literally, like, she angrily, like, was like, I want all of my inventory back with the full blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. Like, we've literally been able to show your stuff at one show. Crossville, Tennessee, the Fragrant Mushroom. I don't know if they're still there. It's been a couple of years since I've kind of poked my head out from under the rock I live in to see if.
Is it Crossville or Cookville?
I don't know if it was Crossville or Cookville.
It's one of the two of them.
It was. There's a lot of vills in Tennessee. Ah, hey Nilda, how's it going? Rachel Murdoch says to Rachel Delage, I had one shop owner buy some things outright and have other pieces in art boutique, but traffic through the store varies. Yeah.
And what's more, the inventory that we were carrying of someone else's at the time
Mm-hmm.
wasn't jewelry. It was just cabs. And it was so far apart from what we were
Yeah.
carrying at the time.
Well, they had a couple of the pieces that were set in like store-bought bezels.
Not many.
Not many though, but it's that whenever if I were to go and be like, all right guys, I'm not doing website sales anymore, I'm not doing booths or anything like that, if I wanted to go just the selling my stuff to boutiques, I would treat it like it's a seed that I'm planting, like a fruit tree. I'm gonna have to be patient before this brings in any sort of consistent or reliable harvest. Um, just because I think that's a healthy mindset to go in on, because any shop that is making promises or guarantees of minimum sales or different things, um, I don't know, I would be suspicious of, if it sounds too good to be true, I would be suspicious of it just in general. But I think it's something that if you're patient and level-headed and, again, good what is it they say? Good fences make good neighbors. Good contracts make good business relationships. In that way, you're very clear both with the boutique owner and yourself about your expectations, and they're very clear to you as well as to themselves about what their end of the bargain is. Ah, Stephanie says, I thought that's what you said. I grew up in Crossville. Oh, that's such a nice little town. It's a pretty big town. I used to hoop dance in front of the Fragrant Mushroom. Or
Yeah.
was that the Fragrant Mushroom that I was hoop dancing in front of?
We were doing poi, I think.
I was doing poi.
Because you led a class upstairs.
Right, yeah.
And Bell.
No, there was a time I felt like hoop dancing out in the sidewalk too, and got honked at and tried to get people to come in and buy jewelry. Back in my carny hucking days. Oh, that's super cool. Jennifer says about 40 years ago, there was a shop in Birmingham, UK called Spice Island that supplied materials and provided an outlet for people's finished items. That's really cool. Ooh. Hey, Jess. It says, I'd love to get advice from y'all about selling and vending. That's a pretty broad topic. Do you have any specific questions, or do you want me to just start rambling? Because I can do both.
Let's go for questions.
But I'd very much like to have kind of our own fragrant mushroom one day. Like, I'd love to kind of follow that business model, um, and have our own little shop. That was a really cool story. Thank you so much for sharing that. Rachel says, uh, my idea is to put in just 2 or 3 shops, do test, and put the brand out there. Right on. You never know till you try. Hey, Lori, how's it going? Because that's Randy and I were thinking about it. Because it's someone had come to us and they weren't specifically looking for coaching. They were just like, and there's somebody that we'd consider a friend, but they had basically had asked for help, and Randy gave them the best advice he could, and they just flat out were like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." And it's like, okay, but if do what?
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like, what are we supposed to? Because if you're unhappy, and if the thing that you've been doing for at least 8 months consistently isn't getting you the results that you're looking for, um, it might be a good idea to try something different. Like, you don't have to scrap it all and go back to square one, but just like Randy and I were talking about it because we were, just racking our brains trying to think of how to help this person. He would come to us asking for help, on advice and stuff. And we thought about it, and I was like, Randy, I don't think we ever did the same thing. Like, if we had a show that didn't really go that great, like, we were constantly tweaking and adjusting and trying out different things and being like, okay, well, that didn't work, so we'll put it into the back of our minds and try something else. We might try it again later. But we were always, always, always on our toes, rolling with the punches, trying to make the best decisions that we could with all the information that we had. And whatever you're applying yourself to, whether it's marketing on social media, whether it's having your own website, whether it's a YouTube channel, whether it's vending in person, whether it's going the boutique route, whatever you decide to do, if you keep on your toes and just adjust little adjustments every step of the way, that you'll keep moving in the direction that you want to go. And I think that's how a person becomes successful at what they're doing, is they keep adapting their methods to get the results that they're looking for. Jess says, well, I've been vending for 7 years, and I'm wondering how to bring up my sales, either in vending or online sales. Okay. For vending, my first thoughts would be, for Randy and I, we had, and these are Real King. There you go. Right on. Oh, the fragrant mushroom moved to Sparta? Oh, that's so cool. But it from a vending perspective, increasing your booth space can sometimes, like when Randy and I made the adjustment, like up from being consistently a 6-foot table to being a 10-foot booth, that over tripled the amount of inventory we could have out on display. Now, that also means it over tripled our workload, so that might not be something that's achievable. So it's like some of these things, if you want to expand to a certain point, there's only so much one person can do. There's only so much 2 people can do, etc. But it let us really beef up through the winter and then maintain, a larger inventory, which allowed us to make more sales in person. And then as far as online marketing goes, what have you been doing? That might be a good place to start. Mantra of the day, just adjust. Right on. Well, I'm glad to be helpful to you. The owner found a better income from being a money exchange. I was not the only disappointed crafty customer. Oh no, Jennifer. Oh, that's rough. NSC says, I've been working on my website, tried Wix, very difficult. Moved to Squarespace, a little better. Was told to try GoDaddy. Any advice on website platform for startup web sales? I've been using Weebly, which got bought by Squarespace.
But since it's been bought, it's been losing.
Yeah, like I don't think they're providing support for it anymore. So I'm actually looking at Shopify. Because that is what our good friends with World of Strange use. But it's a little over my head, so I don't know. But there's lots and lots of uh, YouTube tutorials and stuff on how to put together websites. So hopefully I can find my way. But like I think it's getting to the point that Randy and I may actually just have to hire somebody to build us a website, which is scary because I want to be able to update it and stuff myself. So it's like, you know, because we can't keep somebody on staff all the time for running our website. We cannot afford to pay a full-time employee. We don't even pay ourselves full-time. So.
You guys are getting paid.
Yeah, right. But I'm in a similar boat that I am looking for a different website host because it's like we've even been having problems with, we run our newsletter through Weebly as well, and it's like there's folks that are like, I've signed up and I'm still not getting any emails, and I'll go in and I'll search for their email and it'll be like no email found, and I'm like, okay, let's manually add it, and then I'll try to manually add it and the website's like, that email's already in there, we can't add it any further, and I'm like, ah. So Stephanie says, I prefer having my own standalone website. You have more control. That is definitely a route. Ooh, Itsy Bitsy says, how many of each earrings should I try to make for my first venue? How many earrings can you display at one time? Yeah, Esther. No, it's no worries. I just hope I'm making sense because I'm getting all like rambly. Our girl says, love my new earrings. Thank you, Ron. Will enjoy wearing them. It's fun watching you create them for me. And soft turquoise, my favorite color. Shell says I use WordPress. Right on. I'm working on them.
Oh.
I'm working on Brenda's Unakite and Antique Copper. WordPress is your friend and is a very easy thing to learn and update. Okay. Itsy says, good question. Because it's generally, I try to make, well, I made 100 of this earring design the other week, but that's because we have 3 different earring displays across our 16 feet of frontage. But we have an opening on each end of the booth. That way Randy and I can both go around and help folks on the front. But, so, you know, if you can only have 10 earrings displayed at a time, I would focus on having a lot of really unique stuff. Whereas Randy and I can have about 300 earrings displayed at a time. So we try to have about 20 different designs per earring display.
Yeah.
If I had to put numbers on it, like I haven't really sat down and, you know, really counted, because some things sell better than others, but we try to have enough in back stock that we could refill the earring displays entirely twice, just because you can only prepare for the best show you can possibly have. So if I only have $100 worth of inventory in my inventory bin, then it doesn't matter how many people show up wanting to buy jewelry from me, I can only sell $100 worth of jewelry. So right on. Art Girl says I need to hire someone to create a website as well. Yeah. Because a part of me is like, just learn how to build a website, Vaughn. You can do it. Just learn to code. And I'm like, Sometimes my brain's hungry, and sometimes my brain's like, okay, this is too much. Rachel says, thanks for all of the advice. I started wire wrapping after seeing one of your videos, and I'm migrating from large pieces to small to be able to have prices more affordable. Right on. It's nice to have, I do think that having a broad variety of price ranges is just a solid idea. Because you never know, man. When somebody comes through and they're like, they drop 100 on the table for like one of your, like, gosh, we had just started doing what we called our showcase pieces, which is the stuff that would sell for like $100, and it would be there for all week, all weekend. It would be there, show after show, and then somebody bought one, and I was like, oh my god, we just made more in that one sale than what we did all of yesterday, and like our world was changed. Like, and so we always keep a couple of expensive pieces in stock. Um, not just, for money, but like to be able to show folks come Sunday whenever all the affordable stuff is sold out of the booth, to still have something that's, intriguing to look at and enticing, hopefully, to potential customers. And, kind of, especially whenever we started teaching YouTube tutorials, to be like, yeah, we'll show, because like, it's not super challenging to make, wrapped links and make like a bar necklace, but people don't know to come and look for tutorials on more complex designs unless we have the complex designs in our booth. So a whole lot of it was having to remind myself that just because I see all this stuff every day and am very, very, very familiar with it, doesn't mean that these customers, I don't know what they know about jewelry. So I always just try to assume that they're interested because they stop to talk to me. So, about jewelry. And to just not to talk with an assumption that they know everything about jewelry too. Jennifer says, I found DIY is the only thing I can afford, so if I can't do it myself, it means financially I have to go without. Yeah. Well, shoot, that's what got us into making dragon eyes. We didn't have money for beads or cabs or anything. So, but I did have a couple bottles of nail polish from when I was still in high school, and fish tank glass from the dollar store. And so we started making dragon eyes. So sometimes when you're in a bit of a financial pinch, creativity is free. Started making beads and pendants and stuff out of acorns. Hey Tara, how's it going? Esther says, have you ever had to work with stores or gas stations as an example to sell beside booths? I have not anything corporate. So I don't really have any, like, if you can talk to like the owner, that's usually the best way to go about it, because sometimes the folks work in the register are just like, dude, I just work here, like,
They make a minimum wage too.
yeah. So I don't personally have any experience on that, but the floor is totally open for if anybody else has any ideas or tips or anything. Elijah says, I find if I can't do it myself, I'm not trying hard enough. I know that's not true, but I really try to exhaust that. Yeah. Well, ourselves are our biggest resource as artisans, as business owners, as, just people. The more we can be self-sufficient, the better for ourselves. Because just because we can do it doesn't mean we have to. But it's a good idea to understand. If I can understand what it needs to build a website, then that helps me communicate more clearly with, whoever's putting my website together. Oh, I'm so glad, Brenda. What up, baby?
I don't guess you saw these.
I have not. I haven't had a chance today.
They were from yesterday.
Last memes I saw were the ones that you sat me down and showed me yesterday. So if you've sent anything after that, I have not seen it.
I don't remember.
Okay. I've slept since then.
I have to.
Kelly Lane says, I'm the worst customer. I always think I can do that. That's not the worst customer. That's the customer that you send over to your YouTube channel and then try to get them to buy craft along kits. So it's not the worst customer. It's just a different kind of customer. I am 100% that customer. So I do not think
I don't know.
that that's the worst.
On the other end of the spectrum.
Oh?
I know I can make that, and I don't want to, so I'm gonna pay you.
That's a good point. Ooh, next up we are doing Amy's, and she has 2 pairs of earrings. Unakite in antique silver, or in antique copper, and Unakite in silver. Like, my whole demographic is to people who are like, oh, I can do that. Because, I mean, the thing is, like, we used to have folks who would come through. Like, we'd run into folks, and I didn't really know how to deal with it. Because they'd look at it and kind of be like, scrunch up their nose, like, and they touch it. Like, they had this way of touching stuff that was very, like, demeaning. Yeah, like they'd, like, tap it with, like, their nail, and it would be all, they'd be like, well, I can do that. And it's like, why do you say it like it makes it less? If you can make this jewelry too, we should be friends because I love making jewelry. But it's not, so kind of reframing it into a positive kind of experience and being like, tell me more about the jewelry you make, like, can kind of pull people out of maybe if they're immediately defensive or, you know, something like that. And I needed a way to make it to where I could get through the day after like the 12th person walks through my booth. So with an open mind and relentless optimism, I've been able to really enjoy what we do for a living. All right on, Jennifer. Jennifer says that Dragon Eye tutorial has a lot to answer for. It's how I found your channel 3 years ago. Now I get grumpy if I miss a show. You need Javon fix. NFC says, I have a lot of classically trained artists as friends. I'm self-taught. The tutorial gave me a boost in my confidence. Dragon Eye for life. Yay! I have not taken an art class since middle school, except for I did take one on like a watercolor. I went and I took a local class on how to do watercolor paintings, and I painted some little chickadees, and that was a lot of fun. The chickadee. Aw. Well, I'm glad to have gotten y'all, not tricked you into wire wrapping, but I'm really glad, you know, fooled you. Haha, now you like wire wrapping. Right on. Shell says, I used to get and still do get a lot of people saying, I don't wear earrings, I don't wear necklaces, I don't wear bracelets. I'm like, then why are you looking? I get that a lot. And we just kind of like smile and we're like, well, they're a lot of fun to make, and just kind of, I can only imagine, I don't know what kind of sales experiences those other folks might have been through, but all of us have walked by that person trying to get us to buy DirecTV in like Walmart, and it's like, don't try to sell me, and I'd be like, I don't have eyeballs or TVs, please don't talk to me. Like, just to disengage out of the sales experience. So sometimes the way that the people in front of your booth are interacting with you and your booth can have nothing to do with you. It could be based entirely on one of their past experiences, or if one of the other vendors a couple, you know, booths up might have just been using kind of carny tactics a little bit, where it's a whole lot of like kind of,
Buy something for the pretty lady.
yeah, come up, buy something for the pretty lady. It was, I think, what somebody tried to say to Randy and I, and Randy straight up was like, sure, you know one. And I was like, bartered him 10,000.
It
But
made him shut up.
it made him shut up though. But it's like, so it's difficult, it's tricky, y'all. If dealing with people were easy, I don't even know. Like, I can't even imagine. So keep an open mind. Don't assume the worst. Just kind of smile through it. And you get to set the tone of your booth, too, is the nice thing. So when somebody comes into your booth just being a grumpy lumpkin, well, it's an opportunity to, you know, just have a pleasant interaction, not based on, you know, fleecing customers of their hard-earned cash. All right, a whole lot of folks found us through the Dragon Eye tutorial. I'm always grateful that we've walked the path we've been on and that we've been as blessed as we have.
That's a good point, Kelly.
What did Kelly say? To the I don't wear, you can always say that they make a great gift. Ooh. Cha-cha. That is an excellent comeback.
Real smooth.
Cha-cha real smooth. So bending that around. Nilda says, it is tricky, but I'm nice to everyone. I figure I should at least always fall back on my manners. Like, if I don't know what else to do, then I just kind of politely smile and nod, and then, like, escalator descend behind my table.
Like I apparently told some newbie vendors. That's cute. I remember when I came.
Oh, Randy. Yeah, Randy's descending into the realm of curmudgeonly.
Sure.
So sometimes if we start having difficult customers, we'll just trade.
Why you take me away from them?
Well, because I need you to not growl at people.
Maybe they're into it, you know. This is my growl voice.
This is my curmudgeon voice. Right, Mink? There we go. Just getting some unakite beads threaded on there. But it's honestly, for as much as I keep talking about, I feel like I'm dwelling a lot on horror stories of the negative interactions in the booth. There's like, for all the years that we did, gosh, at least like 20 to 30 shows a year on average, was how much we vended when we were in the thick of it. And there's probably, I can't even remember enough negative instances with customers to fill up both my hands. I don't dwell on it. Just let it slide off. I'd very much rather focus on all the really cool folks that we've gotten to interact with and all the great days of, even if it wasn't a great sales day, just getting to do what we loved and interacting with people. Like, it's wonderful.
Why are you thanking me? What did I do?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Penny, how's it going? Esther says, if you don't have a good attitude while demonstrating, you won't sell anything. Yeah, like, I mean, I always try to stay positive just for my own sake, if nobody else's. Like, I mean, I'm the one who's stuck with me at the end of the day, so if I can keep my own self-talk going in the direction that I'd want to be around, then maybe, you know, our friends and customers and loved ones won't be miserable every time I step in the room. Jennifer says, I was told once that there are only two rules when dealing with customers. One, the customer is always right. And the second, if the customer is wrong, then the customer is always right.
Let me fly at your store.
Yeah, Randy and I don't really subscribe to that.
Now, if we're in the wrong, we'll own it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's, the rule is to always treat the customer with respect. So, but it's like, they don't even have to be a customer. Like, if they're in front of our booth, we're going to at least treat them with respect. So it's like, even if they're being just, we had a feller literally lay down in front of our booth. And he was getting a little hostile and belligerent prior to laying down in front of our booth. But we were still, like, again, if I don't know how to respond or react, I just fall back onto my manners. And I don't know what we did, but he eventually got up and went away. But that was very odd.
We didn't give in to his demands.
Yeah.
Eventually he got tired and left.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, buddy, I paid to be here.
Yeah. He was trying to get free stuff, and it's like, I'm sorry, we don't have anything that's free. Here's a business card. You know? Like, but... Right on. Pamela says I have an advantage there. I worked the jewelry counter at Walmart for 28 years. Right on. Well, it's selling jewelry, selling jewelry. Our girl says, why lay down? I think, well, my 3-year-old nephew used to do that. Like, when he was having a tantrum,
Yeah,
he
this
would,
guy
like,
was
lay
like
down.
27.
This guy was full-grown adult. But I think that's, I mean, if a strategy works, keep using it.
Sure.
Was just what I thought at the time, but I was just like, your behavior is not a reflection on me, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, to that, all I have to say is, well, Your Honor, and then lays on the ground.
Oh. I know, so much of the time people are mirrors. And so, if we just put out what we want to get back, at least we did our part. So, oh, tantrum. Yeah, I don't even know though, because he wasn't hollering or anything. He just laying down. And I just looked at Randy, and Randy just shrugged, and I was like, all right. Went back to like having a snack. This was always right
Somebody
in
don't
matters
let
of
that
taste.
stop you. Look at me.
What? Ton says, and this is a really great one, the saying is usually incompletely quoted. The entire quote is, the customer is always right in matters of taste. I think that is 100% true.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, I love that.
You didn't see what Sabea said?
I didn't. What'd Sabea say? I get the urge to throw a tantrum, but then I remember I'm in my 30s. What you do in your own private times, your own business.
Or when your wife is live streaming. It's
Or when your wife is live streaming. Is that what that was earlier? Were you having a tantrum?
I was.
Somebody tore a hole in your shirt.
Madam?
There's a hole in your shirt.
I can tell you there's still third base too, but that ain't gonna do
No,
much.
this isn't like code. There's literally, if you look. Yeah.
I don't feel nothing.
Your finger's in the hole. What do you mean? He's there touching the hole on his shirt, like, I don't feel anything. Like, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you like this? It's gonna be a long day, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, Wendy.
No.
Please, can I have some coffee?
Z, this is your fault.
Amazing Amy says, I threw a tantrum once. My husband said I needed a nap, so I took one and felt much better. Yeah, we're all entitled to our days. I just try to not have them on someone's booth at a craft show. So, okay, so please do not put a salty burger patty in my coffee. You know, actually, though. No, I don't want any beef in my coffee. Thank you, though. A says, I did not expect you to be live still. No, yeah, well, this isn't from, like, last week or anything. Like, we're still just, this was a fresh stream. We haven't been streaming all week. Ooh, Christina says, I just made coffee and a second cup. Nice. But no, we're going to be streaming. If orders keep coming in, I will sit here and chit-chat and stream all of the ding-dong day. Was that thunder? That was so cool. Do y'all want to go outside real quick? Maybe after I get done with these earrings, because this is our last order for a little bit. So then we'll go outside and visit the chickens, and we'll have a cup of coffee. Coffee rules. It does. Ooh, Esther says, let me see the beads gone. Already 6 on the go, waiting for the evil eye pair. Okay, so the different beads. Before I lose my track, let me... Flump. There we go. Some plastic fruit. Stop it. Get help, Stephanie. My son gets for real hangry. Go get a snack, boy, and then come back. Yes, the hanger is real. Like, brain function completely, higher brain function shuts down on me when I get hangry. What's up, my love? What's the matter? Wendy? Did your pants fall down?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're doing so good losing weight, you can't expect last year's shorts to still fit.
Why?
Right? Something's blowing in is all.
What do you mean something's blowing
There's thunder and something's blowing in. We're on the front edge of it. Do you not feel that?
No, I don't feel nothing.
Ah! I can feel it in my bones, Annie. Okay.
Can you feel the thunder?
A little bit.
With the thunder?
Like, no, the air pressure just changed.
Ah.
Randy participating in No Pants Friday. I'll be right back, guys.
Ooh, what is that?
I don't know. Everything's all right. It sounded like the molds were clanking. All right, guys. I'm so sorry about that. We are back. Just needed to check on front porch blowing away. Hey, Angie. Yeah, we started at noon today, so it was kind of a little off from what we normally do. Man, though. Esther says my hubby's coming for lunch. I'll send him to take a nap instead of food because I'm busy in the Friday noon tutorial. Oh, well, he doesn't get hangry, does he?
Who?
Esther's husband. Beautiful man. Oh, thank you so much. And it's foamy.
That'll make all phony.
Thank you. I love you so much. I wasn't dodging kisses. I just didn't want to hit you.
Sure, sure.
Oh my God.
Tell me how you really feel.
No, I'm not letting go. No.
Get off me. Don't make me resort to this.
No, not till you give me a kiss. Don't fart.
No.
Don't fart. No. Get out of here.
Where
Okay.
you going?
Sorry. Ooh, I'm gonna drink the heck out of this. In a sec. And says get a room, you too. We did. We're live streaming from it. We're crafting. It's a craft room.
Found of ice cream.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, really.
Where'd we get that stuff last time? Because that was real good.
Don't remember. Was it? It was Turkey Hill, right?
It might have been. It must have been King Cash Saver
It's gotta
because
be King Cash.
when you go out for groceries, that's where you go.
Yeah.
Notch says my hubby does the same to get out of my love choke colds. Well, it's been a minute. Because, like, okay, let me back up a sec. Randy and I have both lost, like, Randy's lost 40 pounds and I've lost about 30. And so it used to, I couldn't reach all the way around because we were both so plump. And now I can full on finger lock. So whenever I can only grab, like, and like hold on to him so hard when my fingers can't interlace. So now I've got like this like koala death grip of doom that Randy can't escape from unless he turns to tickles.
Not the only way.
Or farts. Sometimes he'll gas me. So it's a solid defense mechanism. I'm not going to argue with his tactics, but his what? His skunk glands act up. His squatch glands. He says that's awesome. It's something. I'm so sorry, y'all. Y'all come here for like some semi-professional streaming and crafting. Well, I'm glad I am. This wind gets me nervous though. Because I am scared of tornadoes. I am.
Don't be scared.
I'm kind of scared,
Don't
baby.
be scared.
Well, I just don't want the roof of my house to peel off. Like, I think that's a reasonable fear.
It's gonna rip off for 4 hours.
And then hit our house. I don't want to get hit with the neighbor's roof.
Listen, you can't have it all, okay?
That's fair. That's true. Does our house insurance cover getting hit by the neighbor's house?
Surely so.
I don't know. Valerie. Sabaya says, I definitely don't come here for the professional content. That's all I'm trying to do. Christina says, torment him until he relents and surrenders. Randy is relentless. He is Randy the Relentless. Do it, babe.
Because they never relent.
It's because he never relents. That's true. Hey, Geraldine. Welcome to the Happy Crafter Club. Thank you for supporting the channel. Wow. Well, I appreciate y'all being here. We have a lot of fun. Y'all prompt some real shenanigans. For sure. The Wicked Witch insurance writer. Oh, goodness. Did we get another order?
Huh?
Ooh. Oh, I was asking if we had another order, baby.
What did you look
Ooh, wait. Oh, it looks like we do. Us or her? Oh, okay. Okay, so we had another order come in, so it might be a minute. Though I'm afraid if I don't go outside now, I won't have a chance to today.
What do you need to go outside for?
I don't know. I thought it'd be fun to go outside.
Well, no, you've got work to do.
That's fair and reasonable. I am gonna drink this coffee though.
Ain't my system ever got done updating?
Do you wanna run up and check? Go on and check it, baby. Oh, I love that. I think I do prefer doing the spirals first. A says, I emailed you a picture of my first wrap attempt last night, and wow, Parawire is so much better than what I did with the first one. Right on. Oh, I have not had a chance to check my email. Randy keeps up with the email mostly through the week. That way folks have, like, if it's stuff that he can handle. Hey, Ton. Welcome to the channel, member. Oh, Michelle says I can go out first. Okay, let me get these earrings done, and then we're going to go have a coffee break outside. Because Randy's upstairs and he can't stop me. He can't tickle me and make me stay inside. So, and this wind is scary. Ooh, I might leave my coffee inside so I don't get like a tree branch in it or something. Randy's just in there grunting. But what were we talking about? Hey, Chris, how's it going? Yes, Randy answers the emails that he can. Like, he takes care of if anybody needs their stuff canceled or updated or address changes. Like, so he kind of goes through and like proofread stuff. But this is something that we're trying this week. That way I'm not just completely overwhelmed with emails all week. And then he stars the things that I need to go through and like either add to the featured artist and stuff. So if it's like folks' work and it's just I only get around to answering emails about twice a week. Just like do what, babe? There you go, Amy. There's your second pair of earrings. We're gonna run outside real quick because it's raining. I absolutely love that wind chime right there. My sister-in-law gave it to me, and it's beautiful. It reminds me of her and Maddie every time. Oh, do y'all hear that wind? Look at that beautiful sky, though. It's not raining. Randy was like, it's starting to rain. It's not raining at all. Okay, oh, look at the tulips. They opened. They weren't open earlier. Oh, wow. Yes, we are doing a full chicken field trip right now, guys. Look at them tulips. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. Now, we actually, the woman who comes out and mows for us did come out and mow already, but we've still got some chickweed. I'll grab some more for the chickens. No, that's not chickweed. This is the chickweed for the chickens. Did y'all hear that wind? We still gotta get these tables cleaned up. There's so much to do out here, you guys. Oh my gosh, it started peeling my rug away. Hey, wind chime. This area was getting so much foot traffic. Oh, there's the edge of the cloud. That's wild, y'all. Just this one big dark strip of cloud right on top of us. Oh my God. There we go. Let's go give this to the chickens. Oh, but we gotta have a detour by the fish pond. So all kinds of stuff coming in. Hey, fish. Let's feed them real quick while it's warm enough. But yeah, this is what we got done yesterday. You can kind of hear some birds maybe. I see you, chickens. So we're gonna do a little pinch. Ah. All kinds of bugs flying around too. I gotta get the lid. Oof! Oh, I'm in a swarm. Oh, they're just little winged ants. Ooh. No, thank you. Oh, look at that fish eating some flakes. I don't want to drop my my phone into the water. There's another one. I don't know if you can see. Oh, hey, little fish. I gotta clean this pond out and get that pump set up and all sorts of stuff. Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. But yeah, we got soil. See all of these. This little biting me. Where's the? There it is. Okay. Where's big little man? Hey, girls. Hey, girls. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Well, somebody took a bath in your water, didn't they? I'm having to fill up their water like 2 or 3 times a day. Yeah, I see. Ow. Hey, ow, ow. Pretty hens. And then there's little big man. He loves banana chips. He's my yard bunny. Ow! That was a little more finger and a little less. Y'all are so rude. Where's your manners, Nutmeg? Ow! Bay. That is literally my finger. What do you want? Hey, little big man. Yeah, if the chicken stands still too long, he becomes familiar. Or tries to. Oh, I want to show you guys the daffodils. Excuse me, ladies. Oh. Okay. So the raspberry, that's the raspberry bed over yonder. And then, ooh, we got some stuff coming up. What's over here? My peas. Hey, little peas. Ooh, what's that? What are you? Okay. And then coming around, I'm gonna have to, give me just a sec, you guys. I'm gonna set you on the ground so you can see the clouds, because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day, but it's terrifyingly windy. So I'm gonna take the umbrella. Okie dokie, guys. We got the umbrella bound up, so that's good. Let's get this flipped back around so we can see some derpadiddles. Oh, and when it's warm like this, the hyacinths smell so good. Oh, some little buttercups. Oh, you look wrecked. You've been here a minute. You got a leaf in you. Let's take that leaf out. Oh, I love the bicolor daffodils. Oh. And then there's little Callie. This is, we're gonna be planting our tomatoes and possibly some cucumbers down through this way. This is our Sam dog. And look at these beautiful hyacinths. And what I do is I come out and I just pick one of the lower ones and I take it inside. One bud is all I need to get the smell through the house. Okay, and then there's our little Sam dog statue. So we'll come out and we'll sit here and we'll kind of hang with the critters and watch the sunset over yonder. Okay, so I left my hat inside and I'm getting sunburnt, but it's very bright. The red bud's starting to leaf out. I don't know if you can see there. Whew, can't see anything. All right, everything looks okay out here. Oh, it smells so nice. It's been so cold these past couple of days that the hyacinths, like the nectar wasn't really flowing, so it was too cold for them to smell real nice. Ah, welcome to the channel, Happy Crafter. Okay, oh my god, my arms are tired from holding up the phone. It's so windy. Like, check out those clouds, y'all. Just moving. Okay, so we're coming back inside now. That was a fun little bit of a trip. Hey, Millie dog. Okay, so we're back inside. Randy, I picked you a flower. Where are you? Randy? Are you okay? What did you do? I picked you a flower.
Oh, that's very nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna get back to work. So we're gonna wrap Michelle's earrings for her. We got this nice little hyacinth to keep us company. But yeah, windy AF, y'all. Oh my goodness. We'll flip that around. But yeah, welcome to the club, Angie. Cheers, you guys. Happy crafting. Yes, the clouds are running. Christina says, is there just a wind advisory there? No storms? I don't know. I just live here. Jennifer says, as a single occupant of my property, YouTube followers are most of my social life these days. Right on. I'm glad to keep you company. Oh, Anne says, love your lifestyle. It's idyllic. We've worked real hard to get to live the life of our dreams, and some days it is the life of our dreams, and some days it's frustrating and lonely and worrisome because, just trying to roll with the punches, and sometimes it feels like we're getting punched more than what we can roll with, but we still, when it gets real bad, we just hunker down and hold each other and get through it. So, and we feel real blessed to have y'all keeping us company. Dawn's down-to-earth personality and her unprofessionalism is what pulled me. The thing is, though, you guys, I really am trying to be a professional. I'm just failing gloriously, apparently. She has just the right stuff that brings smiles all around. I also love Randy's support of her. Randy's an easy person to love, for sure. He's just a good egg. Well, thank you. That's very kind, Angie.
Believe it or not, it's done.
Really? Your game finished uploading?
Yeah.
This is real good coffee, babe. Thank you.
Good. I'm glad you like it.
I guess. I mean, I'd say that you can go play, but I don't know how to print orders. So if you want to,
This one was digital.
okay. So if you want to get me caught up on orders,
Uh,
then you can go play, and I'll just stay
no,
down here.
I'm
And...
not gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Deanna says hide him. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Tortuga says, hey, if you had to display toe rings, how would you do it? I love your opinions. Oh goodness. Some people get weird about feet real quick, so that's a tricky one. Hey Randy,
Avon?
if we were to display toe rings, how would we go about it? Would we do like a life cast of your foot?
Why is it gotta be my foot?
I don't know. You've got really pretty feet.
Well, that's one. Maybe. Though I think we'd probably do the ear cuffs like how you do, only out of a leather foot.
No, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I would have a sign that said toe rings, and then like if it's $5 to $15 or something, and then just have them displayed in a finger ring tray, because any toe ring is also just a finger ring. Do what, baby? I don't know where the other ones are. I'm looking. I don't see them. I don't know where they went. They might be in my guitar corner.
Oh, I know where they are.
Okay. Yeah, a little play card shaped like a foot. That's fair, mistress. I like cute feet too. Randy's got really good feet. He didn't get like calluses or anything. I don't know how he does it. Cause I'm here with like a whole foot maintenance regimen, and I've got these like hunchback piggy toes. It's just. But no, Randy never got a pedicure except for like the twice that he went with me and Maddie, and he's got just perfect little hobbit feet. Yeah. Happy feet are very cute to me. Like just wiggling toes. Let's see. Ooh, up next we are doing Michelle's. Yeah, I think labeling would go a really long way. I'm sorry to not be more helpful to you. But Art Girl says I display them with the regular rings and a label. Nice. Oh my gosh, Tara says I had to get headphones because my son got his appendix out yesterday and said he can't deal with the sound of me hanging out with my imaginary friends. I mean, if I had imaginary friends as cool as y'all, I'd hang out with them too. I'm just saying. So, I guess technically I do have imaginary friends as cool as y'all. It's all y'all coming and hanging out with me. Look at his pretty flower. Mistress is nothing quite like having tiny disembodied hands with tiny rings to make people buy things. Eh. They are imaginary, right? Oh, aren't. Okay. It is a tough one. It's because I currently have ear cuffs that whenever we're doing our little sales pitch, we let folks know that the smaller ones can be worn as toe rings. Because I mean, they're very. I mean, we've had people buy them and wear them as toe rings, so I guess they can be toe rings. Ooh, Grain Aventuring and Vintage Bronze for Michelle. David played and it pleased him. You don't really care for music, do you? Sarah says, do you make a different design each month? I do. And sometimes there's no telling what design it might be. On Vintage Bronze. Let's go. Ow, there's clothes. There's a bug biting me in the back of my shirt. Wendy, I got bugs in my clothes. I need help. Well, I got it. Never mind. Randy, I got dead bugs in my clothes. I need help. It's biting me. Ooh, Smith Family Treasure says, I have my first craft show coming up. Any ideas or suggestions on how to set up or pricing? The most general advice that I can give is to do a mock booth setup. If you know that you have a 6-foot table or a 10-foot space with an 8-foot table, to just try to set it up at home, even if it's out in your front yard or something, or maybe over to a friend's house, or actually as close to home as possible. That way you can, if you need something for in your booth, like if it's like, oh, it's windy and it's an outdoor show, so I'm definitely gonna need binder clips. So you can just get everything that you need in one spot and then pack it down, and you're ready now for your first show. So even though it's your first show, you won't necessarily be setting up for the first time. Okay, a 10 by 10 space, right on. And then for the broadest advice I can give on pricing is, if it cost me $5 to make something, I will not charge, like we cannot charge less than 15. And that's how I kind of account for the time that goes into it and stuff. So Randy says, you're gonna have to come to me without the phone. Too many rules, Randy. It's okay. I've accepted my life of having these bed bugs down my back. Thank you though, Randy. Tara says, everyone, while trying to find vintage bronze wire online, I discovered some companies call the same color antique brass. Yes, very much. Good tip. Thank you, Tara. Okay, so twisting that around. Let me get... Oh... BMR says, my tulips came up last week, but today they got covered in 2 inches of snow. I can hear them screaming, oh no! I usually always keep some empty totes and like 5-gallon buckets for putting over some of the plants whenever we have like a late frost. Just to hopefully try to keep the frost off of them. But with the wind like this, at least I got to see the tulips be open. I don't know how long those petals are going to stay attached. And then, yeah, it is much easier doing the spiral first. Because this is the first, like, truly warm day we've had, too. Which might explain all the wind. It's some years you get a good show from the tulips, some years you don't. Oh man, the Rare Seeds, Baker Creek Seeds in Mansfield, Missouri isn't too far from here, and they're fixing to have their tulip festival, and I really want to go, but it's also like the weekend right before we do Anime St. Louis, and so there's just no way that I'm going to be able to swing it. But if anybody's in the area, go check out Mansfield, Missouri, their tulip festival. What? Oh my gosh, Jennifer says, I knew someone who created flowers with an air-dry white clay, and she made a full-size hyacinth, creating each little flower individually. Oh, that'd be amazing. It doesn't smell... It has that nectary sweet scent of honeysuckle, but there is something distinctly hyacinth to it. It's just so sweet. Like, one time I had picked, like, a whole hyacinth, like, the whole flower, and brought it inside, and I had to open the windows and air the house out and remove that plant because it was so strong. But just one little bud is all it takes, and that way I get to leave most of it for the bees. I do the wire in the very center of the 5 inches of wire. Like, that's where I start the spiral. A lot of the times, folks will automatically assume that any sleeker designs that I do, like anything that's not swirly, is more masculine. But it's a lot of the times when folks say, "Oh, I wish you'd carry more, men's jewelry." It's like, what fashion would you like? Because like I consider our chainmail very masculine because mostly, a lot of guys buy it. But I find that what Randy considers, his taste of jewelry may not match, his brothers or his dad's or some other dudes or like so it's men's jewelry is just whatever I guess a dude likes to wear. Like it can be spirally, it can be however. So we try to, just approach it in a very broad. Hey baby. Is there a bunch of dead bugs all over me? Or are you just tickling me?
13 of them.
Really? Can you get them off of me,
No.
please?
I ain't touching those.
Randy, please, because they bit me. They're those flying ants with the stingy butts and the little bitey mouths. Yeah. I love you so much. Get out of here.
Try not to poop in peace.
No, you can't poop in peace. Jesus Christ.
Can we get that semi?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
You don't remember the semi driving by?
At our house?
No, on the internet.
Oh. Yeah, I do. Okay. The one that was on fire?
No!
Oh.
That was
Hey,
real life.
Missouri Fox, how's it going? Yeah, we did see that in real life, didn't we? Currently it is 2:38 p.m. We'd have normally only been streaming for 38 minutes by now.
Central Standard Time.
Central Standard Time. What up, baby? Oh. Am I supposed to show this to the class?
Yeah,
Oh.
only if you want to. I don't care.
Oh my god. So Randy curates the finest of memes for me, and he knows I'm a sucker for Baby Yoda anything. I know it's 2 for $7 margaritas, but please don't get stupid tonight. Okay, I won't. $21 later. It's your boy, you stupido. I'm more of a daiquiri person than a margarita person. I always spill margarita bowls on me. Like the weird cups.
And I got upstairs. Was like, man, it's dark in here.
Uh-huh.
Pulled back the shades and saw that the window was just covered in raindrops.
Oh, really?
And I was like, oh, of course. We were just talking about going outside.
Well, yeah, of course. Is there someone on our porch again? There was a hippie in my backyard yelling on my tree.
It was.
There really was.
What's up,
It was
Z?
a thing.
Who is it?
And it wasn't me this time. Or someone that I had already met. They were just in my backyard. It was more excitement than I've signed up for. I was just a rogue hippie who just went through and she like yelled on my tree that it was beautiful. Like if this is hello, I am the person, and this is a flower on my tree, she went, "You're beautiful." Like did the yell whisper, "You're beautiful." Huh?
All the dogs.
Come on, doggies. I mean, which she's not wrong. The redbud is a beautiful tree, but I didn't know how to process. Maybe. Somebody, don't poke your eyes out. Are you okay? What'd you do? Why would you do that? But she and I were wearing the same pants too, which is really interesting. Ooh, what's all that stuff?
I think this is what was supposed to have shown up yesterday.
Okay.
I hope.
Christina says it's a sign. I'm gonna put the locks back on the gate. That way people can't just get into my backyard.
I think that's a good decision.
Randy says I think that's a good decision. But it's Randy even agreed to let me do a little bit of landscaping a little differently in the backyard to discourage people from just using our driveway as a shortcut to get to the alley. Sometimes you just need to compliment the greenery enthusiastically. Ear hooks. I'm gonna stick them in my ear holes and make sure they're good.
Clean your ear holes.
Oh yeah.
You need those for hearing.
Christina said, that's good. It was future Vaughn in a future life coming back to visit the garden. Possibly. Though I think she was younger than me. Which is just odd because I'm used to being a baby human. And now there's humans younger than me who are allowed to go out without adult supervision. And I'm like, who let you out without being supervised?
Where are your parents?
Where are your parents? Get out of my yard. Oh, I'm so glad you like him, Michelle. And Randy says on the card he wrote, feel better soon. Are you okay? I hope you're okay, Michelle.
She's hiding today.
Oh, she's hiding. Wee. Oh, I love that. I just love green aventurine, y'all. Okay. Oh, and then we get to do purple mermaid glass in silver. Is that your paint by number? Ooh. That you ordered like 2 months ago? Ah.
Okay, yesterday I remembered that I had ordered them, so I checked this.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, hey, they're actually in the States.
Wow. Aw. Oh, Michelle. I hope you and the pup get to feeling better.
You want to see what my next paint by number is going to be?
Yes. Can I show everybody?
If you want.
Okay, so Randy's next paint by number is... Aw, Piccolo and Gohan?
Heck yeah.
Oh, that's going to be so cute. Are you keeping this one or giving
I
it
am
away?
keeping it.
Okay, good, because I think that one's really cute.
Let's see how bad they screwed up the colors on it.
Yeah, well, we've got enough paint so we can figure it out. Millie, what you eating? Okay, so again, we have our 5 inches of wire, and I'm going to come just to the center of it. Right finger on top. Like I hold on with my middle finger, middle 2 fingers, middle and ring, I guess, and thumb, and then go like that, and do a little spiral. I don't know.
Well, the sky's going to be tricky, but I think... I don't know, I'll have to actually look at the colors themselves.
Well, hey, if you want to set up for that, well, we need to iron it, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually going to get something simple.
Yeah? Okay.
I got another one, but I can't show you.
No?
In case somebody's watching.
Who's it for? They would be watching our channel?
Maybe.
Is it
Maybe.
Boogie Bolt Pouch?
Don't say no.
James Bond?
Name James.
James Names Bond. Names Bond. Called the ambulance.
Oh my
Ah,
God.
Esther says I was about to ask for the wire measurement. Thank you. Yeah. Kamehameha. Yes, I love Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Not as much as Randy, but I've never met anybody more of a Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, DBZ, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Multiverse.
Talking about GT that we don't talk about.
Yeah. Well, it's all, I'm just thinking of all the ones that you like the
This
most.
is cool.
Yeah?
This is a much bigger stamp.
Yeah, it is. Oh, good. And this is the same company you had ordered from before?
Yes.
Can I see the second one?
Yeah.
Why not? So they actually gave a little reference sheet this time.
Which is
So that'll be
great
really
because
good.
in the past it's been this big.
Yeah, it's been like business card sized.
been that big.
Yeah, the little reference. Okay, I'm gonna hand these back to
So
you.
yeah,
honey.
this is neat.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're pleased. Folks are asking for you to do paintings for an auction or to do a video on it.
Let's see. The last one took me about like 26 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing a
the video on it.
No, it's Randy paints specifically to decompress and then give them away to Twitch streamers that he likes watching. So nice, Tara.
This is going to be good.
Yeah.
Yes. There is not a lot of. Okay, on the insignia and the scabbard, but the rest of it, it's going to be real easy.
Okay. Michelle says I have one cat named Virus and one cat named Weeds. Oh my god, Michelle, that's awesome. Tara says Piccolo is my fave. Yeah, he's not the stepfather. He's the father that stepped up.
Dang. Meanwhile, Goku's like, I'm gonna go to King Kai's to get milk.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah, Goku went to King Kai's to get milk like 3 kids ago. But that's fine. I really like Vegeta. Like, I'm really glad that they built, like, I love Vegeta's character arc and, like, him and Bulma. And I really love Broly. Like, I love all of it. I think the last, Randy took me to see a movie where it was Broly. And it was a really good movie. Vegeta's a bully. Yeah, but he's a lovable, insert rude words. It takes all kind. It takes all kinds. And he's so dramatic. But Randy's getting a little bit of that Vegeta hairline, so I'm like,
And much about this way.
well, you couldn't just go completely bald overnight. Like, you can't just go.
Krillin.
You could go Krillin, but it's gonna take some razors.
I know, and then you're gonna get mad.
Why am I gonna get mad?
I
You can-
used to go bald-headed before I met you.
Yeah, but you wouldn't like tan it, so you'd just have like a negative hair space from where your hair had been and was all like pale.
Not true.
Yes, huh?
No. Just a few times I shaved my head since getting there.
So in the past 18 years, every time you've shaved your head.
Yes.
Okay. No, you just gotta like shave you and then sit you out in the sun for a bit and it'll be fine.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, these are so pretty, Michelle.
I can start doing it again.
Yeah. I'm still working on the same chickadee and magnolia painting from like. I would like to prioritize more time for that. But we will see how it goes. Katrina says, I love Vegeta and Bulma. Absolutely my favorite anime couple. Looking at getting them as wedding toppers for my wedding. Oh my god, that'd be so cute.
You gotta put a little Capsule Core logo on the wedding cake somewhere.
Yes.
You know, they brand
Or
everything.
capsule cupcakes.
Ooh,
Hey, Millie Dog, what you doing?
being bad. With
Why would you do that, Millie Dog? What
I'm
are you
just
even
looking.
eating? What are you eating? What's in your mouth? No. Ugh. Ugh. Where'd she get this rubber band, honey? She
no
had it
idea.
wrapped around her tongue. So. Let me wipe my hands. I am using 18 gauge.
You want Melly slobber? That's extra.
Millie Slobber's extra.
Lord.
When you get a chance, could you check radar and see if there is something blowing in? Those earrings are missing something. Like dog slobber? Because there's probably some dog slobber on them now.
You know, I always check Mr. Coffee before I check Mr. Radar.
Of course you do, sir. Been jammed.
Raspberry.
Only one person would give me the raspberry.
Roll star.
Lone Star. You gotta put a bucket over your head so it's reverbs.
So it echoes in?
Yeah. It is! Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
It is.
I thought you were being funny.
What?
I didn't put the beads on them. Did I do beads on the last ones? I did. Okay, let me see.
Goodness, Mom.
I have to tell you, babe. Thank you, guys. Apparently, I don't take hints well. You gotta tell me what's up as fast as possible, because I will not stop.
Yo.
Okay.
There's a 30% chance of rain today. That's about it.
Right on.
Let me look at the radar now, because that's what you're asking me to do.
Yeah, I don't trust their report. They were like, there's a 100% chance of rain, and it was sunny outside. Or they'll be like, 20% chance of rain, and it's pouring cats and dogs. Okay. Let's try again. Whomp.
You just got rain for the rest of the day.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm glad I did take that break to go outside because I put the umbrella down.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Hey, Gabby. Oh, it says hello, Mr. and Mrs. Kennedy. Hello. Greetings from Texas. Right on.
High
You were
wind
just
warning
testing us. No, I was off in my own world.
Until 7 p.m.
Do what, babe?
High wind warning until 7 p.m.
Shoo-wee. I hope it didn't blow the windows in the attic out.
What's up?
It would. Stephanie says you make that itsy bitsy spiral thing look so easy. Practice, 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 and then practice some more. Someone stole your grill cover, Tara. Oh no.
Sure it didn't just blow away.
That's always a good possibility. But I don't know, people will take the weirdest things. Hey, Christine. Oh, that was so lucky. Did y'all see those beads spill and not a one of them dropped? Woo! We actually do have a tutorial up on these blue cabochons. They are the experiments in blue smashed puddle cabs that we did in the past 2 months, I think. Time's a construct. I don't always get lucky on bead spills, but when I do, whew, nice. No storm watch, just a wind advisory. Where we are, walking the rain. I think. Again, it's like, I don't really trust the Weather Channel. We'll see how it goes. Because all those years ago, the Joplin tornado, the real big one, was supposed to hit Carthage. I remember because I was on the phone with my mom when the sirens were going off, and I was like, "Are you sure you shouldn't like hang up and go down to the basement?" And she's like, "Nah, it'll be fine," because she had grown up in like deep territory, tornado territory in Oklahoma, and she's like, "No, I'm looking at the clouds. It's not going to be a tornado." Well, not for Carthage, it wasn't, but it was for Joplin. So, right on, Valerie.
Miles up the road, that's a different story.
Yep. Comparison is the thief of joy. Please, please, please do not compare y'all's work to mine and be like, oh, it's not as good. It's yours is yours and mine is mine. And if you're gonna kind of pick your work apart, please be constructively critical. But I'm sure you did awesome. And progress will come with practice too. But if you want to take something special and just kind of crush it a little, compare it to something else. Let y'all's work be what it is. And this is advice that I need to take as well, because I'll get over onto Instagram and start looking over at other people's work and be like, oh my God, I wish I could rap that good. And then I'll be looking at my own pieces and be like, I'm absolute cabbage. But keep in mind, I made 100 pairs of these earrings 2 weeks ago, so I've had a fair bit of practice.
Yeah, thimbles?
Yeah?
Yeah, 2 months.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Figure it out.
Have you quit using the little silver beads? We had gotten more of a size that I thought looked nice with the 6mm. So it's just I didn't have any of the 4mm last time when we were making these. So, ooh, wow. Shireen says it's raining here in New York. It hardly ever thunders and lightning. I don't know why. Ah! Gabby says, I'm so happy and excited for the beading projects because that's what I do. Right on. I enjoy your video a lot, even though I don't wire wrap. My fingers are so weak. Oh. I actually just added to the Amazon wish list that for Randy to get for me this like little exerciser thing that like will practice stretching your hand the other way because I spend so much time squeezing that I want to counterbalance. Ooh, that'll be really cool, Jennifer. Making these and then attaching them to ear cuffs. Julie says we had thunder snow a couple times this winter. We've been getting thunderstorms in January. Almost like clockwork these past couple of winters, which was so odd. It's usually right on the tail of we'll have gotten like some negative 20-degree weather and then it'll be 40 degrees like the next day. And that's when we get all the thunderstorms and stuff. Much better with the little beads on it, huh?
I like those with the purple.
Me too. Like, such a pretty color. Oof. It's getting kind of twingy right there. I think I'm gonna have to take a couple of days and just give my hands a break. Like, from the guitar, from everything.
Oh, yeah.
Aw, thanks, Art Girl. Hope you like those, Michelle. I liked making them for you. Well, we keep taking days and doing heavy lifting stuff like out in the yard, and then like tomorrow tonight I'm gonna get some bananas dehydrating for the rabbits again, but tomorrow we're gonna can up about probably 20 pounds of chicken. Ah, well, thank you, Art Girl. It's just, by the way, 30 of 30 was great on your guitar. Thank you. I really enjoyed it. Like, I somehow simultaneously made more and less progress than I thought I would. And Jennifer says that will drive you nuts not doing any small crafting. I don't know. I think I might play The Sims for a couple of days. That uses my right hand, not my left hand, so. Uh-oh. Ooh! Shireen says, can't wait to see what your colors for your cabochons for May will be. Hopefully I can order my foodie box. Ooh, May is working with glass and clay hard on your hands. The glass isn't. And honestly, what's bothering this finger right here specifically is playing the guitar. It's specifically this, like, to make my fingers spread more. And I just, like, strained it because I was, like, playing the guitar a bunch. So it's not the crafting that's bothering my hands, it's adding in something very new. And then doing it, like, a heck a bunch. Ooh, up next we are wrapping an order for Trinity. Oh, and these are garnet in the vintage bronze tone. This is going to be real nice. Right on, Tara. Christine says we used to go camping in a tent. We just can't get off the floor. We were going to make a Yardo gypsy caravan. Oh, that's so cool. Randy and I got our friend showed us our friend who we usually go camping with had shown us her cot because she would like both of her daughters were through Girl Scouts and everything, and now both of her daughters are grown, but she still lives camping, and so we like to go camping together. But she had showed us cots, and we were like, yeah, but we had messed about with some of Randy's dad's army cots, and those were so uh hard to put together that we were like, we'll just stick to air mattresses, get up and down off the ground and stuff. But the Teton Sport camping cots, the XL ones, Randy and I
With the
can
lever.
with the lever arm are so easy to put together. And Randy and I can both lay in one, and we could both lay in one before we lost some weight. So those things will hold some serious weight. They are nice and big. They're just like the absolute best thing. Probably after getting a nice weatherproof tent, the nice beds are like the cots are so nice because they never deflate too, and it gets you up off the ground. Missouri says, I love my raised air mattresses for camping. Right on. Ooh, Jennifer says, why not try having guitar with a metal slide bar, less fingering? Ooh, that might be nice. I've been watching some Justin Johnson on YouTube, and man, that dude is a wizard. Wizard. Whenever it comes to playing the slide style guitar and like reverb and just But it's honestly, Jennifer, it's because I'm so ignorant. I wouldn't know what to do on the guitar with it. I've just been following along this past month with like Musician, which within that app they have like a structured curriculum. And so that's been kind of, I'm just learning whatever it is they put in front of me. And then I think after I do like a full year of Musician, or whenever I get to where I'm stuck, like I don't feel like I'm learning anything, or like I haven't gotten there yet, but whenever I get there, I may go, and there's Palin Music and another one in Joplin that I may go take guitar classes, like lessons at. Art Girl says the hand stretcher for guitarists sound interesting for us crafters, right? Tammy says I listened to Justin too. So good. Oh, Son of the Mountain, or Son of a Witch, or I don't know, like his whole album. There's one whole album that I am just in love with every single song on it. Jen says, what county do you live in your state? Jasper County. Virginia says, question for everyone. At my last show, I had one of the other vendors buy a lot of pieces from me, and when I walked around later, she has put the items on display for sale in her booth for a higher price. How do you handle this?
If she can do it, go for
it. I don't know. Randy says if she can do it, go for it. I don't know. Cause like, did she talk to you about like that they were gonna do that?
Because you got your money to start with.
Yeah. And is it a vendor that you run into a lot on the show circuit? Because I mean, on one hand, it's kind of like if they had been upfront about it, that makes it a whole lot less sketchy and like lame of them. But it's like, don't try to. They should have waited till the next show. Like, they should have talked to you about it. They should have waited till they weren't in direct competition with you at your own, at the vending event. But it's, I mean, if they had talked to you and stuff, then it's kind of like selling to a boutique. They're going to turn around and try to sell it for a markup. But, ooh. I don't know, that whole situation just feels yucky. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, communication's always key, because they might not have the first clue at all that what they're doing is kind of a dick move. Like, that's rude, I think. Do you think that's...
Yeah.
That's rude. um, for them to do that without talking to you about it. Sorry, I realize there's people with kids and stuff that like watch, but like I'm sorry, I have a potty mouth. Yeah. And Nelson says, unfortunately, that happens. That's why you have to be satisfied with your own pricing. Yeah. I mean, that's really, it's, yeah. And Katrina's got a really good point. My biggest question is, are they passing it off as their own work? Because that's, and there's folks recommending to, like, let the organizers know and stuff. But, I mean, unless it's a juried art show and they got in on the premise that everything in their booth is handmade by them, I don't really see any grounds for, I mean, again, other than it just being lame of them. I need to go over and give her a, they were telling a customer that they couldn't lower the price because of how much time they had in one of the pieces. That was mine. Oh. That's real lame of them.
Start asking real specific questions about how they did certain things on the piece.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. I'd take it in stride and just not do business with them anymore.
Yep.
Katrina says, I sell both wholesale to other vendors and retail direct to customer. Personally, I don't see an issue unless they are specifically passing off as their own work. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's... Woof. I don't really have anything constructive to say about the situation. It's not more curse words. Because the thing is, we run into folks like that on the show circuit. And a person's behavior professionally, like especially if it's something where it's an event that happens every year and things like that, like what you reap, what you sow will come around. And so we've seen people do themselves in with their own shoddy business tactics and low quality work, or ripping off other people's work and or like buying it and then trying to pass it off as their own. It's like, that's just, I never understood people who like, because that's, to me, that's lying. Like, they're lying, whether it's through an omission of information or whatever. Like, but I never understood sometimes the folks who are the biggest liars are the absolute worst at it. It's like, I am literally right here in my booth, like, and you're gonna be spreading this lie just right there, like saying that that's your own work? Excuse me? Like, I'm right here. Like, at least wait till I'm not around. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know if they just think everybody around them's just stupid. Like, I do not understand. But I'm so sorry that happened, Virginia. I hope you are solid with your prices and, at least you got it for what, if somebody, if a genuine customer who's not all slimy, had bought it, hopefully it's for a price that that you can go home happy with. But just, gosh, I'm so sorry. Liars think they're clever. They must. They must, but I don't understand. Because it's one thing, like, I'm pretty stupid sometimes, you guys. Like, I can be a real idiot. I can be real thoughtless. But
I'd always rather be a fool with genuine intent than someone lying thinking that they're clever. I can't share this, but send it to Sabea.
Sabea, heads up.
Yeah, memes incoming, Sabea. She paid almost twice for it. Tara says, I know I saw a woman wearing one of my nicest necklaces at the store and asked her where she got it. She said she bought it from a fortune teller that sold it for the gemstone properties. She paid almost twice for it. Oh, goodness. Catherine says that's when having your own logo or signature on the back of the pieces comes into play, especially when it's on your business cards. Yeah, branding can play a big part in that, but it's also kind of nasty people are going to do nasty things, and we can spend our time being upset about it, or we can take notes and just move on, because, I mean, that's all we can do. Yeah. Do what, babe?
This meme reads, as a child, I was terrified of ghosts. My mom told me that I could vacuum them up and handed me the vacuum cleaner. She would then watch as I cleaned the whole house trying to get rid of them.
Clever mom. Something that, a tip for if you use a lot of gemstones is you can get one of those engraver tools and just engrave like a little scratched out signature onto the back of your gemstones even before you wrap them. Like it would be like on something like this one, I could go through and either write with marker and cap it with UV resin, or I could use the actual engraver and just engrave it onto the back. It depends on the stone. But that way, once you've wrapped it, there is always that mark on there, that like your maker's mark, that, for anyone trying to be disingenuous, they either may not know that it's there, or they may not know how to get rid of it or the significance of it or anything like that. Because if it's something that's just like a little charm put onto the back of, like a, let me grab one and I'll show you. Because it's, I mean, if people are going to lie about whether or not they made the piece, they're not going to have any trouble at all removing, like if you have a little like brand tag on the back of your necklace. So let me show you. So you could put a little, sometimes you can order or make like little stamped tabs that you can attach to the jump ring. And so on a necklace like this, that's how I would put kind of my tag on stuff, but nothing's going to stop them from removing that. So Katrina says, everybody needs to make a living somehow. Everybody wants their piece of the pie. That's how every retail store works. All you can do is act with honesty and integrity and support the others you see and do the same. That's some wisdom, Katrina. And I 100% agree with that. Tara says she was not happy when I proved it was one of my pieces because it was showcased on my Facebook. Yeah, Jennifer says charge them double next time they want more of your stock as a commission fee, right?
Absolutely. Scroll up.
But
all I can say is cereal's getting out of hand.
But I don't like doing business with dishonest people. So that's the best advice I can give, is if someone shows their true colors, just don't do business with them again. Good luck to them finding, jewelry as good as you can make somewhere else. So. Randy.
Oops.
You hit some good memes, but I gotta focus, buddy. But yeah, that's right, Phyllis. What comes around goes around. And we've had folks get ugly with us. Like I can't remember. And vintage bronze earrings, Trinity. Thank you so much. We love that combo together. But this was back when we were on Patreon. We had somebody straight up accuse me of lying, that I was just trying to steal everybody's money and that there wasn't actually any problem with the shipping or anything like that. And it's like, I don't know what this person's issue was, but they were just getting downright ugly and belligerent with me. And they were like, you're going to reap what you sow. And, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay.
Sure hope so.
And that was like, yeah, I sure hope so, Randy just said. But it's like, I mean, so regardless of what others' opinions are of what your situation is going on, you just got to be honest and true to yourself and just kind of keep on keeping on. So I'm finishing up some of this coffee before we start in on Maline's. Hey, Maline. Christina says projecting something on you, probably. Maybe it might have been, maybe they had somebody do them dirty in the past and they're just making assumptions about me. But it's like, why on earth would I poison, if Randy, if our business is a well that Randy and I have been digging and hoping to drink from until literally the day we die. Like, this is our retirement plan. Like, we are hoping that, we can pass this business down to my nieces. Like, we're hoping that, that we can build something that, we can be proud of, that can have meaning, that can, and it has been, and it's been wonderful. And so we're just trying to keep it going. But why on earth would I devote, not just my life, but Randy's poured his life into this too. Why would both of us devote our entire life? We don't have kids. We don't go on vacations. We don't do anything but this because this is our passion. Why would I poison that well that we dug and worked so hard to fill? Like, and so if ever I drop the ball, and I do, because I am human, but just, I hope that folks can just know that it's like, we're trying our best, and this is our life's work and passion, and y'all are what makes it possible. So we always try to do right by y'all, but we also always try to do right by ourselves. And if somebody comes in being ugly and unreasonable, block them. So Katrina says, yo, if reaping what I sow is more honesty and integrity, then sounds good to me, right? And that's like, I was just like, all right, crazy, whatever, goodbye, like, disengage. Woo, we get to do some rose quartz and antique copper, which I'm not gonna lie, is what, I know I say this all the time, but it's one of my favorite color combinations, is the rose quartz with the antique copper. I just think it is so pretty. I don't even know, Tara, because it's like they hadn't even received their first package, but it was like Patreon wasn't showing us people's shipping info. And then they tried to send me a package of stuff. Like, I don't know. I cannot, not even, just, weeding that plant out of my garden. Because it's like, clearly I'm not making them happy, so then why are we here? Ooh, Mistress says, I have a bunch of clear crystal beads in varying sizes that I acid etch my mark into and include one of those beads in every piece of beaded jewelry I make. That's such a good idea. Ooh, how, like, that's cool. Ooh, rose quartz with howlite in bronze colors is like my favorite. Nice. Good taste. Oh, we're going to be doing 2 in antique copper, so I'm going to go ahead and get it cut while I've got the spool in front of me. Leave that plant out and grow plastic soybeans, right? You all are crazy making. Hey, Clarity. Says rose quartz is so pretty. I get why it is such a popular stone. Also, hi, joining for the first time. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it. Thank you so much for joining us here. Okay, we're going to be doing another little, getting our fingers lined up and twist. I hope the roof stays on. I hope the windows don't pop out.
Why would the roof fly off?
Why wouldn't it?
Seriously.
I don't know. If I have a fear, I like to say it out loud. That way it's been recognized. Because if I have a fear and don't say anything, then it happens. I hope a tree didn't fall on our house. I hope a tree doesn't fall on our neighbor's house from out of our yard, because I don't really know how to handle that. And also the dogs will get out of the yard. Hope the basement doesn't flood for no reason. It's kind of an odd way of practicing gratitude, but it works. Yeah, Mistress says, because anxious brain will not shut up. Yeah. Whereas if I just recognize it whenever it comes up, then it doesn't sit around mulling. Ah! Well, thank you, Shell. That was so nice of you. Tori says, I received my first monthly subscription box from you. I love it. Oh, I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm so glad you like it, Tori. We've really been putting everything we have into trying to making our boxes better, and I'm really excited about it. You know, it's a good meme when he went into the other room to laugh out loud at it. But yeah, the colors that we're doing for May, somebody had asked about. I don't even know if they're still in here, but we're doing May is flower themed. So we have some really nice, like, dusty blue and purpley pinks and purpley purples. Virginia says, I won in the end because he didn't buy it from her. He said it would look around and come back later. When he got to my booth, he bought the same piece and several others from me. It's hard to argue with the results. But no, just dirty business dealings will catch up with you always. So it's best to just not. The best kind of business to run in the long term is an honest one. Because then you just don't have to worry about anything. Y'all, I just thought of an earring design. Okay, I'm going to keep doing these ones. But then I'm going to do the other one. Uh-oh. Why do I have two of the same direction? Okay, I'll set that one over there. And then we'll cut another one. Ah! Phyllis says, I have made 6 pendants using your calves, and all recipients wear them often. Ooh. Well, let's take that as a good sign that they like them. That's awesome. Okay. So I guess, do I do it? Yeah, I don't know why I woke up with it in my head today. Oh, is the phone plugged in? It is. Excellent. We're still at 84%. Very good. I'm gonna slam the rest of this coffee, and then I need to drink some water. I need something other than coffee in my blood system. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing some stretching real quick. Okay, so real quick before I forget, I want to bust out one prototype. Okay, so this is going to use 6 inches of wire, and it's going to start the exact same way. I've done 20 coils. We're going to snip that end, that way I can keep it. And then we're going to slide that down and around. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 35 coils. And I say that to remember to remind myself of how many to do on the other side. So that's 35. And I'm just going to use one of these beads here real quick. Sorry guys, this is my favorite way of kind of not forcing mutations in designs, but nothing gets my brain going, like my hand's still moving on a design that I don't really have to think about, but that I can kind of just, okay, so 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 for an 8mm bead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Smush. Oh, and 20 worked out just perfectly too. Okay. So we're going to put one around. Nice. 1, oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we'll call it 15, why not? And then smush. Ah, my pliers, come back. So I did a little bit of a training bend. And then we just bring it around the rest of the way. And then I'm going to get in there and we'll give it a snip. This was 6 inches of wire, 40, 20, 15. And we just close that loop. And then this one we are going to snip. My pliers are flying off of the table. We're going to snip at a finger width wide. And come in and I think that'd be a cool little earring. What do you think, Randy?
I like that a lot.
You want to see it in person?
That was really pretty.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you. I bet we could do that with some of our lampwork beads.
Yums.
I gotta go put some tiger balm on. I'll be right back. Tiger
Maybe we should just swap this.
I probably could have gone without that little crossover wire there, but I don't mind it.
I actually really like the crossover wire.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just digging it. I love faceted beads. They're so pretty. Ah! Welcome home from work, Sabea. Okay, and now we're going to do, yes, the rose quartz. But first we're going to put on beads. Oh, well, thank you guys. We'll do like a tutorial or something. Ah! Tara says, all of my on-cab trees sell at shows. People like the idea of having a piece made by 2 artists. Dude, I love doing collabs with you. Or, I don't think I pronounced it collabo. 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 Nope.
Collaborations.
Yep, what Randy said. I love doing that with you, Tara. I'll do a collab anytime y'all want to. You just gotta go buy the cubs from the website. Sorry. Grow rosemary plant in your backyard. Put some in alcohol and a clove spice and let it rest for 24 hours. And after that, put it in your hand. Will help a lot. Okay. I normally grow rosemary every year. This year, I think it got so cold that I'm going to have to restart my plants again from transplants. One day I will learn and just take cuttings in the fall. That way when the frost kills off the rosemary. The equipment is quite expensive for faceting beads, but I mean, ideally it'd be worth the investment though. Because it's probably one of the best things that Randy and I could do for our business was to get to where we are producing a lot of our own like things that we craft with, like our cabochons, in-house. Just because, I mean, during lockdown and everything, y'all, with the supply chain issues, our business would have gone under because we didn't, like our subscription service that we had worked for years at that point to just try to get any sort of foothold into. If we had been relying on importing, we wouldn't have been able to make it. So with that being, said, that's why I'm really glad I've got my torch and I can make some of my own beads. We're really interested in doing our own lapidary work. And I'm really glad that I get Parawire from, they're in the Carolinas now. Bye, Michelle. Have a great rest of your day. Right on, Phyllis. But it's an honor whenever y'all send us pictures or post online. It's an honor to see our artwork and y'all's works of art. So whenever one of y'all wraps up one of our cabs, it just tickles me pink.
Tickles my entire paws. You want me to go back to me?
No, not at all, baby. Can't I just look at you? I can't even look at him today. He gets so sassy.
Christina was following along. Yee! Oh my God, you did so good. Consistency. Can't even, man.
That thing they keep doing.
Consistency comes with time. But the beautiful organic swirls that you've done there, Christina, are so, so good.
Wow.
Y'all, Christina took one of my very first classes in wire wrapping too. I remember it was at Michael's. Whenever I was teaching at the Michael's in Huntsville, Alabama for a little bit. Hey, Rainbow, how's it going? Christina says that was so fun. I still have those earrings. Man, I am like eager to start teaching in person again. Like I really miss just that whole interaction and atmosphere and socializing with other humans. You know the standard. Woo. The C's are not. Nope. Can't do them today, Deanna. Clary T says, I hear you. I work with upcycled materials I find when I make jewelry. During the lockdown, I could have barely afforded to buy stuff. So far I use a Dremel, but lapidary would help. Yeah. I think self-sufficiency is something I've always been really glad that Randy and I both really try for. And it gives us a way to be able to, provide hopefully affordable cabs to y'all as well.
Ooh, what's this?
Okay, I have to. It was the best of Shires. It was the worst of Shires. Sorry. I'm hungry.
Yeah. You just want a ball of Worcestershire.
I just want a bottle of Worcestershire sauce. Okay, so those are the rose quartz and antique copper for Maylene. And now we're going to do the grain aventurine. And I don't mind a bit chopping off these weird little ends. Because it's just bare copper wire, and those will torch down real nice into just little small balls of copper whenever I torch them.
I didn't know the truth.
Hey, dancing tree. Oh, we've been going since noon, so about 3 hours and 37 minutes. What up, baby?
I mean, that kind of goes on topic with what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. I do gotta take a hand break here in a little bit. Okay, we got those green aventurine. We're gonna put the beads on this time. Bye, Angie. Thanks for hanging out. All right, on Rainbow. We are live every Friday, unless otherwise noted on our website, backtoearthcreations.com. We've got like we post our website schedule, or our schedule up on the website there. So we're live just about every Friday, unless we're at a vending event, from 2 to 4 p.m. and then again from 5 to 7 for the after parties, unless it's a day like today where we're doing a custom wire wrap session. What up, baby? Sorry, Randy's still showing me memes.
I guess I'm gonna take the.
Alrighty. Ah, gotcha. Gonna unsubscribe and subscribe again. Maybe that will help. Maybe. Be sure to, like, I guess ring the bell. I don't even know how that stuff works anymore. I'm so tired of trying to just get apps to do what they're supposed to do that is just like, I don't even know. Right on, Maylene. I'm glad you like them. You have excellent taste in color combinations, for sure.
Well, thank you. I do try.
Oh, I'll be taking a little bit of a hand break here in a minute to go make myself a salty cheeseburger. Just eating it out of the fridge like an animal again. Taking a little bit of a hand break because this is the last order that we have anyhow. So.
Talking about my eating habits, keep directly in the fridge.
No, I was talking about my eating habits that I'm fixing to go eat directly out of the fridge again. Go foraging.
Some of these big boys get a little misshapen.
Do we need to just leave them in there and do a second firing?
I would, but I've already dropped it. It's come out of the mouth.
Oh, he's just a lumpy boy. That'll be alright. Oh, well, we'll still be streaming, Jody. But hopefully, if more folks place orders, we'll keep making earrings. Nope, not putting them. This is how I put earrings together when we have them for booth inventory. And then we'll put the tag on this ear hook. And then they just sit in the tray until we put them up on the displays. I heard the door. Did he go to... No, he's emptying the kiln. That's... Even on days off, we have to run the kiln to make the glass cabochons. Because even if it's just like a sheet melt or... something, we can't miss a day, just because right now, like, we maybe have like 2 weeks, like if we got real sick or something, or if one of us got hurt, or like we could go about 2 weeks before we'd be behind on kiln production, and we want to give ourselves about a month buffer, just because we like to be prepared. Oh, those are so cute, man. Bye, Virginia. And now, ooh, we get to do one of these in silver.
It's nearly the first of the month, huh?
Yeah.
The mold's been cleaned.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Millie.
Oh, wait.
Sarah says getting that kiln one of the best things you've done for your business, for sure. It's, I don't know, I can't imagine how our life would have been otherwise, but I like to think that we'd have figured it out somehow anyhow. But I'm glad things are the way that they are, and that we get to do what we do and just keep rolling with the punches. Sarah says, I'm so addicted to your caps. I'm so glad you like them. I really am having an amazing time with it. Like, I don't know if I've showed you guys, but we started making like a Thursday's tutorial with those oval beads that we got from the Potomac treasure box. Well, I wanted to try making my own, and they came out terrible. Like, this, I need to like do some cold work and like just grind that down because the tips are so pokey. But it looks like there's a little baby Squirtle in it, if y'all can see. I don't know, it just reminds me of a Pokemon, I guess. But this one, I really liked the swirl. But I'd love to take a class to get better at making beads. But I wanted to be able to make some of my own. But maybe one day I'll be better at it. I'll keep practicing. Sabaeus, oh my god, it totally does. Yeah, did you see the little Squirtle?
Mm-hmm.
You want to look at it in person?
I don't know, upside down, it's like a shiny slugma.
I don't even know what a slugma is.
It's like a Gen 3.
They're always coming up with new Pokemon that I have to learn the names of. Oh, well, thank you, Rainbow. Oh, they're kind of, we all start somewhere. So it's kind of lumpy and weird, but that's okay. So for these guys, since we've got a larger bead, I'm still going to start in the middle. It gives us enough space. So right finger on top, twist. And I like cinching that loop down. Thanks, Jennifer. I feel like I would learn a lot faster if I just went and took a class. But I'll be darned if I can't just get out of my house. Like, it's kind of hard. I mean, we've had the puppy and now, like, the garden, and just, there's always something keeping us at home. And I don't mind it because I do love being at home. But I would also like to take a lamp working glass class to hopefully just expedite that learning curve a little bit. What you doing, Millie dog? She probably got a poop. Are you letting Millie out? Would you let Millie out? Please. So she doesn't
Come on, Millie.
crap on the floor
We know
again.
when you want to poop in the yard.
Yeah.
Come on.
I hope he doesn't poop in the yard. Dun, 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 dun. Jennifer said it's called life and it always gets in the way of your plans. Yeah, I just wish I were better at leaving my house. Like really, like we've been supposed to move those logs at our friend's house. It's like, I mean, they just live literally on the other side of town and we are not a big town for like 4 months. And we finally got around to it. But I mean, there's weather and this and that and the other thing, but it's just also we hate leaving our house. Like it's just it throws a wrench in the whole day. A Ninja Turtle, yes. I love that, Phyllis. Not every pair of clippers can do two pieces of 18 gauge at the same time. These $5 ones from the electronics department. They get the trick. Rainbow says we are homebodies too. Yeah. Because every time we leave the house, we spend money. So we just stay home. Catherine says, are you going to make more of the blue, black, and translucent cabs you made a couple of weeks ago? We may. I don't have the exact glasses in stock currently. Now we do have them kind of stockpiled and we're releasing them a little at a time in our Monday shop updates. So if you'd like more of them, that would be the place to go. But there's no guarantee at being able to completely replicate any specific designs, if that makes sense. Like any specific color patterns. So I'm trying to get these loops and everything to behave. Sorry, plant. Just shot a piece of wire through a plant. There we go. And I'm just pinching right here at the top of the spiral at the base of the bead. Keep everything cinched down. Jody says, do you put the materials used to make the earrings, copper wire, glass cab, Namo stone, etc. on the backs of the earring cards? I don't, but that's a really good idea. And if anybody would like that, I can write that in for you. But typically when we're in our booth and stuff, we don't have like earring cards or anything like that. Just because we have round earring displays and the cards won't sit on them. Ooh, Clary T says, every time I leave the house these days, I come back with pretty rock sticks and glass or pottery shards. That sounds amazing. Are you going out like mudlarking or? Oh, Missouri Fox says, the doggo and I are running away on a weekend camping trip. I've already got my toolbox / craft box packed up. Plans are to chill and do some chainmail and wire wrapping. Nice. I hope you have an excellent camping trip. My heart's been hankering to be out into the woods as well. Bye, Itsy Bitsy. Have a great rest of your day. I live on a big river in Mudlark all the time. That's so cool. I love going river walking. That's what Randy and I used to call it. We'd go in the summer when the creek beds get dry. We'd go and just walk through and look for holy stones or just anything, just to go look. Okay. So there we are with Maylene's last pair of earrings. And I think these might have been my favorite so far. I absolutely love the evil eye beads. In fact, I want to make some. I've always seen them traditionally in blue. But it has me wondering if I shouldn't try making some in glass in different colors. That would be wonderful to get to experiment with some blues, but I want to do a little dot trapped in the middle. That'd be really fun. Like a little air bubble. Mine would be much bigger though. This is about the size my beads keep coming out. To be able to get them round. Maybe a little too big for an earring, but we'll see.
Wait,
Yeah?
you may not have a rug out there.
The blue rug?
Yeah.
Is it gone?
I caught it.
Thank you.
I put some rocks on it, but
Thank you. Yeah, I think those came out
also
cool.
we don't have a lot of twigs to burn.
Okay, that'll be alright.
They coming out of the trees.
Oh, really? Alright. Alright! Okay, guys, that is all of our orders so far. But y'all are more than welcome to keep placing some orders.
Me and Mr. Pudding gonna watch a scary
Yeah, baby. Do you want to come and keep these kind folks company while I go lock the back door and
I'm
eat a
gonna go lock
cheeseburger
the
out of the
back door.
fridge? I just want to go eat and put boo-boo cream on my hands.
You can do that.
Okay. You
On
gonna lock the
camera.
back door? No, I have to go potty. I can't bring the camera.
Oh.
He's a feisty. Ooh, Amazon delivery came. Really the last ones? That really was the last order. And I am in no way, I don't want anybody to feel pressured or anything to buy earrings, but if you want to buy some earrings, now's the time, because otherwise we may be cutting the stream short.
Yes.
But I'm gonna let my hands take a break. I'm gonna trade spots. I'm gonna leave y'all here with Randy.
Don't do
Oh,
that.
the necklace I'm wearing. It's just a lobster claw clasp. They're my favorite.
Nah,
So
don't do that.
you're just talking into the fan.
What?
Dude, I love. Do what?
What?
Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all with Randy.
Why?
Behave. Just behave a little
Behave.
bit. Okay.
Not even a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Rainbow. I like bathed and stuff. I'll be right back in a little while. You're awesome and I love you. Thank you. Ow. Millie, what you doing?
That's what she's been lying to y'all about. Hello, everybody. How are you? It's Friday. How are y'all's Friday going? Why is her seat so warm? Like, it is radiating, like, hatch eggs. Huh? Wait, that's not where the bathroom is. What are you doing in there? Oh, you're greasing up.
I couldn't talk. I had my ring in my mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to go ahead and get that tiger balm on before my finger hurts.
Sure.
Why are you so sad?
Sure.
What? Hey!
Huh.
I love you.
Uh-huh. Go potty.
You go potty.
Okay.
No, yeah, I need to do man the camera.
Oh, not right here? Oh, my bad.
Oh, I'm moving my chair. Not again.
Let's see, what's everybody saying? How's day out going? I honestly haven't played it in about 3 weeks. 3-4 weeks. It's had a lot of fun doing what I wanted to do on there, and then we got busy, so I haven't really had a lot of time to play it. What used to be a thing? I guess technically still am Vaughn's man. I don't know. So I shaved a little bit. Yeah, that's coming back pretty quick. I need to shower and shave again. I haven't played any Diablo 4. I honestly have never played a single Diablo game before. Not for like more than 5 minutes before the computer crashes. So that was a while ago. So yeah. But yeah, never played a Diablo game before. Though I do hear that the next, I think it's the 4th one, is coming out pretty soon. I haven't even played, was it the Resident Evil 4 remake yet? I need to. I need to probably sit down and watch somebody play it or something while I'm working. But just haven't got around to it. She is eating salty cheeseburgers, and I don't... Like, I hear her ripping into the bag now. Oh, okay. It's in June. Beta was last weekend. Okay. What do I enjoy playing mostly? I don't know. That kind of depends on what kind of mood I'm in. They re-released a game for the PS4 and PS5 that originally came out on the PS1, and I played it back in the day. I actually still own my copy of it, and I loved it. It's a great game, and there's just one thing I've like never did in that game, and that was beat the secret hidden final boss of the game. And he's just kind of impossible to beat unless you do a whole lot of grinding way early, like disc 1, and the fight's on disc 4, so it's quite a ways away. You have to pretty much grind an ungodly amount of gold and go to one vendor who's only there for the short while during a carnival and buy enough items off of him that you basically never get hit again for the rest of the game. So that's what I'm trying to do now. I was like, I'm gonna do that. That's the one thing I've never finished on that game, so I want to do that. And I haven't had too much time. It is rather tedious, yeah. But I enjoy it. So, and what's more is I'm getting like they've added a rewind function to it since it's like a re-release. In case you messed up or something and you want to rewind time. So every time I miss a combo in that game, I'm just like, no, I didn't. Rewind time. So, but by playing with these mechanics, I'm learning a little bit of how the game works in the background. So I understand that before you even take an action, the dice has already been rolled on if you hit or if you miss. And then if you do hit, how much damage you do is based off of how many hits you land in the combo, kind of thing. And I was showing that to Vaughn the other night, and I realized that there's something you can do in the game is kind of like, think Power Rangers. You basically turn into a Power Ranger, and you can do a different combo. Well, when you do that, it re-rolls your dice as to if you hit or not. The downside is the combo is very different. It's a game called Legends of Dragoon. It's interesting. It's actually got a really wild story if you ever like really look into the lore of it. It's kind of cool. But I was showing Vaughn that like when I was a kid and playing it, I was wrong in assuming that I had to hit a specific point in the little spinner thing to get my attack to go off. Instead, the box is much larger and it's to the left of where I was originally pointing out. So whenever I showed her that, I was able to pull off perfect combos. And even though I knew it was going to miss, I pulled off a perfect and it hit. So I was like, hold on. How did this work out? Because, you know, working with all the knowledge I've accumulated that it is already predetermined on if I miss or not, how did I force a hit through? So we were having a lot of fun trying to figure that out. And like I joined a little community thing to try to figure out how more of the game works, like behind the scenes. And I don't know. Basically, what it's boiled down to is it's a 20-something-year-old game that suddenly folks in the past 3 months have actually really started breaking the game apart to understand how it plays. So I was like, oh, cool, I'm right like where I need to be contributing to this, if I choose to contribute to this. But I don't really have a lot of time to sit down and continuously practice over and over to try to recreate the same instances. So if you use an emulator, the emulator has a little lag at this point. Yes, that is definitely something I learned immediately from the first encounter. I was like, man, the timing on this is way off. Good thing there's a rewind function, so I was able to rewind it and make sure I get my combos every time. But there is like a little bit of weird lag input. You okay over there? She's gotten all of her salty meat patties and cheese and just kind of Frankensteined it together. And I'm assuming you put it in the microwave?
Yeah. It's really, really hot in one spot and it's still fridge cold everywhere else, but
Nice.
I don't care, I gotta eat, so. Okay.
But yeah, that's basically what I've been up to on gaming. I've been playing that a little bit. One of the Twitch streamers I watch actually got me back into Smite, which
Baby Hulk
I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm not playing it on the computer. I'm playing it on the PlayStation 4. So the controls are very different to a mouse and keyboard, and I'm trying to get my skills back up to where I feel like I can at least fight against real people instead of just the AI computer.
Well, you've made it up to hard bots, haven't you?
I've made it, yeah. I'm not quite like consistently able to win against hard bots. So until I get to that point, then I'll like, okay, yeah, I'll, because otherwise I'm just bringing down whatever team I'm on. It's like I'm not good.
I have a lot of fun watching you play Smite. Like, I had a lot of fun playing Smite with you back when we had the time and the hardware. But like, the evenings that we've spent where I was up there practicing the guitar and you were playing Smite, those are like core memories for me now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really love it.
That's cool. I've got like my 8, 9 favorite characters in this.
And you
list,
pwn,
too.
like, you pwn hard on that game. Like those people that you were playing with and were on voice chat and they didn't realize that you could hear them.
Yeah.
And the one guy who's like, anyways, he was like, dang, that guy's really good. And I was like, haha, that's my husband.
Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of it, but yeah. Vaughn, how are you, sweetheart? Says Lisa D.
Yeah, I'm good, Lisa. I'm cramming cheeseburger patties in my mouth and nobody needs to see that.
About 4 at a time, it looks like.
Fuck off.
That is a fork, yeah.
That ain't what I said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so far everything's going great with us. It's very windy here today. Like, I've just let the dogs out, and
Woo.
I came back in because the wind picked up really bad, and I saw the trees really
Did Millie's
moving.
jowls go?
Well, that was not the case, only because she was watching where the rug was flying across through the yard. So her jowls weren't just going in the wind. She was facing against the wind.
And Z's little lump just going.
Yeah, well. I love the rain and thunder during the tutorial. Which tutorial? We've done that a lot.
It's been raining a lot. It's been like the past 2 tutorials, I think.
It helped mine. It helped yours what? I'm glad to hear about the weight loss because it helps blood pressure. Oh! Cool. Yeah.
Not after the salt patty, it's not.
Yeah, no, those it's very salty. Mostly they got the order right, so they were trying. I'll let people know that if you make a ton of those beautiful glass, wire wrapping is hard, and till people make them where at work too. You're very positive in your videos.
Oh. Thank you, guys. Well, I'm gonna grab a water and then we can swap back.
Yeah, it's very warm today. It's like 74 degrees in the house, which is like we've been wanting it to be above 70 for months now. So it's like, okay, cool. It's
But
hot.
There's a big difference from going from it's 68 degrees in the house with a 30-degree breeze and no humidity
Yeah.
to suddenly it's 74 degrees, the whole house is rocking in the wind, and it's like 98% humidity.
Why didn't you continue to make videos in Spanish?
No hablo español.
Pues no hablo español. Let's see. Right? It's 74 and it like
I still have it in my heart to continue learning
I
Spanish. And
was wearing pants before I went to go get food, but I
What?
was like, nah, I'm putting shorts on.
oh, okay.
So it's a hot day.
Thank
You ready?
baby. Yeah, I'm ready.
You want this back?
Oh yeah.
Hey Z, what you doing?
Thank you so much, baby.
It's like I'm begging for food.
Oh, I still have it in my heart to learn to speak Spanish, but at the time that I was trying to delve into speaking Spanish and doing tutorials in Espanol, we had too much on our plate. Mm-hmm. No, Randy doesn't speak a lick of Spanish.
No habla español. Un momento. Me habla español.
He can quote Brendan Fraser from
Is that Bedazzled? No. But what is the name of that movie?
Bedazzled.
Is it Bedazzled?
Yeah. Right on. I need to apply myself is all. And so it's like I don't have nearly the vocabulary for it or anything, and it was just I really do need to learn to speak Spanish. That would be very, very useful. Well, there's my other water. Hey, Millie dog. You don't get none of this. This is my lunch. I'll pet you, though. I'll play with your ears and your eye boogers by Apple. I'm going to put this around real quick.
Well, you have work.
Oh, yeah? This is my audience for the evening. She just watched me eat the last of the orange, so she's suddenly a lot less interested in my existence. Yeah, you such a millie dog. What are you doing with that tooth out? Z, what is up, man? Come here, buddy. And I love you. You're such a good boy. Oh, Millie. Oh my gosh. Okay. Z is just like, Mom, I'm a dog. Okay. So we have some more work. Randy says we've got another set of earrings to make. That is awesome. Oh, that was perfect. I had just enough of a little bit of a lunch break. There we go. We're gonna get zoomed in. Hey, Yvette, how you doing?
There you go.
Thank you, baby. Ooh, these are for our friend Phyllis, and we are making rose quartz and antique copper. Okay, so I already have this one made. Dad started earlier. But I don't know how to make that again, which direction it was going in.
My lips get stuck in my teeth.
Yeah. Millie's doing real good. She's a very good girl. Well, you are.
Headed to the basement.
Ooh. Be safe, Katrina. Okay. God dang it, that's the same direction.
You too, you bet?
Hmm?
Getting ready to batten down the hatches for the big storm.
It must be sweeping across for everybody
We ain't got nothing but wind.
for now.
Oh, look. Sweetie, you know I don't feed you. I don't know why you expected me to give you something. I don't feed you.
Dang it, all I can do is make left earrings. All of a sudden.
Whoa.
What?
Sounds pretty wicked. Level 5 tornado threat.
Oh my god. We're in southwestern Missouri. Woof. I hope y'all are okay. Arkansas getting slammed with tornadoes. Can you text our Arkansas friends real quick for me? And also check in with George to see about his mama.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to make. Yeah, we'll keep our eyes peeled. But honest to goodness, my attitude towards tornadoes is I hope that we don't get them, but there's not a whole lot I can do if one comes in. One on the ground in Iowa, a big one. Oof. Yeah, it's when tornadoes decide to start touching down, all I can do is just hope for mercy. Like, we have our little kind of bug out bag that we keep for, we grab that and just go down into the basement. And it's for worst case scenario that the house is, gone. So it's food for me and Randy. Water filters, water. Aw, welcome to the Happy Crafter Club, Shannon. We have our hand crank radio that we've been using for the past decade every time we hunker down in the basement. And they're the rain jackets that you get at, what are those called? Frog Togs?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the Frog Togs rain jackets in the bug out bag as well, some headlamps, some cash. Getting in a closet. They were still standing when all the walls around it were gone. Yep. Y'all keep us posted and let us know when you emerge safely on the other side. Yep, do what we can. Right on, Missouri. That'll be good, right around bedtime. 10:04. Ooh, and these are rose quartz ones. Hey Shannon, how's it going? Now also currently I am working on our last pair of earrings for the day as far as orders that have been placed. So if anybody is interested in getting some custom earrings made, or if you think you know somebody who might want some custom earrings made, send them on over. And you can watch your earrings be made live on today's live stream. Right, Rainbow? I'm really digging them. I like the... Woo, what's up, baby?
Stop petting them.
Oh! It'd send me into fits, too. Malcolm, Iowa. Slide those beads on. Yeah, the wire that's coming out of the center of the spiral is where I thread the beads on. And then we give it a bend so the beads don't fall off. Oh, I bid farewell to the life I had planned, and I buried my heart in the tattooed sand. Forgotten friend, written on the place where all Jedi end. Fill the space of my eyes. Hey Penny, how's it going?
There's Penny.
Their voices like children, their beckoning cheers. Ooh, Esther says, can you make those with the 22 gauge wire? I can, but I personally would recommend doing a wrapped loop instead of just a link loop like this for attaching it to the ear wire, just so that, you know, the 22 gauge is a little bit thinner, so it might pull out. Katrina says, all right, I'm down in my basement craft studio now. No wind movement on the trees outside, but I gotta get inventory made for my show in 2 weeks anyway. Right on. You be safe though, okay? I mean, it's not like you're out on your porch filming it, which, quite frankly, I can't say I wouldn't be. So you're being as safe as you can. I'm cheering for you.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Get my shoes and a lot of tussin'? Cussing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Filming it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of shaky camera.
Oh, yeah. Lots of shaky camera. Well, who has time for a tripod in a tornado?
Right.
That's like Storm Chaser level. There's either amateur shaky cam hollering over your beer can or Storm Chaser. There is no amateur middle ground.
I gotta make sure it don't come this way.
Mm-hmm. It's me and Randy yelling on the porch over our daiquiris. Get out of here, we don't want any. To the tornado. That's what happened a few years ago.
Yeah.
We had gotten a new blender at the King Cash Saver, and we were like, well, let's make some daiquiris. So we did like a strawberry mango, like frozen strawberry and mango and orange juice, and then like put like rum in it. And then we went and we sat on the porch, and as soon as we sat our butt cheeks down on those glider chairs, the sirens go off, and we're like, it's fine. And then the front hit, and we were like, well, we're gonna go drink these in the basement. And everything was fine. It was fine. But I don't know, our basement is all like dingy and terrible. It's like a little mud dungeon.
Not a great place for daiquiris.
Not a great place for daiquiris. Y'all get along.
She's got a relative butt.
Yeah. She just ran over and stood on the pillow and did her little head shake that she does.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Phyllis says, my nieces live in Joplin and they've seen some bad weather. Yes, they have. Joplin seems to always catch the worst of it. Well, hey, Z with one hand and Ember with the other, and Millie's just haranguing him for attention. Hey,
Just
baby.
one man.
Oh, you're such a good girl. Goodness. But daiquiris can make any basement better, at least a little better.
I mean,
It was one of the, I can't remember, was that the year that it was a tornado siren and the basement was flooding?
yeah.
Okay. So we get to sit in the basement and it's like, are we gonna die from the house landing on us or the basement filling up?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Stay tuned. Find out next time.
On Randy Von Z.
We had Sam too.
Yeah, we did have Sam then. And Callie. That was the time that Ember jumped off of the shelf and landed in that sump pump hole.
Oh yeah.
I don't actually know if that was the same time, but I'm remembering Ember was climbing around on the kind of shelf around the basement, and we've got this sump pump hole dug for when the basement's flooding. Is that the one that you wanted to see? Esther? Something dancing. It's hard for things to not get interesting when you've got critters, an old house, and ornery weather. Yup. Missouri says I get that. Every time the water table is up, my basement turns into a wading pool. We actually, when we had to replace the water heater, Penny, we are going to be live until the orders stop coming in. And this is our last order so far. If anybody wants to place an order, now would be the time. But I really love these. Those are so pretty. What up, baby?
This is a rare photo of a shark stepping on a Lego.
Randy memes provided by Randy. Rare photo of a shark stepping on a Lego. I guess we could go ahead and try to make the duplicate to this one. They are mirrored. Okay. I could have really used the extra couple of inches on that though.
You have to hear it. Hey, what's the tallest man you ever met?
Have you ever wanted to write your name in wet cement?
You been to the dentist lately?
Yeah, go for it, Kay. Is it Ryan Hall, y'all?
What?
We've gotten a lot of good recommendations for him. Those are boy frogs.
Did you happen to see what else is in the picture?
Oh, the big old snake.
Yeah.
I don't get upset about snakes the way you do, babe. I'm sorry. But that's something else. Hey, Barb, how's it going? Okay. So this one, I can't tell which way I started it. I probably did it with the right finger on top. So I'm going to do it left finger on top. So we're going to go like that. Seal making a grimace face? Maybe. I'm not going to lie. I've seen so many memes it makes my eyes cross trying to think about it. Ooh, oh no, Heather! My 5-year-old stepped on a Lego that he left out yesterday. Karma. I didn't even feel bad. Damn, that's brutal.
Amazing is what it is.
Okay. Bye, Rainbow. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Okay, and I'm gonna have to, I don't even know what gauge that was. Is this bare copper? Or was that enameled? I don't know. Let me smell it. Yeah, that's bare copper. Okay. Sorry, don't think me odd, but you can tell what's enameled and what's not by licking it. So sorry, I just licked those earrings, I guess. There will not be an after party tonight. We were just doing the craft along-a-thon, so we started a couple hours early. Okay, so we did, what was it, 40, 15, 10? I don't know. Can you try it with a bean in the loops? Yes. I'm at least going to get the one matching that one made. Do it, babe?
I don't even know what that means.
I think like a bead. 11. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. 40, 20, 15. Okay. Gabby, the little tubes, these are probably going to look nasty, but they're little twist. They're like a little screw end cap that you can see there's a crimp bead in there because I wanted to use beading cable, but you could, that's where you would like hide the knot, I guess. And then it just screws down. I don't know what this is called because I scavenged it from a broken necklace that my friend Judy Hall had given me in a bag of stuff. Like this was like a million years ago. It is not, Jean. This one is, we don't have any standing orders right now. So I'm just crafting. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Smush. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Smush. Possibly. Well, it's not a barrel clasp because they don't screw together. It's just a way of finishing the ends that you can then attach a jump ring and a clasp of your choice. And I honestly, I really like them. It gives it a really nice professional looking finish to the ends. Okay. Yeah, maybe cord ends. Oh no, no, we didn't have actually, we're accepting orders, so we didn't really have a whole lot of orders come in, but that's okay. I don't actually know how much we would charge for something like this. And let's see. I guess we could get a listing put together real quick. If we were to sell some like these earrings that I'm making.
Let's just do the one.
Randy says we're just doing the one design today. Oh no, it doesn't seem like I have any other beads that match that one. I just need one that's very, very round. You're very round. We'll use you. Oops. Mistress says, a lot of the old expensive costume jewelry I inherited from my grandma used those barrel ends to hide the cord ends. They have a name. I am just not sure what that name is. Right on. Hey, yo. Behave. Hey, Randy. Could you help them?
Aye, aye.
Thank you,
Right
love.
after this. There's
Ooh.
hardly enough room in there for me. But here we go. I win. A house with a toy. You know what? She may have the toy, but you didn't go head first into the couch. I think you're the winner, buddy.
Okay, so there's that one, and I'm just bringing this around the bead. Now we can cinch this in just a little tighter. Because what we'll probably do, y'all, is we may do this as our craft along project next month.
Oh, gee, it's okay, buddy. She's allowed to have
3,
toys.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, wow, that worked out so nice. Like it's only a stitch or two over 15, just like the other side. Very cool. Ooh, hey, Dee Dee, how's it going?
Okay,
Oh, that was supposed to be on the back side. Well, drat. That's okay. It'll be a little weird. Hey, Benjamin, we're doing pretty good. Some weird weather today, but that's all right. Nothing we can't handle so far. And doing a finger width from the join. There we go. Oh, is that another order?
It was.
It was? Oh, it fell over. I see. So, I mean, I don't know. I may do them as two separate pendants because they don't really match particularly well. I like them though. The garnets are real. I do think that they have been color enhanced, but they are genuine garnets. Like, I just take it for granted, even if they don't list as color enhanced, I just assume that they are. Ah, thank you, Esther. Ooh, we've got another one, another order. We're going to be for Cyber Husky. We are doing blue mermaid glass and antique copper. Blue mermaid glass. Okay, so we are just stringing up. Let's do 5 inches and then 5 inches again. I really like it, Melanie. It's been really good for what we're doing today. because it lets us keep a specific inventory of, I know just at a glance I can do 8 more pairs of earrings in this stone. So like for whenever we're maintaining it on the website, specifically for these craft alongathons, it really does help me to kind of keep track. But it's kind of wasteful as far as, you know, trimming off the bent ends. But I'm gonna be torching that wire down anyhow. Oh yeah, best chat. Tinder chat. Man.
I've already got rid of that. Oh, I did, right up here.
I know you did. It must be another one. Okay. Now put the beads on. It says here that you just timed it out, honey.
I've also hidden them.
Okay. I don't know if YouTube's changed their
I'm not sure. I figured I'd
Like-
do both.
their wording and. Woo! Valerie says, so for practice, I've made 6 pairs of the itsy bitsy spiral earrings with you. I'm getting better. Ah, right on. Practice really does make progress. Like, I don't lie, you guys. Like, truly. Practice will get you where you're going. Might take more practice than what you want, but it'll get you there. Right, Penny? Like, I'm super pleased with that. Now, these guys aren't on the menu as far as the website goes, but that's what I'm working on whenever, if we don't have any orders, then I'm just making some of these bar necklaces, kind of. Like, it's just the focal point in the middle. But, just getting some of those made. They're a lot of fun and pretty quick. Did you hear that, babe?
Mm-hmm.
What was that? The neighbor's wall is getting torn down by the wind. Do you see where their birds live?
Yep. Sure enough.
That's what that grinding noise was that's getting torn. That sucks. He's been working so hard to fix up that house.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that doesn't break that window. Because if it tears down much farther, it's going to bust that glass. They're home, they'll notice.
Yeah, they're home.
Okay. Which ones? Oh, the little green ones in between? I did. I was working on the torch. We actually got some video of my making these beads because we're putting together like a little like promo in our booth setup. I can actually show y'all here in a sec. Right on, Cyber Huskies. Yay, fun to watch something that I'll be wearing be made live. Yeah, I have a lot of fun getting to do this with you guys. So thank you guys for being here and being a part of our craft alongathon. It's like the up under the
What's it called? Also, fascia?
no, is it the fascia? I thought the fascia was the drippy part on the outside. It's the underneath part where, like, if we didn't have that part, the birds wouldn't have anywhere to sit when they break into our roof. It's like the eaves, the part that goes underneath the eaves. So like this is the roof, it's this part, and then there's the wall. So it's right there getting torn. Soffit, yes. I think. Valerie Creech says, this Valerie is having trouble making links for a bracelet. I'm using 16 gauge. I don't know why I didn't get 18 gauge. 16 gauge can be really, like, kind of tricky to, it can be stiff. Even parawire, that's just some thick wire. Oh, well, thank you. And then other Valerie says, my fingers hurt. Same.
Are we doing plans on Sunday?
If and he wants. Like, it entirely depends on them. And if they're home and et cetera, you know? Yes. Phyllis says, so the copper balls up like silver when torched? As far as I'm aware. So all that rain will damage inside the house too. Well, fortunately, it's not raining right now. And it is on the underside of the overhang. So y'all calm down. And they just didn't they just get a new roof put on like last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure it was last year.
But the folks living over there are the homeowners now, so I'm not quite so worried about them because it's like he owns a couple of different properties, I think, and fixes them up and rents them, and then kind of like whenever he has a renter leave one, he'll move in there and fix it back up, and so he kind of bounces around town. But it's just he's been working so hard on this house because the last folks who were in there, I think, demolished the place. Like of all the renovations he's doing, they must have. Because he's been gutting the house for a couple of months. We awkwardly wave at each other while our dogs poop in our yards. Because, like, I don't know his name, but his dog's name is Epson. So I literally do not know the human names of my neighbors, but on one side of us is Pongo, and on the other side is Epson. And Epson and Pongo have the same pooping schedule as Millie and Z-Dog. So
At this point, I think they're just
they're all just like peeing in code to each other through the fence. So they can all go out and bark at each other at the same time. But I never want to go and talk to my neighbors because I'm always wearing like my robe or something. Or like it's like I'm indecent, and so it's, dude, don't look at me. I gotta go back inside. I don't have pants on. Go away. You weren't supposed to be out here. It's 2 a.m. Why are you out here? Oh, Epsom salt. I don't know if I thought it was Epsom like the printer, but I mean I didn't see the dog's name like written. I just hear the neighbors hollering at their dogs, so they probably know Z and Millie. Valerie says that's how I know my neighbors by their pets. Yeah, so we don't know their names, but we'll be like, well, Pongo's house, and now Epson's house. Is that another order? Ooh, thank you guys so much. You're gonna keep me in work all day. No, well, it's just I don't want to like stunt their growth. Like they didn't sign up for seeing a grown-ass woman, you know, just out and about with all her bits flapping in the wind.
rather windy.
In the rather windy. Do what?
In the rather windy 2 a.m. wind.
Yeah. But no, I mean, it's like, I mean, I don't want to inflict myself on people. This is troubling. We'll be back.
Yeah, that sounded like molds.
It was.
Oh boy. Wait, did that blow that off the shelf?
Yeah. guys. Everything's all right. It's just a bit stormy is all. Well, not even storms, just that wind. Man, it's relentless. We can do the earrings as clip-ons. I think we have, I don't know if we have enough little clippy-on-y backs in stock right now. Dogs! I know, one of the empty drawers got blown and knocked into where we store our molds, which we thought was okay because it's been through literal tornadoes before, like sirens and everything, and that stuff's been fine. So we were like, well, let's just tidy it up a little bit more for good measure. I still got boron nitride on me.
Did you hear that?
Huh.
Sounded like somebody had a weed eater.
No, it's just the wind literally whistling through the house. Like it's through the pocket doors.
Oh. Okay, that makes more sense.
There we
Like,
go.
who in the world's doing lawn work at this time?
Who needs a leaf blower when you've got weather like this? There we go. So there you are, Cyber Husky. Hope you like those. I liked making them. Sorry we took a little detour halfway through to go mitigate the disaster that is nature right now. Ooh, and up next we have Missouri Fox. I'm gonna smash some water. Slam some water. Becky. Do what?
Let me smack.
Nice. Gucky. Go be please. Hey, Misty. Yes, the garnet beads. Where did the garnet go? Here they are. These are 6mm garnet. And the lighting isn't really doing them any favors right now. But they do catch a beautiful red when the sunlight's cutting through them. There is some lamp work there, but they're just kind of sitting there. They aren't part of today's project. We're trying to get some little, this is the project I'm doing with the lamp work glass beads, is just making some bar necklaces. Man, I really liked this mushroom. I'm sad that it cracked, but we'll figure something out. It's a lot of fun making it. I guess I'm kind of scared of making my torch real hot, so I keep not having the flame hot enough. So in an attempt to melt stuff down, I was scorching it. But again, I feel like I could really benefit from taking like an in-person class where somebody who knows what they're doing can watch me and be like, okay, you know, do this like that, and then do that like that, and then feedback is always nice. Ooh, we're doing purple mermaid glass and silver. Aw, well, thank you, Misty.
Acting like that usually means it's too cold.
And it did when I had it on the rod. I heard it crack, and so I went back and like heated it back up to. I thought I'd heated it up enough, but I guess I should have heated it up even more to refuse it together. And it looked okay when I was popping it into the kiln, but then, you know, after annealing, when I was taking it off, it was still cracked. So, but no, I think that's exactly what happened. Is it just wasn't hot enough.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we'll be doing that, Renry. Using epoxy sculpt or something to attach a crystal to it. What are we doing in silver? Oh yeah. Hey, organic, how's it going? Okay, so we're doing our first spiral with the right hand on top. Coming around, and I flip it back over and continue that wire around. Sorry, the dogs are wrestling. Oh, Randy, I think I've rubbed boron nitride into my eyeball again.
That's no good.
Eh. That's it. And then we'll do one with the left hand on top. And then we flip it back over and just keep feeding that around. Wow, tornadoes in Little Rock. The humidifier is hard at work.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use some of this grumpy goat lotion. Oh, 2 old goats. I keep calling it grumpy goat lotion. I get it from the feed store. And I like it because it soaks in so it's not oily for wrapping. But it's got a lot of the same stuff. I need to be taking a break on my hands, so. Oh, the mermaid glass I'd actually gotten from Potomac Beads. Y'all, calm down. Don't wag your cute little tail at me, Z-Dog. I know you're up to mischief.
I always wonder when I missed it's gonna get damaged.
Right? Okay. Oof. Winry says, I'm in Illinois, just past St. Louis. The storm is on its way. Right on. Well, y'all stay safe. As best you can. Oh, really? I was under the impression it was like locally made or something. No, it's from Texas, isn't it? Well, shit.
What? Oh,
I thought it was made, but like most of the stuff they have up on the counter was from local folks, so. I mean, it does smell good and stuff. I'm pleased with it.
why are you a raccoon?
I don't know, baby. Why are you mad that I'm a raccoon?
I didn't realize my life was just 3 raccoons in a human suit.
You get what you pay for. I don't know what you want.
Get the same human price.
Right on, Dancing Tree. We say, will you be making more clay tutorials? I will. Actually, I'm going to show y'all what I've been up to.
That sounds horrible, Penny.
What's up?
So odd to have a rainstorm when there's still
Feet of snow. Over 80 inches of snow so far this year, and more coming over next week. Freezing rain and snow. That really does sound terrible. But we've been making just some more different polymer clay. This one I followed a handcrafted art time tutorial, like roughly. But this one is the one that we'll be doing a tutorial on upcoming in April somehow or sometime, because we'll be going over like how to pick shells and how to things to look out for in case your shells might be a little fragile, how to work around that, how to incorporate the wires structurally and different things. Because on that one, the wires, or the clay's decorative because the wire's actually wrapped around the shell inside the clay. Right on, Winry. Yeah, anytime. Oh, these are the beads that we're using for the Craft Along-a-thon. So these are all the ones that you can choose from, that are up for sale on the website. And so you'd just pick your beads, and then you'd pick what wire tone, and then we just wrap it up for you here live. Right on, London. Oh, I hope your week gets better. It's at least at an end. Ooh, Esther says, how do you make the cutting wire not to be so pointy? I tried to put it, but still file the end. It really makes a big difference to have flush cutters where they are completely flat on one side and then they're just pointy on one side. And so that way, if I've got a pointy end, like this one here, I can just go through and snip it. But I'm actually going to snip both of these down. And then from there, like, I don't consider that pokey, but you can go through and do just a little bit of filing. If you think that's necessary. Like, typically I don't really feel like that's necessary unless I'm making my own ear wires, and that's wire would be going like through the piercing, in which case I'd want that as absolutely smooth as possible. But typically, if it's just for some earrings like how we're making here, then the tip of that wire is going to be inside the spiral. Oh, is it not, Jean? Is the green tile not doing the beads any favors? Yeah, it seems like I can't quite win with backgrounds. If I use a white tile or something light colored, it throws off the brightness for the camera and makes everything that I'm working on look dark. Y'all okay? Hey, baby, could you let them back out for me, please? Just to let them run a little bit. Ooh! GP says, I started a silversmithing and lapidary class last weekend at my local gem society club, and I'm super excited. I will finish a pendant today, which is the first project. Oh, that's awesome. I was looking online for, there's a lapidary club up in Kansas City, which is like 2 hours north of us, which is a ways to drive, but that just seems to be the case. But I really want to, start doing lapidary and stuff, so that's really cool that you're doing that. Congratulations on getting close to finishing your first project. How fun indeed. There we go. Children, they're beckoning cheers. Yeah, well, it's just, like, these are usually, I find them in the electronics section, and they get real close down to, like, for, on circuit boards and stuff, so you can snip flush. But they're perfect for wire wrapping, too, I think. It's nice to have that option of a pointy side or a flat side. And they offer a whole lot of precision as well. Wire wrapping, chainmail, and polymer clay are a lot of fun, I must say. We're actually going to be having a leather working tutorial upcoming as well, because I want to make a hair cup before we go to St. Louis. I don't know if that's going to get done, but we'll see how it goes. I believe so, Jean. The flesh cutters, those are the only things I ever link to, is the flesh cutters. Oops. Guess I'm going to do this literally every single time. Put the earbacks on and then realize I'm forgetting to put them on the hearing card. Penny. Penny says also having dull cutters makes the wire more sharp due to them pinching the wire off more than actually cutting them nicely. Oh, a burr cup. That's actually one of these. I found mine, but I don't really like it for. Honestly, I like it for 16 gauge. I don't know if this is gonna get us any sort of clarity, but if you can kind of see the shape of that tip, and then you put the burr on it. I think you just twist it in one direction, maybe. Which I'm gonna be wiser and hold on to the wire with some pliers instead of my boo-boo hand. Really, it didn't look like with this one you'd be able to use it for anything larger than 16 gauge. It's doing a good job though. Honest to goodness though, I feel like the amount of effort that I have to put in with the burr cup, you can see that kind of, I don't know if you're able to see or not. I prefer just in my hand with a file. Hey Randy, could you do me another favor?
What's up?
Can you check out the back window to see if the shade cloth is still attached to the chickens? Because I think we may need to go out and get that down before it gets torn up. You know, actually, I guess I take that back. The burr cup works better than the file. It's just not what I'm used to, so in my mind it was like, this is too much work. But the file... At least here on the 16 gauge, where the burr cup actually fits.
That's alright.
Oh, okay, it's still attached?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I redact my previous statement. I like the burr cup better for the 16 gauge. But that seems to kind of be the only thing that this burr cup that I have actually fits well onto. Oh, we already had a chicken field trip a little earlier. It's quite windy outside. I don't really want to take the phone out if I can help it again. Okay, phone's at 94. The tablet is at 10%. So I'm actually going to be right back. I need to get my tablet plugged in for a bit. On charging. Very good. So again, that was our last order. So we'll probably give it a couple of minutes. Oops. Hey guys, we'll give it a couple of minutes before calling the stream, but that way if anybody else wants to place any orders, y'all can. But I'm just gonna hang out with y'all for a little bit. If y'all have any questions or anything, or bye, Yvette, be safe. Hey doggy.
only able to read comments here on the Jean says our weather station said to charge everything. You know, that's a really good point. Just because it's not storming, we could be having power outages anyhow.
It's true.
Do you want to shut down your PlayStation or anything, or do you think it's
No,
fine?
it's already turned off.
Oh, okay, he's ahead of it. So. Hi, Dancing Tree says I have baby chickens behind me. I'm gonna be making a hair cup. It's like a thingy that you put in your hair, and it's like leather, and then you put a stick through it, and it like holds your hair. So I'm pretty excited about that, but I don't know if I'm really gonna have the time or the hands for it, really. Ooh, I'm excited about these new. These are 316 surgical steel. So. It says 316L stainless steel is safe, surgical grade, hypoallergenic, and tarnish resistant metal. It's a common choice for surgical devices, biomedical implants, body piercings, and body modification implants, and it is an excellent material for use in jewelry due to its low risk of allergic reaction and its ability to tolerate water. I'm gonna stick one in my ear and see how it goes. We go to, where do you get your paint by numbers, baby?
A couple different websites, actually.
But they are the little hook that shape, which I'm really excited about. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Let's see.
So Q&A time too, if y'all are interested. Ooh,
Paintbynumbers.com and numberpaints.com.
Randy says he goes to paintbynumbers.com and numberpaints.com. Because a lot of them on Amazon are diamond paintings. Which is okay, but that's not what Randy's looking for.
That's putting like a faceted.
Yeah, like gluing a little diamond dot down.
Yeah, as opposed to actually putting a paintbrush to it.
I'm excited. I'm gonna test it in both ears. Vaughn, I came back to inform you. What's up? We're trying to pack and get the house organized before heading out of town later this coming week. Right on, April. It's always good to see you. Yes. But you made earrings like that. I do. But I bought these from somebody else and I'm trying them out. Richwoods, Missouri, getting touched down of tornado now. I have no idea where that is. Are you on it, baby? Randy's on it. I feel like a ship in a storm on the ocean. So it's like, if there's tornadoes, I love Gia. Thanks for being here. It was awesome. I hope I make it through. Like, so it's when faced with the wrath of nature, there's nothing I can do but just be like, go hide in the hole like a rodent.
That's just south of St. Louis.
Okay, that's on the other end of the state from us. It's about 4 hours away. I hope everything's okay. Ooh, they want to see the ear wires up close. That is like the crispiest image that I think I can possibly get. Yeah, and that's why I'm transitioning to these, is because whenever I make earrings for myself to wear, I make them shaped like this. And so it was really nice to be able to find some that when I hug my friends or smush my head up against something, it's not poking me. And I'm hoping, if they're good, that I may be able to buy them in bulk and then resell them on our website at an affordable rate, as kind of part of our... So I started talking to you guys, I think last week, about the kind of secret bead store that we're like working on, like an idea, like it's an idea in our hearts, because we were like, how do we grow our business, you know, to be able to, we'd really love to be able to full-time employ a third person. Um, and right now, because right now we have way too much work for just Randy and I, but not quite enough to be able to pay someone else a living wage. Like we have a friend who comes and helps us for like $50 on Mondays. But he also has like two other full-time jobs that he goes and does. So it's, you know, we can't pay him enough to have him quit one of his other jobs because they're providing like benefits and stuff. But we're like, when our one of our nieces is moving up here for college and is only going to live like an hour away, whenever she's living in the dorms. So it's like I'm really hoping that we can be set up in a way to be able to employ her, um, if she wants. Like it's nice to have that option. So we were like, well, instead of starting something new, like how we were with Compass Rose and doing like the planners and stuff, or branching out into apothecary things, like things that I really enjoy doing, um, let's lean into our weekly shop updates where we're putting up our cabochons and stuff. And for a lot of y'all have asked, they're like, you know, a recent email was like, I'm already paying for shipping. I'd rather be able to just buy, instead of going and buying the lobster claw clasps that you link us to on Amazon, I would very much rather just buy them from your shop. And I was thinking about it and I was like, I bet if I bought them wholesale, like they all got like 10,000 lobster claw clasps and then broke them down into just bags of 100, and to then be able to pass like hopefully the savings on to y'all, like somehow like you kind of beef up and figure out and try to figure out how to um be a bead store too. And then as we build, I'm going to answer y'all's questions in a sec as soon as I finish this thought. Um, we're going to keep building up that sort of inventory, get a feel for how it's received, and again, always be rolling with the punches and making small little adjustments along the way. Um, and if it goes well and we run out of space to be able to store warehouse storage basically in our house, then we would like to rent a building on the square here in Carthage. Christina, whenever you're here visiting, I want to take you around the square and kind of show you, because like the courthouse looks like a literal castle. It's not Maddie, it's my other niece, Abby, from down in Texas. She's going to college at Missouri State, I think, in Springfield, whichever college is there in Springfield. But if the bead business and like the back to earth bead boutique or whatever we decide to call it, like the bead corner, goes well, we would like to have Christina, again, it's kind of basically our own moon willow in form. It's not going to be a metaphysical head shop. It would just be like there was one building that we had looked at when we were thinking about doing this during like 2020. And the building was like an insurance place. So they had like the reception area in the front and then two offices and then a break room in the back. And Randy and I had actually met with the realtor and got a tour of the place just to see it and everything. And like they had a nice bathroom and stuff. But I was thinking about it just as one of the places on the square, but that was like $700 a month to rent, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, and that's not including utilities and stuff. So we'd have to be doing really freaking good in our online sales to be able to justify that additional expense. But we've paid more than that for a one weekend freaking booth, like vending stuff. And so it's like if we could pay for a whole month and be able to host classes, that'd be really freaking cool. And then, we would kind of at first probably just be open on appointment basis, or whenever we have classes, we would have our bead shop and kind of booth set up there. But yeah, no, Carthage is way more affordable. If we lived in like a proper city, I would not be able to even humor this idea. But Carthage is not the most podunk place I've ever lived, but it's also not the least. So that'll be all right. But yeah, I'm thinking if we could host classes, and then, because even if I just hosted 2 classes a month, out of our bead shop. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But there's a whole lot of stuff I don't know about the end goal. But what I can do is start expanding one thing at a time, up into, and see where it takes us. Because, and I've said this before, but if somebody had told me 5 years ago that almost the main component of our business would be making and selling fused glass, like art cabochons, I'd be like, that doesn't make any sense. I have never glass fused before. So it's like, I don't really know, what the future holds, but we can forge on ahead. So there are tons of hotels in Carthage. Carthage actually hosts something called Marian Days, which is like this big like Catholic event.
Get back in the house.
I let them back in.
Oh.
And like we get like 10,000 folks camping in people's front yards. Like all the hotels and everything are full. So there's a very odd like bunch of hotels in Carthage that it's a Vietnamese. I don't pronounce it correctly, y'all. Like, I'm sorry that I'm bad at speaking English, but I don't know how to say this word. But no, it's wonderful. They have like it's this whole festival that lasts for like a whole week, and they have this big, beautiful, like again, also looks a little bit like a castle, like the Catholic grounds that they have it on with these like statues and stuff, and it's really neat. But so the infrastructure to be able to host like a really large group of people is in place in Carthage. We just have like a population of 14,000 for the whole rest of the year. So for like 1 week out of the year, the population doubles. And so they're just lousy with hotels and RV parks and all sorts of stuff. So, all right. Dancing Tree says, I've been following y'all since 2017. It's been fun watching the evolution. To order grooved cabochons on our website, they aren't listed as groovy cabs because we don't pre-groove them, unless we do, in which case it would say, but we don't have any that are like that currently. But any of our cabs that can have a groove added, my tablet's on charging, otherwise I'd show you. But you can, just whenever you click on it and it comes up, there should be a little box that you can click that says add groove, and that would put the cabochon on, like that would add the groove to your cabochon. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was thinking, Christina. She says that would be nice, and you get to meet more people there too. I really do think it would be very cool because I miss the human interaction of vending, of getting to go and just talk about jewelry and rocks and crafting, and stuff like all day for 3 days, and then go home and stay under a rock, the rest of the time. If your niece doesn't want the job, I'll take it. Quite frankly, if it gets to that point, then we'll let y'all know if we're at the point that we're hiring. But this is a little bit of like,
the drive would be heckin' hard.
it's a heckin' far drive.
Instead, I'll just pack up the dog and the cat.
I feel like I missed another. We are not doing an after party tonight. We were gonna kind of go through. Jean says, "Can I still place an order? Am I too late?" You can place an order. I want to be Rainbow Obsidian, but I don't know how to. I'm trying to order, but something is going on. I can't get the video to come back on. We're still here, Jean. What's next after the guitar lessons? Hey, Kay. Do what? Garden. We are going to be doing some garden vlogs through April on the Monster Vlog channel. And let's see. Oh, I'm going to take my hair down, man. I've had this bun up since like 7 a.m. More of that kind.
I didn't realize I still had
Well, that's okay. We'll figure it out. We're going to be doing the next 30 days of 30 is that we will be doing 30 of 30 on one stroke painting. Not specifically just Donna Dewberry, though Kay did send us, I think, are you the same Kay? Kay, is that you? one of y'all, somebody named Kay, sent me a really generous package of a bunch of Donna Dewberry stuff. So we are going to be doing some one stroke on there, but also I'm going to be following some other tutorials and stuff. And that's what we're going to be doing for the 30 of 30. And channel members over there on the Monster Vlog. Okay, it's a different Kay then. It's all of my friends have like 5 names and it gets really confusing. So I'm so sorry that I get y'all mixed up sometimes.
I'm not even real.
Randy's over here going, I'm not even real. So it's like, I don't even. Or was it Kim? Oh, jeez. It was a K name. Like, I'm so sorry, you guys. You deserve better. Stephanie says you should think about doing online classes using Zoom or Teams. Those, I'm not going to lie to you, are disastrous. I absolutely hate teaching in an online video format because I get completely overwhelmed. I don't feel like the students get the one-on-one education that I feel like that they should be getting for that time and expense investment. And it's just, and then there's always like one person in chat who in the video just kind of, it's like they think they're the only student. And now I haven't had any of my students do this, but I have been a student in a Zoom class experiencing it. And it was enough that I was like, I'm never going to inflict this on anyone. So I will never do Zoom classes because just with people like dropping streams, like you spend like a good solid third of the time of the class trying to help people with technical difficulties. As far as those things go, we have our live videos and our pre-recorded tutorials, and folks can send us emails, and it's slower, but it's more effective. And it's just, I hate to be like, I'm not doing that, but it's like I've had to sit through a class where somebody else could not shut up and just let the teacher teach. And it's like, are you hosting the Zoom class or is the teacher hosting the Zoom class? Because you're wasting everybody's time and money by being rude. So Sabea, you are actually the only Sabea I know. So K-Tab, okay. Stephanie says, ugh, yeah, I can see that. I've taken some fun classes online though. Right on. And maybe I'm don't know. I'm kind of bad about getting burnt once and then being like, yep, not doing that again. And it was like a belly dance thing. And so it was just like, because like you're warmed up and you're standing there because you can't just sit down in the middle of belly dance class. I think that's what it was. I was just grumpy from having to stand. My grumpy ass just needed a snack and to sit down. Aww. Wing mode. Oh, Jean, oh, you're fine. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to seem like I was complaining about any of my students. Like, not to be this way, but I love y'all. But histrionic people. Yes, that's a very nice word for it. And Leaf says a good teacher can keep control of that stuff. I am not a good teacher in that kind of situation because I get really frazzled and then I'm like, I kind of want to drown you, but I can't because that's illegal. So can you just stop? And it's just like, eh. So yeah, to keep me from having to be in that situation, I will not be teaching those kinds of classes. So she speaks truth alone. People at my job do Zoom. It sucks. Right on. But yeah, I figure if we're going to do a free video, it may as well be a YouTube thing that you can watch at your own leisure. Or we'll go full on and I'll just do a class in your town. Oh my gosh, Katrina says, man, not sure what my city is doing. Sirens are going off for the 3rd time now. Ooh, Sarah says, I do yoga on Zoom and the teacher just mutes the class till the end. That's a really good idea. It's like, all right, everybody shut up and do some yoga. Oh, your order went away. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's not come through yet.
Yeah, Randy says it's not come through yet, but that's all right. I'm still having fun just hanging out with y'all. I'm not getting off just yet. I'm just hanging out. But yeah, orders are still open. We'll do kind of a last call sort of thing. I lost my Fitbit.
Oh, that's
Well, I took it off to grease up and then lost it. Okay, so I think all of these are going to need washed because my ears have a fever.
Great.
Immediately. We only ordered like 300 of them.
First.
Yeah.
Yay.
But no, I don't know how much of it is I just got worked up, remembering how frustrated I was in that Zoom class.
or if my ears are bothered. So I'm gonna let them sit for a bit. But putting them on a pass through the tumbler, I think will be a really good idea. With some burnishing compound, especially.
Not the ear fever.
No, but like for realsies, I don't know if you can see how red my ears are. Like they're mad about something. Do you see? It's all backlit for you, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
You can see in the video. I'll show you where you can see in the video. Are they just always that red?
There you go.
Why are you looking at me like I'm ridiculous?
Because I have lots of lag apparently.
Oh, okay. My ears got red after you said that. Oh, goodness. What would be involved with you guys taking interns? It would really require us having the shop. And I don't really know what would a person be looking for in an internship with, like, I don't know what the job description would be. I completely see that happening in my head. Rapids, Iowa City area. Art. Right on. Like painting or like making jewelry or sculpting or... Because like we don't mind answering like questions and stuff, but I don't really know about like because we've had folks ask us for doing like coaching and mentorships and different things. And it's like I don't know what I would be able to offer. College internship like the one I had in college. I never did. I didn't go to college. I went to college online, and they just took my money.
Pretty much.
I needed a Snickers. Because I have a little bit of a hang up about like I didn't want to do any sort of like coaching or official mentorships or anything like that because I can't guarantee results. Like I could give you guys an exact roadmap, step by step, exactly every single thing that Randy and I have ever done, and you could follow it to a T. And Randy and I could go back in time and do all of those steps again, and it may not necessarily work out the way that it did this time. So I think a whole lot of it is kind of establishing what you want out of an art career. The gallery, inventory, free labor, right on. But I don't know a whole lot about any of that. Like, I don't know anything about any of that, so I don't really know, like, what the students would be looking for. She was hookworm and another infection, but we got meds, so she'll be better by Monday. Oh, keep us posted, Michelle. Allison says, the leatherworking and cosplay stuff for an apparel design major? Maybe. Thanks, Brandy. How to successfully run a business? Because that's I don't know. When we figure it out, we'll let you guys know. Like so much of it, you guys truly has been just not giving up and defining for yourself what successful is. Because technically, we're pulling in lower numbers across the board on on everything. Like all of our revenue across the board is down. Our YouTube like subscription, like everything's kind of plateaued and then started like tapering off a little bit. And so it's like we're just kind of rolling with the punches. Your fun personalities add to your success. Oh, well, thank you, Sarah. I think I had read a quote somewhere that was successful people are not always happy, but happy people by definition are successful. So it's, I don't know. Like it's really good to be grateful, I think. It is true that I help you out by seeing your videos. Yes, it is very helpful when you guys watch the videos, when you, like, truly the best way, and I mean it whenever I say it, the best way y'all can be helpful to the channel is to just keep being crafty, keep enjoying yourself, keep enjoying hopefully what we do. Your feedback is always super valuable to us. And then, we do have like the channel memberships and stuff like this and like shop updates and things, but I don't ever want people
Those
to
are
feel pressured.
Only for extra stuff.
Yeah, that's just for a little extra. Like, it's getting to do this. It's the number one thing for us. So, because it keeps us busy, it makes us feel like we're being successful. Like, I just wire wrapped till my freaking hands hurt. Like, if that's not successful, I don't know what is. We still have a roof over our head if the wind would let up a little bit. We have, like, the workload kind of backing off a little bit has actually let us do better at what we're doing. So sometimes being successful in your business is not just about the numbers. Life is more than money. And that's very easy to say when you have a roof over your head and when you've got food in your pantry and stuff. But we have been there, we have been hand to mouth for a long time. So I can say with the full certainty of someone who has lived in tents, who has been one missed paycheck away from homeless, money is not everything. And if, what you're doing in your work, like if making jewelry, is the neighbors coming home, I think? If making jewelry, doing costumes, doing conventions, even if you're making bank, if those things make you miserable, then it might be, that's part of your success pyramid, if you think about it. So, and it allows you to eat salty cheeseburger patties out of your fridge like a rabid raccoon. I'd be doing that anyways, though. Let's be honest. So, well, thanks, Kay. I think a business internship would be close, then sales and marketing, maybe as well as planning the projects. Perhaps. But it's, how to articulate this? Oh, we have another order. Randy's, I have more work to do. I could do an internship and help one person, or we could make a video about it and help hundreds. And that's where I'd rather spend my time is, making something. Because also, like, we had a roommate for a while who kind of was that internship set up, and they were very interested in pursuing their artwork, and we were like, if you just house it for us, because this is while we were traveling, gone 30 weekends out of the year, we were like, we didn't really leave our house empty, and it's like, and she was like, I don't really like people, and we're like, that's okay, do your art, we can help you get prints made of it, we will carry your prints to conventions, like, we will help you do this in exchange for you house sitting for us. And it's, you can lead a person to work, but you cannot make them work. And it's like, I got really jaded and frustrated by it. And again, I need to not hold on to that. This was literally like 5 to 7 years ago at this point. But it was like, I got really frustrated and was like, man, I'd rather make something and leave it there for free on the internet for somebody to watch at 2 a.m. when they've got the itch, and for them to do whatever they want to do with it. Like, they can watch the videos and make the jewelry, or they can watch the videos of how to set up their booth, or they can watch the videos about, how to deal with artist's block, or, I'd rather put out the informative and educational content than for anybody to be able to use freely than to have someone sitting there in front of me refusing to help themselves. And I'm like, I cannot deal with this right now. like, I don't know. So I don't know how to bridge that gap. And that just seems to we've had too many roommates like that for me to be willing to take that risk again. So I'm going to flip this around. It is, Christine, it was very difficult to, I mean, because they were very unhappy with, like, they were like, I want this to work. And it's like, you've got to be willing to do more than want it. You got to work for it.
Like, even when you don't feel like it. Even when you don't. Oh, she getting 3 pairs?
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. All in garnet. Very cool, Gene.
Was my sticky note not enough?
I wanted to see how it showed up. Well, it's... if it was 3 separate items,
Mm-hmm.
or if it was all one item with one quantity. Like, does that make sense?
Well, if it was just one quantity, I would have just written it one time.
But no, if it was one,
Mm-hmm.
so like 3 items with each a quantity of 1.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to see how the website processed it.
Okay.
Yep, we're still live. Hey guys. Tara says a college intern needs to have a review signed off by you in order to get credits. That's fair. But I don't know, man. Like, not to be this way, but have any of y'all tried to get a college age student to actually do anything that they're supposed to do?
Very difficult.
I don't feel like babysitting a college age kid. Like, I just don't. It's like, I'll put the info out and you can use it and do whatever you want with it. But it's like, I'm not going to sit here and babysit you. I'm not going to sit here and hold your hand if you're not willing to walk on your own. And if you're walking and stumbling, I'll give you, I'll not just hold your hand, I'll help get you back up on your feet. But I'm not going to sit there and drag you along when I can barely keep myself afloat. And that was what it turned into just about every time that we would bring in basically an intern. So not to be like, they ruined it for everyone, but I think I ruined it for everyone by getting so grumpy over it. So I'm sorry. I know everybody thinks I'm like nice and stuff, but that's just because I know where my boundaries are. And some of those boundaries I learned the hard way, but that's all right. What'd you think of all that, Randy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Christina says, no, you did well to get pissed. Well, and then it's like, of course, it's my fault that their thing didn't work out whenever it's like, sorry, that I did literally everything I said I was going to do and you didn't do anything that you said you were going to do, and now we're in this pickle and you're pissed at me and I'm just mad in general. But being 24/7 security while living in a brick and mortar store would be a dream. Penny's going to be our store cat, Randy. It's official. She's got a little cushion, like next to the checkout counter. That's where Penny lives.
Do a penny over cage.
Tara says everyone needs to establish boundaries. Ooh, Susan says, what did you make today? I've been working in the yard. We have been making custom wire wrapped earrings that I'm fixing to make 3 more of for our friend Jean. I don't know, I guess it's over all the years I've learned I very much prefer to be something that people can just kind of show up and do because they want to do. Like, you know, the tutorials and wire wrapping and stuff. Like, none of y'all have to be here. You're here because you want to be. And that really changes the vibe of everything. Whereas whenever it gets into like official stuff and it's, you know, I don't want anybody to be like obligated to have to, you know, come in and work at our shop, or, you know, to have to come in and make some costumes when they don't feel like it. Like, it's, you do you. True about having someone around not interested in what they're trying to learn versus spending time with like-minded people doing things with you and enjoying it. Yeah, and it's just a more efficient use of my time to, you know, just be there for a resource for other people to come and ask questions to, than to sit one-on-one and try to make somebody learn something that like do like I don't know how to put it, but it's gets me all worked up. They don't get credit for not doing what they're scholastically required. Yeah. It's a big reason why I'm not a parent, too, is it's like I am not here to make people do stuff that they don't want to do. Ooh, really? Jean says my ears were like yours. I bought a pair online through an auction. Oops. No, just getting completely traumatized by thinking about having interns. Like, basically, is all that is. Oh my god. I don't want to leave my house anymore. Get the people away from me. Jean had said.
Oh goodness, she's hissing again. Okay.
Oh, she's hissing.
Just offer her some cheese and back away slowly. Don't look at her eyes.
Yeah, Jean said my ears were like yours, and I bought a pair online through an auction that were supposed to be sterling, and within a couple minutes they were running. Oof. Yeah, mine are like straight up on fire. 5 hours. Is that how long we've been going? Hypothetical evil interns. Oh no! Right, Christina?
5 hours, 46 minutes.
Woo!
Who's counting?
Do what?
5 hours, 46 minutes, but who's counting?
Are you still grumpy that I started 2 hours early?
What? That doesn't sound like me.
That sounds exactly like you. And it's very reasonable to be upset that I didn't talk to you about what time we were going to be starting the business worky thing today. But it worked out.
That's why I carry hard candies in my purse in case I run into the hangry in the wild.
Oh gosh, Samaya. Oh, right on, Susan. What have you been electroforming? Like, I'm just remembering every single person that came into the panel classes that was just like a pee-pee poo-poo pants about not wanting to learn how to wire wrap. And it's like, you literally showed up voluntarily.
I wasn't in those classes. I was at the booth.
I just... Flashbacks from Nam.
You got your war face on.
I can't even, man. These... like... Sorry, guys. Just processing.
Show us your war face.
No.
You call that a war face?
Right on, Phyllis. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoy it. I'm so sorry I went grumpy. You look angry. Have some sugar.
That's how we got here in the first place, Savannah. No!
Oh no, I don't know which way I twisted it.
Uh-oh.
So I went like that, and yeah, it was right finger on top. So now do left finger on top. Taking deep breaths. Apple pie a la mode flavored milk on Applejack cereal is amazing. Ooh, I bet. Christina says, I dated an intern. What? I hope it went better than my intern experiences. Ooh, sugar-free Werther's. Yes. Sarah said, I taught a class to a bunch of seniors. This such a great group of ladies. Yes. Oh no, he was an evil intern. See, they are real. Like,
You exist. Does exist.
yeah, not gonna lie, my favorite, like, I don't know. I love crafters. I really do. Michelle says the hummingbirds are back, and of course I had to buy new feeders. Well, yes. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Instead of cheap dollar store ones, and I'm loving the new feeders, and so are the hummingbirds. Oh, nice. Oh, they have the little ledge so they can sit and drink. Ooh, Penny Van says I put Italian sweet cream, sugar-free, nice, on my oatmeal today. Ooh, banana and peanut butter and oats and sultanas into a flapjack. Instead of snipping the wire at the end, could you use it to make an ear hook so you don't have to attach a pre-made one? You could, but then you lose out on a lot of the fun dangling. Like, I really like there being that little point of wobble. God. Oh, thank you guys. But yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get all grumpy on you guys. But it's for a long time, I didn't really know how to set boundaries because I had always just been existing for the sake of people pleasing, and so didn't know where my boundaries were or how to enforce them. I just knew whenever they got crossed. And it was usually I didn't notice why I would feel so uncomfortable and grouchy until it was like too much all at once. And then it's like one roommate, it was they weren't paying their rent and they bought like a $300 dog and then left it in the room and then it chewed through the wall. And it's just, I just lost my freaking mind. But like, yeah. So I've had to learn over the years the hard way where my boundaries are, how to notice them before they've been crossed, so that I can preserve my sanity, Randy's sanity, friendships with other humans. Um, Setting boundaries is easy, enforcing them is another story. That is true. Well, that's grumpy for me. Like, I don't like to just sit and complain and bitch and moan about the past. Did I get sunburned?
When did you go out?
Earlier. With the camera. And then also before
I
that.
don't think you got sunburnt that fast.
Okay. Well, then my ears are like really, really irritated by those ear hooks, which has got me upset because we really did buy like $70 worth of them. But now we know.
I don't have to buy from them.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's probably an irritation from the whatever lubricant oil that they put them through on the machine. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because whenever I pulled it out of the bag, I was like, I should wash these, and then I just stuck it in my ears anyways.
You know, as you do.
As you do. Weaned off strong steroids, so I'm a long bird. What? All right. Oh, we don't get on Facebook Messenger. If you could send us an email, like it probably gave you an auto response of like, thank you for contacting us. Please email us at blah blah blah. But no, we get like a whole bunch of like ding dong pictures on our Facebook. So we don't even have Messenger anymore.
I mean, I stopped sending them back.
You stopped sending them back?
You made me.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, God, you did do that, didn't it? Somebody sent us a message and was like, let me see your boobs. So Randy took his shirt off and took a picture and sent it to him. And he, like, stopped talking to us. I mean, thank goodness. But also, like, apparently Randy did that quite a bit. And I was like, honey, you have to stop sending pics to strangers. And he's like, they asked for them. I was like, just stop it. So that's why we don't have a Facebook Messenger anymore, and we just email people.
Yeah, but you like it.
Yeah, I do. Dancing Tree says, always clean ear wires and ears with alcohol or there will be a reaction. Yes, it is back to earth creations at yahoo.com. Hey Jen, how's it going? Random question. Did you make the earrings you are wearing now? They are great. I did not. I got these, Randy got these actually, from Romancing the Stone. Back when they were still open in the Joplin Mall. What milligram size bead did you say the garnets are? They are 6 millimeter. That's true. Well, I was wearing these ones, but then I had tried on some of the new ear hooks we had gotten in the mail to test them, but I hadn't cleaned them, so I took my earrings back out because my ears are on fire. Oh, we're glad to have you, Jen. Eee. Valerie, that's awesome. I'm sure you said at the beginning of the live, but what gauge wire and what length are you using for the earrings? Hey, Melanie, we are using 18 gauge wire, and I use 5 inches for this design. It can be done in 20 or even 22 gauge, but for those, I think I would recommend doing a wrapped loop up here at the top instead of just a closed loop like that. Like, I don't mind doing that for the 18 gauge, but if it were a 22 gauge, I would definitely recommend doing that wrapped loop. Oops. Sometimes I forget to put the bead on. Is that another order?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Y'all gonna keep me on all day. I don't mind it a bit. Mama's got bills to pay. I guess I could be in frame though, huh?
Wait, you want to be in frame?
Yeah.
In frame.
Oh no, Tara. Vending is kind of hazardous work. As I stare down at my enemy's blade, not sure how I got here, my memories fade. My friends call out to hold fast and stand strong, but I close my eyes till the darkness is gone. That hyacinth smells so nice, you guys.
Oh,
Hmm.
I thought I teared it.
Oh, honey. Are you still feisty after all this time?
Always.
I'm glad you picked up what I was laying down. Right on. Well, thanks for popping in, Susan. If I was going to buy some half-round wire from Parawire, what gauge and is it pure copper? Hey Stephanie, Parawire has some that is bare copper, but they also have their enameled colors. Not all of them, but some of them in their half-round wire. Gosh, they only have, again, as far as I'm aware, you may want to, I would recommend triple checking this. But the 21 gauge and 18 gauge are really nice. And that's the two sizes that I'm familiar with them carrying. If you're going to follow along with like an Oksana style video, I would recommend the 21 gauge. I personally really, really like them both, which I know isn't very helpful, but it depends, I think, more on if I'm wrapping a 16 or 18 gauge core wire, whether it's square or round, I like to go with the 18 gauge half round. If I'm wrapping an 18, 20, or 22 gauge round or square, like it'd be 21 gauge square, I prefer to use the 21 gauge half round. So maybe that factor can help you determine if you should go with the 18 gauge half round or the 21 gauge half round. I mean, if you're getting it in just bare copper, as opposed to every color under the sun that they offer, gosh, I'd treat myself a little and just get a spool of each.
Man.
What up, baby? Is that Christina again?
Ooh, I got Tinder chat to block this time.
Ah! Oh my gosh, the little seashell and everything. Christina, can I show this to everybody? Oh, that's pretty. I love it with the drops. Oh, and the fiery golds, like the orange and reds. Christina, I can't help myself. I'm going to show everybody unless you tell me to stop. Here I go. It's coming in. Here, Christina, are you still there? Okay, I've got all your personal information covered. She says, oh, okay, but loops suck. No, they look great. Yo, look at what Christina's been making. Look how pretty are the shells. Ah, oh, I love it. You do so good, Christina. Here you go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. Right? She does so good. Who needs college interns? I've got all of y'all, all 170 y'all watching this who want to be here. I don't need interns. I got y'all. Right?
Right?
No, everybody's saying really nice stuff to Christina, and they're like, "Pretty, I love the shells." Of the one that I was saying. That's what I was saying, right? Too.
Oh.
That like, right? You get. I can see how that sounded very insecure. It's like, man, we're awesome. Can someone please validate me? Like,
We're awesome, right?
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 Right? Right, Penny? Oh, I didn't. What'd you write? Organic? I'm sorry. I don't have my tablet right now. It's plugged in charging because it was at 10%. It should be. I should have it back up and go in here in a little bit.
You want me to get it?
If you want to check, I don't have a charger over here for it, so I was going to let it charge up just as much as I could.
Yeah.
And honestly, I wasn't expecting to keep seeing orders trickling in.
It's a pretty they're easy. It's a pretty quick charger.
It is.
It should be easy. It's a 66%.
Okay.
You want it?
I can work with that, yeah. I'll be able to... Ah, Michelle says my husband even said he liked the little shells. I just remembered I've got some mermaid tails
Huh?
that I could have... If there's any of these mermaid colored beads left over, I'll do some that... What? About Randy's manly booby? What? No, I didn't see that. Hey, Tracy, how's it going? How's your scrap pile? It's huge. So much scrap. Ah! But I've got a whole bunch of stuff that, like, we just need to make a couple of link bracelets, and that'll use all that up. Hey, Millie. The email address to send pictures to is backtoearthcreations@yahoo.com.
But if you want to send nudie pictures, That goes to my email.
No. Ooh, Elijah says, often the overall project / element will be the factor in what gauge to use for me. Sorry, one hand handing stone setting. Oh, you good, Elijah. Mr. Callie says, my mom runs a volunteer gift shop at her retirement community, put some of my jewelry in there, and wore some pieces I made for her. She sold 2 pendants with chains. Aw, Mr. Callie, that's awesome. Right on, organic. Tracy, are y'all doing okay? Like, is the storm hitting y'all? Well, back whenever we were getting a lot of unsolicited duck pictures on our Facebook Messenger, Randy had started replying back with them being like, hey, send me pictures of your boobs. And he'd take his shirt off and take a picture of just like his chest.
PG-13.
PG-13, definitely. But it's still a hairy man chest. And he'd get a real unflattering angle too. So it's... right on, Elijah. Anytime, man. You did all the hard work. Like, I like just sitting here. I'm sitting here doing my same thing that I'd be doing just with some pants on, really. So it's... Thank y'all for showing up and doing what you do. Mr. Callie says, I have been over the moon. That's so cool of your mom. Hey, fish lady. How you doing? Yeah, there is no after party today. We are just crafting on through. Oh, I'm not making a spiral. Vaughn, what are you doing, girl? Girl. Okay, I have to confess something to you guys. Randy and I have been watching a For the Realm Let's Play on The Sims 3 on YouTube from like a million years ago. And it's the greatest thing we've ever watched. Okay.
Move over.
Yeah, Hollywood Move Over, Sims Let's Plays are where it's at. But it's like the person went through all the effort and everything to make it look like if The Sims Medieval had actually been good. Mixed with... What were all the things we were saying? Like, it's like The Sims Medieval. I don't know, they're doing basically a medieval challenge, so it looks very
Like
Game of
The
Thronesy.
Sims medieval mixed with actual Sims.
Yeah.
Because even The Sims Medieval wasn't like proper Sims.
It wasn't. It was so limited. But they have horses. And it's really good. I'm trying, was it, oh, what?
It's Sims 30.
What's her name though? The lady who's
I have no idea.
Murray something?
Murray something.
But that's what we've been watching. Is we'll sit there because I want to play The Sims, but I can't stop working, so I just put up someone else playing The Sims. And it's like I played The Sims 3 so much that hearing the little like noises of like reaching, like leveling, getting another level in like a skill or something, like still makes my brain do some dopamine. And so I'm like, put the Sims show on. I want to hear the noises. And so, bye, London girl. Thanks for hanging out.
But they put a whole bunch of self-inserted rules they have to...
Yeah, like mods where they have to go and cut down fire. It's like Alone.
Yeah, a little bit.
For a little bit of it, for the first like 20 episodes, it was a lot like Alone. Because he, like, the main character, Sim, was just sleeping in a sleeping bag. Oh, hey, Kelly, how's it going? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I hope she's okay, Kelly. But yeah, so it's... Oh, Melanie says, what can I use to clean ear wires if I'm not sure they're 100% hypoallergenic? I don't have an ultrasonic cleaner or any jewelry tool like that. Just some alcohol wipes can kind of clean that up. Like, if it's not hypoallergenic, I don't know what's to be done for it. But if it's like the ones that I've just gotten in the mail that are like kind of greasy and I stuck it in my ear anyways, even though I should, know to not do that. Oh, and first ant in the house.
No, it's not.
Oh, really? They must have woken up. We'll have to make some more of those borax balls.
They need treated by the window.
Okay. Sounds good. I've got some more borax balls in the kitchen. I'll get those put out there. There is not currently a brand that I recommend. I am in transition, finding, like, I was getting them from one place, and now I am just experimenting and seeing who I like ordering them from. These are the last of the ear hooks. What I had dumped out on the table, actually, is the last of the ear hooks that I swear by. I may have one more bag in the other room, but I'm trying to find... You're a borax ball! Thanks, Penny. But,
You gotta call me out like that.
yeah. But yeah, I don't really know about a brand that I'd recommend right now. I'm in the same boat with what wire to use. Sabaya says, I watched a good chunk of a 27-hour playthrough of Resident Evil 4 remake last week, so I get the joy of watching someone else playing video games. Yep. Randy doesn't even have man boobs, you guys. Like,
My moves.
especially now that he's lost, 40 pounds. He never even had, proper man boobies. Not,
Well, I'm sorry.
not
I
to criticize, I'm
couldn't
not
be-
criticizing. Oh my god, you are such a delicate flower. I'm not, I mean, oh my god, there's no way to win this, is there? Your man boobs are beautiful, Randy. I don't know what to tell you. You didn't even have any, though. Did you want man boobs?
I see how it is.
If you had had man boobs, they'd have been the most beautiful man boobs I ever did see. And I lived at a nudist camp, so I have seen
You
some
know
things.
You can't tell me that.
I can't think of...
You lie.
There's one person I can think of who's nicer man boobs than you.
See, now that's just hurtful.
Well, I'm not naming names. Well, you don't have any man boobs. Oh my... Okay, anyways, I'm changing the subject. I'm done with this.
Anyways.
How are y'all doing today?
Oh, just hurt.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to write a 500-word essay about how Randy's hypothetical man boobs. Because he doesn't, though. Oh my god. Back away slowly, says Jen. Are you punishing me for that one time that I was like, what do you mean by fine?
Are they fine, honey?
Are they fine? They're fine, Randy. Keep it crafty, says Bonnet Tara. It's my own live stream. I can run it off the rails if I want to. Kay's just move away. Physically, just move to a different town.
Penny, I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
That's what got us into this mess. I'm not even engaging anymore. Well, we've got another
No,
parrot.
Savannah, they're not pigs, I can tell you that.
No. Y'all be nice to your husbands. Penny Pan's just I'm dying. I'm dead. Well, do you like my hairy man boobs, Randy?
You don't have.
Yeah, but if I did, would you like them?
Would you like me if I was an HMI
Would you like me if I was a worm? Oh no! Okay, it's you two give me hope
No,
that there's good relationships out there.
don't. Don't put that on us.
Oh. Tracy's receives random pasties in the mail. Random?
Or Randy.
Or-
pigs.
Or Randy pasties. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't act like you're not.
Sorry, Kelly just made me die in my water. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, Christina. I somehow believe you. I'd like you if you had a goatee and man boobs and a mustache. Good news. If I go 3 days without shaving, I do. Somebody send help. Okay. Hey, Gamna, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna be making more garnet and silver for Donna.
Shark on the couch.
There you go. I'm here for it. Oh, Christina. Oh, y'all have me tickled. just so many emojis. Sorry, guys. We've been streaming a minute. It's getting slap happy. This is standard fare for the after party, I'm sure. So if anybody is interested in participating in our after parties that we're not having one of this evening, you can join our YouTube channel membership, or you can sign up for our Happy Crafter Club. Most Fridays out of the month, we have an after party from 5 to 7 p.m. where it's a little easier for me to keep up with comments because it's just channel members commenting and stuff. And so that way, if you have any, if you need some one-on-one attention and like questions answered and stuff, like that's a really great way to go about it. Oh goodness, Jean. We just do like sugar and cotton balls, sugar, borax in a solution, and then put some cotton balls in it, and that works really well. Like the ants have to like get on it, doggone it.
Yeah, the ants, they take it back to the queen.
Mm-hmm. I see a nightmare coming while I sleep. I'm so sorry, Phyllis. Feed it some apples, I guess. Man, my nightmares finally stopped. That's been really nice. I was having some like really bad stress dreams for a minute there. Tara says, I totally tried selling that Crafter Club after party thing in the stream. I appreciate you. Loudly and often, says Mistress. Oh my gosh.
Like, y'all think this is wild. You should catch an after party.
No, actually, I think we behave more in the after party. Okay, that's not the case. That's fair. But, no, I'm very happy. Randy's my favorite person, y'all. Like, I can't even blink twice if you need saved. Stop blinking so much. Oh, garnets, where'd they go? Garnet, there you are. Do you smell onions?
I do not.
Hmm.
Do you?
Yes? No, there's a hyacinth. Okay. Smell onions. Ooh, right on. Jennifer says, I just sent you a picture of my version of chainmail with beads on a Jamaican flag necklace. Ooh. Hey, Randy.
Hey.
Are you able to check the email and see if you can open up some of the pictures that got sent? Oh, no, you're good, Kay. No, I'm being slap happy and silly is all. I know that what Randy and I've got going on is a really good fit for us, but I also recognize and respect that this kind of joyful codependency is not for everyone. Here in Australia, it has a meaning. Oh, goodness.
What does?
Randy.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to listen to that song just to get it out of my head. Randy had found this really awesome Obi-Wan version of Bones in the Ocean. Right on, Jean. My heart longs to join them. Is that not the key? I remember the fall, and do they think of me? So these will be shipping out on Monday. All of these earrings will. And hey, baby, do you think we're gonna be taking orders on these over the weekend, or is just kind of the? I think calling it here is a good idea. That way, okay. I need to give my hands a break over the next couple of days. Like I'll do some website stuff and things. What would you like to see, Jean? Yeah. Oh, we're still here, Elijah. Ah, right on, Kelly. Jean says liquid borax. No, I just use like powdered borax for the ant solution. Like I can't remember the exact proportions. I have it written down somewhere in this house. Actually, I think I would Google it every time. But it's like I don't remember. Are the beads? Check on earrings. Yes. Garnet and silver. Is that another order, honey?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh! Oh, here I go putting the backs on again. Well, thank you guys so much for everything this evening. Excuse me, pardon me. This really went way better than we had anticipated.
Originally, yeah.
Yeah.
It was all week we were like, we're not making any pre-orders. What's going on?
Huh. Tara says, I've been buying my Parawire through Amazon, and it's super inconsistent. The spool of silver they just sent me is too soft. Huh. I think you're so interesting and funny, and more importantly, human. I can't even help myself.
It's my human show.
It's my human showing again, says Randy. But I really am tickled that y'all enjoy what we do so much. It really does enable us to keep doing it. So, and that's like the coolest thing. Ooh-wee. Okay, and I seem to feel the beef burnt ghost. No, it wasn't. I don't know what it was, but it certainly wasn't English. My hand's not hurting me as bad. I feel like that tiger bone has been finally kicked in. Okay. We are doing Unakite in vintage bronze. Okay, I have a question though. Do you want a salmony Unakite or do you want a green Unakite?
Oh, wow. This is not an order for you? Not mine, anyway.
Oh, yeah?
But it goes to Hawaii.
Woo!
Hawaii.
Somebody just buying stuff off our website.
To Hawaii.
Hawaii.
I've been to Hawaii.
Which island?
The big one. Come on over to lay it.
Freaking love you. Like, I can't even help myself.
Oh, that's your fault.
Yeah, I know. Green, okay. Bye, Erica. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hey, Peace Wolf, how's it going? Not gonna lie, Tara, it's really easy to hit the 25 mark whenever you get like these spools are like $30, but you get the whole spool. Because like this one has 250 feet of wire on it. So if you're doing like trees and stuff and you want to be consistent about consistency, like the hardness of the wire as well as the color of the wire, this really is kind of that I would recommend. I mean, it is a lot of money to drop all at once, but if it's a wire gauge or color that you use a whole lot of, it can totally be worth the investment in yourself and in your business. All right, baby. Okay, so we are doing vintage bronze.
Well, the chicken cloth is still attached,
But barely?
but it did sustain a little wind damage.
Okay. That's what I was afraid of. But that'll be alright. It's going deal cheap for 200 feet where you use it. Yeah. The earrings you made for me, I was in and out while you were making them. I was looking at your tools. Oh, right on. Yeah, we can pull that up and... Hey, honey, would you be able to go through and find Jean's order so we can show her her earrings?
Yes.
Okay. I think that's what she's asking for at least. Okay. And then that was right finger on top. So we're coming through. We got the earring cards off of Etsy. And then do one where the left hand is on top. And keep continuing it around. Man, and all I want to do is practice the guitar again tonight, but my finger hurts. Well, it's feeling a little better. I could practice like a little bit.
What am I looking for?
Jean. Okay. So these are all three of yours, Jean. And there are beads on all of them. Peace Wolf says, it's good, but life work has been busy and hectic. Glad I could finally catch you live, though. Right on. Ah! Tara says, I have mastered the itsy bitsy spiral. Congratulations. Hey, Z, what are you doing, man? You just over here hanging out? I know, I haven't played with you literally all day. I'm so sorry, baby. But you're such a good boy. I'll play with you this evening when we're done. Yeah. Go outside and raise a fuss. How's that sound? Dancing Trees says, do another 30 days of guitar, please. I really want to. Like, we had to do something to ease up on our production schedule. Just because it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's just one more thing on the plate. And we wanted to, we've got some family stuff going on. We've got going and seeing graduations. It's just April and May are like kind of crammed. So we figured I'm still going to practice the guitar, but it's going to be really nice to not have to make Randy stop working to take the dogs upstairs so that I can record in silence and like everything. So we'll take a little bit of time off, but I am going to keep practicing. And that way when we resume for another 30 days of 30 on the guitar, hopefully I'll have made a bit of progress. Christina says, do you ever use scrap wire for anything? I do. Little,
Often, actually.
quite often. Like this little piece here is literally like a hair over an inch. You can kind of see there. You know, that's a 1 inch marking on the table. Right on, Tammy. And these make wonderful. I'm just going to come in and bend it. And then, like, let's say we could use a little 4mm bead. So I'm going to put that on there. And then I'm going to bend it the other way. And then I'd snip that last little bit of wire to make it the same length as the other side. And then you can just use your round nose pliers. Now this is an 18 gauge, so I don't mind using just closed loops like that, but if it were a 20 or 22 gauge, I would do a wrapped link.
Here you go. This was in the web, or the, you know.
Ah, oh my gosh, look at those. And who's this from? Oh, look at the malachite. Oh, that's so pretty. And the big beads of the opalite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, those are so pretty. Let me see who did this. That was Valerie. Valerie, you did a really good job. Like, Randy, which ones are your favorites? Are they the howlite?
No, actually.
Really? Which one's your favorite?
Digging the tiger's eye and the malachite.
Right, the faceting on the tiger's eye is really nice. And that malachite, it's been so long since I've worked with malachite, and it's such a pretty stone. Thank you for showing me that.
Yep.
But yeah, so with the scrap wire, you can make little beads. And so then you could take these and link them together, or you could hook them and make your earrings a little longer. Just all sorts of different things can be done. But that was with 1 inch of wire, and I didn't even use the full inch. We have been at work literally all day.
I
Like,
know, but the second I stop petting him,
he is my dog. He needs constant attention. But yeah, so just coming through with our round nose pliers, getting that little linky link made. Ooh. Penny said, I should have a malachite necklace from the 70s that is all head-shaped beads. That's really cool. Malachite is just gorgeous. So just cinching in that spiral. Ooh, mushroom pizzas on huge tortillas for dinner? That sounds really good. I think Randy and I are just having leftovers. Like, he's gonna have some leftover. It's a palm heart spaghetti, which I actually like way better than like spaghetti squash spaghetti, especially if it's been reheated. And so Randy's got some of that that's left over with some big meatballs that we had made, like keto meatballs, using like Italian sausage and stuff. And then I've got like some leftover chicken thighs. Good night, Benjamin. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. Someone has to let the chickens and pigs out at 6. Yes. It's called spaghetti. I love it, right? But yeah, our carb meal this week was we made the palm heart spaghetti and then got like a loaf of French bread and we sliced it and fried it in butter. Like fried the bread in butter. Because if I had to choose between getting to eat garlic bread with my spaghetti or getting to eat pasta like in the spaghetti, I'd rather have the garlic bread. So, and that was delightful. Because I cooked up like the whole freaking loaf and we just sat there and ate bread. And it was so good. Now I'll eat some tortellini as well. Tater gnocchi with pesto? That sounds good too. Y'all making me hungry. There we are. There you go, Kay. Whee! The orders are still technically open. We were gonna stay on till 7, but Mama's got bills to pay, so if y'all keep buying stuff, we're probably still gonna get off at 7. So if you want something, you should go buy it now so I can go eat dinner because y'all making me hungry. Oh. Welcome back, Susan. How's it going? Right? Same, Valerie. Oh, I'm getting a stretch. Come here, little dog. What you doing? What you doing, little dog? Little dog, come here. Who's such a good girl? Yes, you are. Look at you being so good with your eye boogers. With your eye boogers. Num 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 num. You wanna come over here? Say hey to everybody. I know. No, it's hard being a dog. Oh, it's so hard being a dog. He's getting their butt scratched. He's like, oh yeah, scratch my butt. Scratch my butt, scratch my butt, scratch my butt. Oh, he's a good. Oh, he loves to play with her toy. Millie does. That's right. Let me get them boogies though. You got eye boogers for days. Oh, not. Oh. No. Millie just dragged me by the toy and went like full circle. Oof. Oof. Okay. Penny says, ignore my butt lined up for scritches. Penny, you just keep cutting back into line. You've already had your butt scratches. Ah, oh, right on, Jen. That's so cool. No, she needs the toy sword again. Yeah. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I gotta play with the dog for a sec. Oh, Lizzie, I love you, buddy. All right, let's see. What else do we have going on here? Cha cha cha. Penny says, "Dang, you caught me." Right? She doesn't even change disguises. All right, guys. Last call for orders this evening. See, I love that wagon tail, buddy. Come here. Come here, my big man. You want hop up? Who's a good boy? Oh, yeah, you heavy breathing creeper. I love you. Mwah. You're so good. I love them ears. I do. You're such a good boy. Your ham and cheese sandwich. Hey, Millie dog. He is such a good boy. Kelly says, I got to. Do we have more orders, babe? Because if you want to move some of these over to the table. Okay, cool. We got more orders. Did you ever find an alternate change source since the ring lord is out? I have not. I went through and I bought some of this stuff from jewelrysupply.com. But y'all, this is like $3 a foot. It was just killing me. Like, which, I don't know, maybe I was paying that much for the stuff on Ringlord, but we'd get like one of those huge spools, like, that I've used for years for like $50. So, $30 for 10 feet. I was like, that's not very much. Like, so,
I don't know. I'm still searching. I'm honest to goodness just really hoping that the Ring Lord gets their stuff restocked. So we'll keep an eye though. But that's another reason that's another thing that I was like, if I could get chain and buy it in bulk and then just sell it on our website, like again with the ear hooks and with reliable clasps and like things like if I'm able to find it and then just buy it in bulk because I'm clearly using a lot of it, then but that kind of if we're doing it in a way that it's putting our stamp of recommendation on it and it's something that we didn't make, it makes me a little uneasy about being like, yeah, these are good clasps, and then what if they aren't? So I don't know, but we'll see about growing the business in that direction. We don't know till we try. Peace Wolf says the Ring Lord is less than 50 cents per foot, even in the smaller bags. Right? That's what I was under the impression of. So paying $3 a foot up from 50 cents per foot is like, ooh. Ooh, Dancing Tree says Panda Hall is where I get chain. What colors do you get if you don't mind me picking your brain about it? Kelly. We're making some earrings for Kelly now on Amazon using my Amazon business account. Okay. That is really cool. Let me get the camera flipped back around. 37 cents for 19 gauge and 21 cents for 22 gauge to be exact. Right on. Yeah, the Ring Lord is good, but they haven't restocked, which is rough. Because I use the heck out of their chain. Okay, so it looks like we are going to be doing opalite in silver and purple mermaid glass in silver as well. Silver, copper, bronze, gold. Okay, does it hold up well for you? Oof, Peace Wolf said I messaged them the other day and they said 5 to 6 months. Oh, man. Oof. That's a big old oof.
That's a long time.
That is a long time. So I guess I'm going to be Panda Hall. That's what I'm going to be checking out. like, I'll go and see what we can get from there. Also been happy with the Panda Hall chain from Amazon. Right on. Well, that's enough of a recommendation for me to take the plunge and try it out. Because it's like with our cabochons and with the things that we make in-house, and then, Parawire, it's like I'm able to, if there's something wrong with the Parawire that we get in our kit, I'm able to work, directly with Parawire to get it kind of figured out. Whereas if I'm just buying, like, wholesale from Panda Hall and then trying to push it on my own website, like, I feel like it'd be better to just send folks over to Panda Hall. So. Oh, okay. So there's one spiral. It says soldered 304 stainless steel. Alrighty. We'll definitely have to check that out. Thank you guys for all the recommendations. We have all the chains you're familiar with. Right on. I mean, all the chains that we use are either stainless steel or enameled iron. So it's, I mean, I don't really, they're good quality, but to me, high quality is like sterling or, precious metal kind of stuff. But I do, they seemed to be quality and they seemed to hold up well.
This stuff that I'd gotten is stainless steel, but I was just kind of trying it out and it broke the bank a little too hard. Okay, so we're doing overlay. And getting that folded around. And then purple mermaid glass. Excellent taste, Kelly. Not to be this way, but as usual, Kelly always has good taste. There's that. How you doing, Randy?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Waiting on the website. Still wait a few hours.
You do so good keeping up with that. I'm hoping that if we have to make changes to the website that it'll all work out, you know?
Yeah.
But I was really hoping Weebly would just get back to, well, it would get back to being as good as what it was, but it just seems to be steadily declining over the past couple of years.
Love it.
And so it's kind of bumming me out. Like, I don't want to have to relearn how to do the website and risk complicating, like, I just got used to how it is, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Byron, how's it going? Alrighty, guys, last call for earrings. If you want to place an order for some custom earrings, now is the last call to do it.
There is another.
Randy says there is another. Well, I appreciate you tremendously, Kelly. Yeah, I'll keep this old boat afloat for sure. Well, what's up, baby girl? And also, what kind of jewelry would y'all be interested in us making in next month's Craft Along-a-thon for custom orders? Because we try to shoot for stuff that's like maybe a $5 to $20 design. Like these ones are 15. And Mystic Alley says that I think that's her. Was it garnet and silver and then purple mermaid glass and silver, Mystic Alley? We could do a pendant. That'd be pretty cool. Y'all, there was a bird in the house yesterday. Right on. Mystic Alley, you will be up next. It was Millie's first time seeing a bird in the house, and she just about lost your mind, didn't you, Millie? It was so cool, huh? Yeah, Mom, it was pretty cool. Where'd that bird go?
It was something. I don't know if it was cool.
Millie thought it was cool.
Millie didn't listen.
Well,
She did not follow orders.
she did not. But to be fair, we have not really been focusing on training her real hard here lately. Because ideally, we'd have, one of us calling her, and then the other one, like, shaking a treat bag to distract her. And we need to train her to go to the one who's calling her name, not necessarily just the one who's shaking the treat bag. Just to condition her for those high octane situations, like when there's a bird in the house. You're trying to get Millie to not climb the curtains. Oops. All right, on Peace Wolf. Yeah, we could do some pendants. We may not be able to sell them with chains, which is troubling, because normally that's what we always do, but... Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, little sprite, but I'm glad to get to keep you company. Oh no, I just says I keep getting black screen. I don't know what to tell you, man. Are you having like internet troubles maybe, or is anybody else having that issue? Because it's coming through clear on our devices, but that does not mean everything. So. All right, on. Hey, Cerulean, how's it going? So there's that one. There's that one. Katrina says, I've been having that issue, but the chat was updating fine. I just needed to refresh the video a few times. Okay. Well, I'm glad a refresh fixes it, but I'm sorry to hear that y'all are having those troubles. I wonder if it's a YouTube thing. I think what we may do for next month. Hey, Ricky. I'm thinking about if we grooved up a whole bunch of calves.
Yeah.
And then if folks wanted to buy just a grooved cab, they can do that, or they can pay and have it be custom wrapped. Because it's been a minute since we've done groovy cabs.
It has.
And that way, for folks who, if they want like a grooved labradorite or something.
Oh, okay.
Well, that way I can go through and groove what we have that looks groovable, and if it chips, I can use it in my own work.
Yeah.
Instead of posting it. But it's just an idea. It's going to be a whole mess of work, but
Yep.
that's how we make money.
Is that what you want to do right before ASTL?
I'll have to, let me look at a calendar to see what the month looks like, because I don't know. Let's see. April? Yeah, I'd be willing to do that the week after Anime St. Louis.
Okay.
Because that's when it would be the 28th. Because I can start building up the inventory for that now. Just Mondays, every time I groove cabs, I'll just groove like 10 extra.
Okay.
So we are going to be a groovy pendants next month. I feel it says pendants would be fun. I love watching you make pendants. So interesting. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Huh. Esther says, I'll tell you, I have some tools that I don't even know what they're for. Like pliers that don't close all the way and are kind of rusty. If you want to, you can send us a picture of them. They might just be jank. Like, I've got some old busted up pliers that look like they're for something special, but they're actually just regular pliers that got, like, hit by a hammer too many times and are now all weird. So,
Mine got hit by a 20.
mine got hit by 20, says Randy. Okay, I gotta go rummage up some more ear hooks real quick. I will be right back. Oof, and I've been sitting for 7 hours. You want to take me for a walk this evening?
What?
We'd get blown away at the lake.
Ooh.
Oh my.
She found them.
I did. Oh, they're new? Huh. Well, send us a picture. I'd love to see them. Okay. And in 2 minutes, orders are closed.
So, no pressure.
It's no pressure. Oh, I have no idea, Jean. Does it not let you check out, like, as a guest? All right, Nilda. Well, it'll be April, what did I say, 28th? The last Friday of April, starting at... Do you want to start at noon or 2 p.m. next?
Let's run a poll. What do you say?
Your opinion counts to me more than anyone's, and so I would really like to...
I don't care.
Okay. It's, if we start at noon, I don't have to work until 9.
That's true.
So we'll start at noon?
Okay.
Okay. So we will be going live at noon on, I mean, we'll still have our regular live streams and stuff, but our next Craft Along-a-thon is the last weekend of April, starting at noon Central Standard Time. Oh no, Tara, not the last 2 inches. Kay says, let's have a 24-hour one. Nope. Nope. Maybe if we ever hit like 1 million subscribers or something, I might consider doing a 24-hour stream. But y'all are gonna have to get really used to seeing me sleep on camera. 'Cause
Hey, there's people on Twitch that do that.
oh yeah,
Sleep on camera.
dude, I would totally be a hot tub streamer just to justify having a hot tub.
I mean, it's a business right off. the
It is a
bat.
business expense. This is my business hot tub. That's where I make chainmail.
We're gonna do something.
All right, what are you doing? Garnet and silver. Where'd my wire go? There's my wire. And purple mermaid glass and silver. Okay. A 24-hour stream watching y'all nap and eat. Honestly, it would not be too different from what we're currently doing. There's probably more farting and cussing. Not gonna lie.
A whole lot more.
He says a lot more farting. It is. I got it from Potomac Beads. So if y'all go over to our Potomac unboxing video from this past Thursday and click on that link, it'll make it look like we're good like we're good influencers or something. I don't know. I'm really worried that the Potomac Bead folks are like, why did we get her as an influencer? She's very bad at this. And I'll be like, I know, I warned you.
We tried to tell you.
I tried to tell you. Garnet. Where'd the garnet go? Garnet was a hit this time. Okay, so there's our 2 garnet beads. You and Randy can take turns
Take turns what?
during the 24-hour stream.
Oh, being on camera?
I guess. I don't know. I like to be useful, not just sitting here like tired and ragged and grumpy. Tracy says people pay good money to watch people sleep. I do like money, and I do like sleep. We might start a side channel for it.
What's it gonna be?
Nap time on the Monster Vlog. And this is me falling asleep to Bob's Burgers for like the 700th night in a row, at least.
At least.
I don't know. We did mix it up and put on Futurama the other night.
Yeah, but that means a day without any kind of music.
Yeah. Sabella says I'm in the wrong profession.
Me too.
Misty Shuri. She says, I like that you make something with the beads pretty much during the same video. Not many of the unboxers do that. They only unbox. Yeah, and I do it that way because it makes me feel all right about pushing a bead box. To be like, for folks who follow our channel who there's a lot of unboxing videos. And so you can kind of go and see on a lot of other channels, quite frankly, much higher quality unboxings than what I do. I don't feel like I do a very good unboxing. But if the project gives the video a much more, I guess the term is evergreen content, and that's, I want my videos to be, excuse me, relevant, to this past Thursday's video. I feel like would be still useful to someone watching it 3 or 4 years from now. We still go over that project, and so yeah, there's 8 minutes of the unboxing and stuff, and that's a lot of fun. But I want my videos to be useful, not just a fun unboxing video. And I'm not much of a beater, I'm gonna be honest. I'm still really new into beading, so I don't really feel like I have any kind of insight to offer on that perspective, but I do love using beads in my wire wrapping and in my chainmail as well. So, that's a way that I feel like if I were Potomac and I were sending me a free box every month, I would love to see me put a twist on it that is unique to what Randy and I do. So, so being able to give a wire wrapper's perspective of an unboxing of a bead box, or a chain mailer's perspective of, are these beads useful? Because honest to goodness, I really think the Potomac treasure box is mega useful for if you're a chain mailer and you want to start adding in different bead elements into your chainmail. But you don't necessarily like maybe you don't know what colors or shapes or things would sell well to your current client base, and so that way, like, I really like the treasure box because it lets you dabble in like little samples of different beads, shapes, sizes, colors, textures, um and no, these I'd gotten, gosh, on Fire Mountain Gems, like like 7 or 8 years ago, but I got a whole bunch of them. I love buying in bulk. And so I think that it's still a little bit of a luxury, like a luxury. But even if you just make just earrings, I'm using the wrong pliers, out of the treasure box, which, where did those go? Are those still in the middle of the table?
What?
All those earrings that we had made? Okay, because I wanted to count up and see, because I can't recall if it's $30 or $40 for the treasure edition box. But I wanted.
Said it was 30.
Okay. Because we also purchased their like $60 a month kit box.
Always.
Okay. Thank you, baby. But yeah, so in their bead box, I was able to make. One, two, three. Because these crystal ones were from their kit edition. Excuse me, pardon me. Let's see. But I thought about it and I was like, how many earrings can I make? Like, if I did not have any brain power to put towards what I got in this kit this month, how many pairs of earrings could I make? And could it help offset the expense? Because this is not all of the beads that came in the box. There was a lot of beads. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 pairs of earrings I was able to make. Just fun little simple. I'm going to sell them for probably like $5 out of the booth because they've got the cute little head pin and that's the cheapest we sell our earrings for, because that's people are willing to pay $5 for them. So for a while we were just charging $3, but people were just as willing to pay $5. So we're like, guess we're charging $5. So, but $45 for, if it was a $30 or even a $40 kit off of just a couple of the bead types out of that kit, I was able to make back the money in sales off of just some of them. So now, granted, it did take. I provided the ear hooks, the head pins, and the beads, but as you build up your inventory, this gives me some stuff. I didn't have any star beads like this, and now I get to sample and see how they sell out of the booth. I didn't have any little freeform ceramic or any little glass Buddhas, so it's helping me beef up the selection in my booth without me having to put any brain power towards it at all. Thank you guys so much for the blessings. And then this one was all beads for one necklace in the treasure edition. And again, I provided the bead caps, head pins, and ear hooks, but I was able to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 earrings, and then I still had all of these beads left over, plus a bunch that just didn't match each other at all that I bagged up separately to put for like making like a bracelet that's like a mismatch. So it's lots and lots of different um beads. So it's, if nothing else, it gives me something that I can make earrings every month, and now I don't have to worry about shopping for beads for earrings. Cases, do you like to have lots of different price points? I do. On all of our product lines, whether it's ear cuffs, finger rings, earrings, pendants, we try to have a selection of $5 to $20 in our booth at any given time. And that way, if somebody asks and they're shopping through the earrings and they're like, how much are these? We can be like, they start at 5, they go up to 20. They all have tags on them, so that you can see. And then same thing for the pendants. Though with those, some of them we have go up to like $70 if it's like a super bougie, fancy, like wire tree or something. And so we'll let folks know. We'll be like, they start at 5, but work their way up to, these ones here are our showcase pieces, so they're more expensive, but most of them fall in this range. And it gets people a lot more interested in browsing, to be like, ooh, maybe I can find a deal, like, or, oh, I have $10, what's one that maybe I could afford? And so, whereas having those price points, if I capped off all of my jewelry at just $5, then I never, the odds of somebody coming through and buying 20 pieces of jewelry to get me $100 sales, like, oof, that typically doesn't happen. People are going to shop a little, all over the event that they're at, whether it's a craft show or a convention. Whereas if I have some pieces that are 5, some pieces that are 20 or 25, a couple of pieces that are 50 or even 100, then that really opens me up to making more per hour, kind of, while working an event, just because, if you have so many people are going to go in front of your booth each day, and statistically so many of them are going to buy stuff, or however that boils down, just having the opportunity to be able to make a big sale is nice. Some shows they don't move, but the shows that they do, it's real nice. Welcome back, Itzy. How's it going? Tara says, I'm trying to find other styles of rings that I can still ask $5 for. Have you tried some designs that are just bare wire with no beads, like maybe done in like, I think we have a wave bead tutorial that's like, it's like 3 strands and they just have a little wire bend in them in each spot, so it looks like, I can whip one up real quick for you if you want, after I get done with these earrings. Hey Brooke, I'm doing good. How have you been? Nilda says, yeah, that's what I try to do, and it's a hit and miss. And some shows will only move the $5 items, but we'll still have a pretty good show. And some shows will not move a whole lot of anything, but sell, like, if you sell 10 $100 necklaces, and that's all you moved all week, well, you only have to make 10 necklaces to restock. But, jewelry doesn't go bad too, and that's something I try to remind folks of, is it's like, we do not prep inventory for one single event. We prep it for the lifetime of our business, more or less. So, because it's like, if my jewelry can't survive just sitting in the tackle box waiting to get sold, then I need to increase the quality. That way it's, whether it lives for 10 years in my tackle box in my booth, or whether it lives for 10 years in the jewelry box and being worn of the person who's bought it, I need it to still hold up. So jewelry doesn't go bad. And it will always live to be sold another day, even if I have a really slow event, or, like these beads, we will tuck these away and we will hide the listing, and then we might have a different wire design built around 6mm beads, or I could just snip them and put them back into the bin or something. But all these, the 100 of these that we made the other week ago, that we're probably going to have those in our booth for the next like 5 years. Not all of them, but some of the colors are going to sell better than others, and things like that. But oh no, I'm doing this wrong. Come on, Vaughn, we can do this. Oh yeah, the little rosette rings. There we go. That's the right link to the little bead. All right, on Art Girl. Well, we will be shipping them out on Monday. None of my metal ones have the groove in them, Peace Wolf. So I don't know if I've actually seen that. I think I've only seen the plastic ones with the groove. Ah, well, hey, Kim. The Kim Practical. Hello, I love your channel. It has taught me lots. Aw, I'm so glad you like what we do. I like getting to do it. So it's a lot of fun to be able to be helpful to y'all. Ooh, Brooks is working on a new project that's so fun. Is it secret or can you share? Keep it secret. Keep it safe. But again, I just want to put emphasis on this is just the way that Randy and I do things. This is not the best way. This is not the only way. This is just how Randy and I enjoy doing it. And I like to sit down and just bust out like 30 to 100 of a design. Typically, if it's like not earrings, we'll only make about 30 of it. Just because we don't really need to take up too much space on a specific design or color scheme or style or something, but it lets me kind of get into a passive crafting mode where like my brain can kind of go gooey and just wander around, and while I craft, and that's how we come up with this design mutated into this in today's live stream. Y'all saw it happen, and so now by doing one design over and over and over and over again, it evolves or mutates into, well, if I just do this a little bit different and then maybe add in some coiling and some beads, then bam, huzzah, we've got another design that I think would be just beautiful, either as earrings or as a pendant, or we could actually take these, y'all, we could take these and just have them as connector loops to like, if we had, okay, the color schemes aren't going to match. Like the metal tones don't match. But you can take this stuff and just attach it. And now we have like a necklace component. You could attach it with a jump ring. Like I'd use a 16 gauge 3/8 cents. That way it's nice and thick. But you could use it as a connection point on a bar necklace like this one here. Though I have that one turned kind of funny. Let's see, maybe this one. Super durable, thank goodness. Yeah, this one lays a little bit better. So just pretend with me for a moment that they're the same color scheme. But how cool is that? Is that not like just gorgeous? Like I love that. Yeah, so and you could take them and have it be on either side of a bracelet and just like form it around. So it's by doing the same thing over and over again helps my brain to be more creative. It kind of puts it into a flow, I guess a flow state. I call it just my brain going gooey and wandering around. But but you may thrive in the complete opposite. Like I get a little stressed out and aimless if I just do one of a design and then bam, gotta do the next design, and bam, I gotta do the next design, and then bam, I gotta do the next design. It's like, whew, wow, what a wild ride. But that may be how you thrive the most, and that is just as valid. And like it's the important part is what works for you. All I can do is sit here doing what I'm doing and loudly try to be helpful. Ooh, stepped mandrels are nice, Chris. Oh, well, thank you, Itsy. Hey, Missouri. So there's those ones for you, Misty. And let's get the ear hooks on this one too. Where are they at? There's one of them. There's the other one. Okay. How you doing, Randy?
I'm good.
Can you check one last time for me for any additional orders? I'd hate to have missed somebody.
There's nothing yet.
All right. Oh, I missed it. It's been a plan for many years, so I'm excited to get it going. And I'm proud of myself being consistent for 5 days. I can share for a long time. I wanted to have a crafty, witchy business. I'm working on getting the business part going, but in the meantime, I've started posting on my Instagram to try to build it up. All right, on. That's super cool. I hope that goes wonderfully for you. My favorite thing is to see people's hard work and passion turn a dream into reality. If that's not magic, I don't know what is. Ooh, Chris says, if someone's wanted to try chainmail, what sizes would you recommend to start? I would 100% recommend. Yeah, Randy's over there. Large, large rings. But there is a kit on Amazon by Chainmail Joe that is like $30. And it's good. It has a whole. I'd show you mine, but it's like empty right now because I've picked through it. But it has a whole bunch of different sizes of rings, and they're all bright aluminum. But that's okay. Like whenever we do classes and teach people how to do it, I look kind of wrecked, you guys. Like just pretend like I haven't been streaming for 7 hours. But whenever we teach people in our classes, like back when we taught in person, we teach folks on bright aluminum. It's very affordable. It is very soft and easy to work with. You do not want to do like how I did and start Randy on stainless steel rings. Remember?
I remember.
He is so patient, you guys. Like, I did all of my worst teaching on Randy. And he bore through it. He only threw things like a little bit, which was very understandable. Yeah, they're on Amazon. I'm trying to think what a most recent video. We have a link down in the video description to our toolkit, and you can click on the chainmail toolkit, and that'll pull up. Oh no, having a hard time hearing me? I'm sorry. I'm talking as loud as I can. Sound is funny. We can hear you, but sounds like from the other room. Really?
That is so bizarre.
That is super weird. I just unplugged the. Aw, well, thank you, JC.
I guess 7 hours is it?
Yeah, well, the phone is hot to the touch. So, I'm sorry, guys. Oh! Hey, Simone. We did. We sold more than 10 pairs. We didn't sell all 100. We still have quite a few beads left, but I am okay with that. As soon as you swapped mode, we can hear you. Just turn you. Okay, I go like that. Did that work? Maybe if I turn my fan off, because it's kind of. Did that work? I'm all sweaty again. Okay. Hey guys. But yeah, what were we talking about? But yeah, bright aluminum, and then it says the ring sizes on the inside of the lid, and that way you can reorder it in any material, from just about any ring seller. Now, something that you'll want to keep in mind is 18 gauge 3/16 inch. When we make it ourselves, if I make it out of aluminum on the same size mandrel and then use copper or stainless steel, even though I used the same size mandrel for all three, the metals themselves are going to have a little bit more spring back, which is just when you coil it tight and then cut it, it'll go, and that's just how some of the metals behave. And so keep an eye and perhaps contact the manufacturer or seller of the chainmail rings and be like, hey, is this the actual inner diameter or is this the size that the mandrel you used? Because that can make a really big difference. Which is okay. It's just for some of the designs, if they're like based on tension or if you're trying to capture a bead, you kind of need it to be a specific size, and that can kind of be oof. Oh goodness. Simone says, sorry we missed most of the stream. Stupid wind around here kicked up dust and pollen. We are suffering from major sinus issues. Dude, it's starting to hit me. Like, I don't know if you can see, but like my eyes have been leaking and it's screwing up my mascara. But like I think I'm catching all y'all's dust and pollen. I started your videos to start making chainmail. I really appreciate you sharing tips and tutorials. Yeah, Kim. Aussie Mail, top-notch chainmail tutorials as well, and the Ring Lord has actually started releasing their own tutorials as well. So it's sometimes I am very bad about wandering out of frame or doing things kind of my way as opposed to like, and that's not always, it's not a, like the way I do things doesn't always make sense to other people. So I do highly recommend checking out other folks' wire wrapping and chainmail and polymer clay tutorials. There's enough teachers and students on the internet for everybody. So the more we learn from each other, I think the better. So doing new recordings again? Excellent. Alrighty guys, it has been just about 7.5 hours of streaming. I think I have talked almost non-stop, would you say, for 7.5 hours, except for the one time I peed.
Pretty close, yeah.
I'm gonna go have a nap. Actually, I might go take a nap in the tub because I need to soak too.
I don't know if that would be a good idea.
I'll just use that inflatable neck pillow. That way I don't drown again. Like, if you fall asleep in the tub too hard, apparently I like, and my belly floats more than the rest of me. So like, I'm stuck to the bottom of the tub because I've got even.
I think this classifies
TMI.
as TMI.
Y'all made it to the end of this stream. Story time.
Punishment.
So punishment. No, I had slid down in the tub to like get my hair wet, and this was like 30 pounds ago. So I'm still quite squishy, not to brag or anything, but I was even squishier, and like my back like suction cupped to the bottom of the tub, and my face was under the water, and I was like, oh shit. And so I had to like use what little abs I have to like pull myself up, and it like suction ripped my back off the bottom of the tub, and I was like, oh god, this is terrible. Like, so now
such a bruise.
I had such a bruise on my back, like this giant like back tub hickey. And then I didn't take baths for a while after that because I was like, Randy, I think I almost died. Like, I could have kicked the little pluggy thing. It's just the kind that like suction, so it's not like a plug that I'd actually have to pull out. I can just move it with my foot and just hold my breath for a while. But I almost died of being fat in my tub, you guys. Like, so it scared me. Moral of the story is
be fat in your tub.
no, be fat in your tub all you want. Just grease up first because your back might stick. So, but yeah, that was my.
Thanks for coming to my TED
Thanks
Talk.
for coming to my TED Talk. But Randy was just like, because I was just gonna keep it to myself and be like, I didn't just almost accidentally die in my tub. But Randy was like, what happened to your back, honey? And I was like,
what the hell?
No, so babe, if I use bath oils, I can't get up out of the tub because it's all slippery. So I'm either gonna get stuck to the bottom and drown, or just be stuck in there because I'm greasy.
Can confirm.
Can confirm.
So they have to get you out.
Because then he has to get me out of the tub, and then Randy gets all greasy. So
nobody wants that.
Nobody wants a greasy squatch getting them out of the. I'd take it. I'd let a greasy squatch get me out of the tub. Oh, keep a towel nearby. That's a good point. Yeah, it was a bad bruise. But Yep. So that's story time. So I'm gonna try to make sure that never happens again. But other than that, does anybody have any questions before we go? Like 20 people already left chat. I can't blame them at all. What really happened? No, really, like my back got stuck to the tub, and I had to sit up, and it like ripped my back off. What's the meaning of life?
42?
42, says Randy. Because I want to give you the same answer that I did last time. To honor your inner mammal, drink your water, like, keep your blood sugar balanced, and just...
How to make a nut.
million.
How to make $1 million? Get a printer. Like,
Step 1, wake up at 5 a.m.
Step 1, wake up at 5 a.m. What most people don't realize
Step
is
2,
people don't realize 100%.
people don't realize. Step 4, have a millionaire father. Step 5, never answer your phone.
No, step 5, get him good and fat, put him in the tub, and just no. Meditation. Are you still on that keto diet? Loosely. Randy and I have been. Randy has continued to lose weight, but I've been treating it like maintenance through the winter. We have had quite a bit of stress.
Yeah,
so
just read all my friends' books.
Read all my friends' books.
Yeah, you'll be a millionaire.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad. It was such a sales pitch. And Tracy says 100%.
People just don't realize.
People don't realize. Sorry, there's what's his name?
Ryan George.
Ryan George on YouTube did a video about if cats did a podcast. And it is gold, you guys. And I highly recommend that all y'all go watch that right now because it's hilarious. And then y'all will understand the 100%. Yeah, then YouTube will realize. People don't realize. 100%. I don't know, Brooke, probably. Just do it. Just do it. But yeah, we will see you guys next time. We will see you in Monday's shop update. And then in Thursday's tutorial, which is going to be April's booty box and craft along project unboxing and stuff. So where we will be teaching y'all, whether you are a booty box subscriber or not, it is Ryan George. Randy's finding the link.
Oh, am I finding the link?
Oh, are you not?
I can.
Ooh, I thought that's what you were doing. You don't have to be a subscriber or anything to follow along with this project. It's just if you get a craft along kit in April, this will be the project that those materials are good for. So we will be using bare copper and we will be going over oxidizing and polishing together. And a little bit of hammering, but the stuff for hammering isn't in the kit. But I mean, just a regular old hammer will work. There's the link to the video for the cat podcast that is very funny stuff. I like it. But yeah, we'll be teaching y'all how to make this little owl guy here. And we've got little cabochons with his little belly. 100%. But yeah, we will see you guys next time. So thank you to everybody who got some earrings and everybody who came and hung out today. We will see y'all next time. So until then, happy crafting. Mwah. Bye.